Alright, hopefully that works. You can, oh, this might be a mess. I'm trying to get Twitch to work at the same time. Let me know in chat if you fellas can hear this alright, and if it's looking okay. I'm hoping the it won't matter as much because it's just a restream. Should be easier on the on my net, but we'll see. We'll see. There we go. Okay, that's a good sign. Let me see how it looks on my end. I really need to get better at having like a setup that works. Like, is my Twitch? I don't know if my Twitch is working. We'll figure it out. Okay, I can see it working on YouTube. That's chill. And is it working on Twitch? Oh my god, I think it might be working on Twitch as well. That's crazy. I don't know if the quality is any good, but it looks like it might be on both. That's unreal. Is my bitrate dying? Oh no, my Twitch bitrate is like dying. Video's frozen, but audio coming through on Twitch. Okay. That's not ideal, but it could be worse. We're getting there. I'll try to sort this out. I think the actual tournament starts in about 10 minutes, the first round of day 2. But it'll be going for a while, so there's plenty of games. They're just having a yap for now. Yeah, why is my... What if I reset Twitch? Let's see. Let's find out. I'm hoping my internet can handle it. I'm not seeing any errors on the bitrate. It's Timothy Snut. Sure is. Sure is. YouTube looks good. Your speaking audio is low as always. I can bump it up a little bit. I've like moved around my whole setup. You can see I've got like lights and stuff, and like a bit of a background. Like we're kind of up in that, but I can really quickly up the volume. Can I? Let's find out. Let's find out if I can up the volume without breaking everything. How do I? All right, let's try doing this. How's that for the volume? Or is this like too loud now? I don't want to go too loud. Almost like unhearable? Oh no. Okay, wait. I look 5 years younger? That's crazy. Maybe when good lighting. I stop looking so like dead. Alright, if I'm sounding like almost unhearable, I mean, how's that? That's like getting closer to the top end of I think oh, they started, I think. Well, again, the Mega Sharpedo, the Dragonite, and the Charizard looks nice. Let me know if that's too loud now. While I try and figure out Twitch on the side. It like, is it still frozen? No way, it's still frozen. Surely Twitch can work, please. So yeah, I think they'll be starting real soon. Not too loud, thanks. Okay, so good. We good? I need like positive stuff in the chat, thumbs up and all that. If volume's better, because I'm probably just gonna keep it like this for the rest of the stream. I don't want to tweak with it too much. If it works, it works. I'm more concerned about getting Twitch to work. I don't know why Twitch is always so temperamental. It just like never wants to work. Good thumbs up. All right, I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, I forgot to do the thing where I like set up like going live at this time. So I kind of just dropped it. But whoops. Okay, Twitch is not looking good. How do I fix Twitch? Somebody save me here. I thought I almost had it. I mean, it was like live for like 2 seconds. Is anyone a genius? All seems fine. Yeah, Twitch is just like not happy. I don't know why. But anyway, who's keen? Who's keen for some Champions League? Taking advantage of the watch party enjoy as well as the stream. Exactly, exactly. No, I've been wanting to do watch parties for ages, but I don't know if you realize like how bad the Australian time zone is for basically any American or European tournament. Like I would have to legitimately pull like an all-nighter Sunday night into Monday morning, into like Monday midday even. Like the US tournaments are like starting at 2 a.m. or something Australia time and finishing at like midday the next day. So I kind of have to destroy myself. Whereas Japan is a 2 hour time difference, and this is like actually so doable. Like it's 11 a.m. right now, so this is lining up perfectly. But yeah, like I really want to do some of the US ones. Like I really want to. I forgot which one it was. Might have been Milwaukee. I think I wanted to do Milwaukee. And it was just like, if I do this, I will die. So that's why, yeah, that's why I haven't done them before. But it's a fun idea. I want to try it out, and this is kind of like the perfect time zone. Just so happens that Azul is also doing the cup. Why is Twitch being like this? YouTube's working fine though. I'm hearing no complaints on YouTube side. So that's always good. Uh, Q. Why does this not? Yeah. Thank you. You say TCG. That's so sick. It's good when it's nice to have that kind of influence on it. Have you managed to hit up any regionals or just local so far? Jesse, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. I don't know how to make this work. Is it still frozen on your end? I appreciate it anyway though. I go. I need to make this. I need to fix this. Yeah, it's still frozen. Hey Jesse. Oh wait, is it? Wait, is Twitch working now? Oh my god. Wait. Wait, I might have finally made it so Twitch and YouTube both work. That's unreal. I don't know why my phone. I'm trying to like check Twitch using my phone. Twitch stream's running. Oh my god, we're so back. We're so back. I think this might be the first ever time I've managed to get Twitch and YouTube working. Let me just. There we go. Now I just have to. What else do I have to do? I don't know if I have to do anything else. I think I just have to like just do the stream. I think it might be set. I might try and get chat on stream because that sounds fun. Twitch stream's running? Yeah, cool. I might do like a consolidated chat in one thing. Because that's gonna make my life maybe easier. I don't know. I'll play around with it. Is this the first tournament with Mega Dream in Japan? I does this have Mega Dream or is it just it does, right? It has Mega Dream, but it doesn't have Charizard Y, I think. I don't I know they're like missing something for that we're gonna have for our EUIC set. Yeah, starter deck 100 cards. That's right, Jesse. Yeah. You'll drive your friend home, so you won't be here, but your favorite TCG play. I really appreciate it. And hey, Jack, if you come on later, I'm probably been streaming for a while, so once you're done with the drive, feel free to pop back in. Yeah, Pokepad is like not a real card. That is I don't know who printed that. It's like level ball, but like even more cracked. That's not gonna be in this tournament though, right, Jesse? Charizard special. Yeah, Charizard. I know Charizard Y is like 100% a later set. Is Pokepad also? Yeah, I think Pokepad also is then, which is a bit of a shame because that'd be really interesting to see how well Pokepad does. I think that's like, I don't know. From what I've seen, it seems like gonna be the biggest change for EUIC. But it'll still be interesting to see what they cook up. Hopefully, there's some cool stuff going on here. 3 weeks ago, you won a tournament with Ursaluna. That's you win the first tournament with it, and then you got to start winning some cups, some regionals maybe. Win a regionals with it. That'd be sick. You think it's just broken Zoroark this set? Oh, true. They have yeah, they got Zekrom. I am actually really excited to see Zekrom and how it performs. It's like this weird back and forth. Oh, they're showing Charizard on screen. I might move my camera around if it's an inconvenient spot. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Jake. They got the Zekrom it's 250, and the first attack is also like fine, I think, but not that important. But yeah, it's kind of this back and forth, right? Where Zoroark completely destroyed Guardy. Guardy gets Diancie. Now it doesn't destroy Zoroark, but it's a lot more manageable for Guardy. And now Zoroark is getting this kind of counter to that, where you can it doesn't line up perfectly, like 250, and then you've got a plus 40 mod with like you play Mochi or maybe even Black Belt. But then if you play both, you're doing 330, you're one-shotting Diancie, they like, can't really use it anymore. Guardy still wins versus Zoro. I've heard people say Diancie. Yeah, Diancie does so much now, but I don't know with the Zekrom. I think the Zekrom might be enough to like kind of help that over the line. Will Nest Ball rotate before the pad? I don't know. I don't think they've confirmed when rotation is going to be, which is weird because I know Pokepad has like a different regulation mark, which implies that Nest Ball should rotate first because I don't think you should have like 4 different regulation marks at once. But there could be a world where we have like 1-2 month format that has Nest Ball and Pokepad, which is like you can play so much Ball Search. You can play 4 Buddy Buddy Poffin, 4 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Pokepad, and just never brick. 330. Yeah, okay. So yeah, they can definitely like they can charge. But also Zoroark just sometimes has Monkey Dory damage. Like you Petron build up 20 at some point. Like 350 isn't unachievable with like Black Belt plus Zekrom plus 20 from Monkey. Isn't rotation always late? Well, okay, so it's kind of confusing, right? Because rotation is pretty much always April, at least the past few years. But also rotation is always when they introduce the new regulation mark. And now one of those things won't be true because either rotation is going to be early or we're going to have 4 regulation marks at once. Oh, they're starting the game. Exciting. I actually don't really know what the meta looks like in day one. I should have done my research, but I didn't. Actually, I'm gonna quickly tweet out. Ugh. I quickly tweet out that I've got the stream going. Whereas I haven't done that yet. That'd be the responsible thing to do, so people can actually come and see it. And maybe in some downtime between one of the games, I might try and clean up the layout a little bit more. But let's go. They had this exception before with the starter deck 100. Rotation always lines up with the first main set of the new regulation mark, not when it comes out. Okay. So maybe it is different in Japan. Not much research to do. New format and all isn't too much fun. Yeah. What is this? Why is that making me laugh? Someone just typed yo, and then the next version is Gert. Hit him with the yogurt. Ooh, wait, Binding Mochi? Is this? Oh, Zoroark. Okay, that's sick. I am very excited for this already. We've got the Zoroark straight off the bat. Let me tweet this one out real quick. Go retweet it or something so more people come and watch. We already got 100 on YouTube. That's kind of sick. But Twitch is lacking. I haven't used Twitch enough. I'm really keen to watch this. Oh, okay. I hope we get an actual game because it is best of one, and I know there's a tendency for one person to maybe just brick and lose out of the game. Sorry, fellas, just tweeting this one out. Uh, Cool. All right, sorry, I just wanted to get that one out there so more people can see. All right, we got a good start from the Zoroark player there. Oh, they're playing the TM Evo build. Interesting. That's like kind of died in the West. I don't remember the last time someone played like Armand TM Evo stuff in Zoroark. Like, yeah, pretty much everyone's been on the Serrano builds. So that's interesting. And I mean, immediately getting out double Zoroark, you don't really have to care about anything else. They're kind of set. They're kind of set. How do I feel about best of one tournaments? Yeah, I like them. Team can we get a trans rights? Yeah, trans rights, human rights, for real. Yeah, how do I feel about best of one tournaments? I think they're based. Like, time is such an issue. We keep seeing it. It keeps causing problems, which makes the game less fun to play. As long as they can get a sufficient number of rounds, like if we double the number of rounds or like, increase it from 14 to like 20 or something, like we can 100% do we can 100% have like a best of one tournament. It's just the bigger issue is we can't play 14 rounds and do a best of one. That's going to cause more problems. Oh wait, why did I think it was Guardy? I'm not smart. It's Grimmsnarl. Let me correct that real quick because I'm blind. That's even more base though, because I love to watch Grimmsnarl. I don't know if Grimmsnarl gets much in this new set actually. I mean, I guess I don't really know what you get here. Okay, they're playing the Frostlass version. They're not quite as based as me. They're playing that. And they're gonna get double Frostlass. So I guess they're gonna go really heavy on the I guess they go really heavy on that. Maybe play for a Devo or something eventually. And I don't really know how much this matchup changes. I suppose Zekrom does help quite a bit. Previously they couldn't hit the Grimmsnarl number, but now actually with like one Munkidori, a damage mod, and then the Zekrom, you kind of get there. Honestly, like even you could go like two Munkidoris, no damage mod, hit it with Zekrom. Oh, they get the new Snorunt. True. Are they playing that? I couldn't see. I couldn't see which one they had. Yeah, 70 HP Snorunt is very nice. That's true. That's true. Um, Especially like there's a few matchups where that's actually like very relevant. I don't know what the attack is though. Mega Frost. True. They can like throw in the Mega Frostlass as like a way to one-shot something. Although it's one water energy, right? Like I wish it was one colorless because now you have to play like Luminous. You have no search for it. You kind of, yeah. I don't think it's probably not actually worth playing, but it's a cool idea. It's a cool idea. Yeah, yeah. All right, so like pretty good start to both sides. We're not gonna have a bricky best of one. That looks like, and there's the Zekrom. Oh, straight away. Yeah, okay. This is probably. I wonder what counts people are playing of this now. Um, if it's like are you just playing two Zekrom, one Reshiram, or are you just going 1-1 and hoping you don't prize either? One Zek, one Resh. Yeah, look, That's what I would think. But I mean, if Zekrom is like that good, you could maybe just go two. Honestly, like there's a world. I remember the same way like oh yeah, Jesse, send me the list. That'd be helpful. Why here? What do you? Yeah, you can definitely play like you can play Chorus. I mean, people have played Chorus and Grimmsnarl before. There was one that did all right. They played Mist Energy, I believe, to play around Absol's terminal period. And they had one Chorus, which was kind of cool. Yeah, one probably makes more sense. But I was gonna say, so in the same way that Piper played one Reshiram to that one tournament, and no one really expects it, so they're not going to target it down and abuse the fact that you only have one. They just assume you have the second one. You could almost just play like two Zekrom, no Reshiram, and just be like, no, my opponent's never going to half hit me because then they'll think that I'll bench Reshiram and just win. Like that just won't happen. So, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying though. So the threat is worth keeping it, but you could bluff the threat and just not play it and hope that no one finds out until you've already won the tournament. So it is something to consider. But I do believe I saw this player. I think they might have prized the Reshiram. I'd have to go back and check quickly. Yeah, from Chile. Oh, I can't. I really want to go to a tournament in Chile one day. Santiago Regionals was like almost on my list, but I believe it's clashing with Sydney now, which is quite unfortunate. And Zoroark player Oh, they got the Petrant too. Okay, so they probably are. Okay, they didn't prize rush him. They prize binding Mochi. That was it. That's what I saw in the PPR. Interesting. So they are playing like a. This is more like a classic Zoroark list. It feels like with the Arvens, Arven, TM Evo, ends PP up. Versus now, a lot of people are going like heavy Janine, Serrano, at least in the West, for the more successful lists. True, we are getting open deck lists in Top Cut, which is exciting. But I mean, look, like once you made it to Top Cut, I'm pretty chuffed once I made it to Top Cut. Like, if a one card difference makes so I can get to Top Cut, like it might just be worth it. But yeah, no, completely. Like, it might not be possible to do that kind of bluffing anymore. Also, by the time you make it to Top Cut anyway, though, even without open list, people know, people figure it out. 3 lose instead of Serrano, yeah, lose is good. All right, let me actually pay attention to the game for a sec. We got so I got it on the other screen, so I got to like chat here, screen here, but I mean, yeah, it's looking like a pretty solid setup from both sides. Having one Morgrim is a little bit concerning. You might get stuck without any way to make a proper attack, but that won't matter if with the double Frostlass. Like, if the Zoroark player doesn't handle this double Frostlass or start getting their own Munkidores online, they're just gonna get devoed, and then it doesn't matter that there's no Grimmsnarl because the Zoroark player is like fully out of resources, out of draw. And I think this is honestly probably a mistake. I've played a fair bit of this matchup from both sides. And I think just evolving into triple Zoroark is so risky. Like, you can just keep one as a Zorua so it doesn't build up that extra damage. Maybe they needed the draw. I wasn't fully paying attention to that. But if they didn't desperately need those extra 2 cards, and it looks like they didn't, it probably would have been worth keeping one as a Zorua, or at least having another Zorua somewhere. Yeah, this matchup should be really good for Grimmsnarl. It's a lot easier to play the Grimmsnarl side, I'll say that. Although I'm sure Zekrom does make somewhat of a difference. It's really going to come down to, I mean, like, they're just playing heavy Frostlass. I don't know if they're playing more than a 2-2 count. 2-2 is usually standard, but they might be playing 3-2, even 3-3. And that could explain why they managed to get 2 online so easily. Or they just didn't get unlucky with the prizing. They were trying to dig for PP up? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense if they were trying to, like, aggressively get to the attack. Yeah, they love they love these counters. Is Joltik Box better with or without Gholdengo? I don't want to answer too many questions that aren't related to what's going on, or at least a little bit related. Like, if there was a Joltik or a Dango on screen, that's a bit of a question. I don't know. I think Joltik's just mid, regardless of how you play it. I'll say that. Light Ball might be cool. Oh, Light Ball's in this tournament. Okay, you know what? I'll let it pass because that is like, it's like slightly related. Slightly related. My answer is Joltik is mid. But Light Ball is another talking point because that is one of the new cards, right? That's not from Starter Deck 100, so we could see some Joltik Box hitting 350 with Pikachu. Yeah, I wish Grim was this consistent when I played it too. I mean, to be fair, they are lacking the second Impidimp. They might have to go full Munkidori Frostlass, which is, yeah, there we go. They're taking it out. But this does open you up to getting TM Devoed, and that's not where they want what it's not what you want to happen. However, like I mentioned before, they've managed to set up the Zorua, the baby Zorua, without evolving it. They're attaching energy to it. Good. Now just please don't evolve this. You can get punished. Actually, let me see. Is this on the highest quality? I think it is. Oh, the hero's cape on the. Oh my. Okay, no, I love this. I love this. Okay, the ends player is like, that was really good. So what I was gonna say is, yeah, you want to bench Zorua so it doesn't have an ability, doesn't get damaged by Frostlass. You want to power it up so that you have, once you get Devoed, you have an attacker online. But the issue is the Grimmsnarl player could have just gone third Munkidori and just moved 70 damage and knocked it out. But with the hero's cape and no attacker on the Grimmsnarl side, I don't know what the Grimmsnarl player is gonna do. They're just gonna get like, honestly, the Zoroark should just, they don't have a Munkidori. So that could cause some issues. They might just be able to like legitimately KO the Zoroarks without Devo or anything. That is a possibility, and then close out the game with like a Blood Moon Ursaluna or something. So I mean, I'd like to see the Zoroark player maybe Turo that Petch out of play and like get a Monkey Dory of their own online as they target down the opponent's Monkey Dories. Hell, it's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, Devo into Bear play potentially. Potentially. Hero's Cape, it makes a lot of sense, especially with this Arven TM Evo version of the Zoroark. Um, yeah, they definitely play. I'm pretty sure I saw the Reshiram earlier. I feel like I did. Yeah, this is looking kind of chalked for the Grimstar player though. Like they might have some other cheeky stuff, maybe some like a Iono retreat lock. They are trying to establish the Impidimp though. Maybe they've still got Rare Candy. I think, yeah, well they still would have Rare Candy obviously because they only had the Morgrem, unless they discarded it or something, which I highly doubt. Yeah, so I suppose this is kind of putting the pressure on the Zoroark player. They can choose between either Boss Impidimp. If they don't, they might get Grimmsnarled with the Red Candy. Or if they go Boss, chase down Impidimp, that's causing other issues because you've just left 2 Frostlass, 3 Monkey Dory in play. That's not great. So like this is definitely doable. Okay, they're gonna start building up damage on the Zorua. It's got 170. Honestly, 170. If they do, they have third. They don't have third Monkey Dory. I was gonna say if they had an extra, they don't. You could like 2-shot it and force the evolve, but it's not gonna happen. I don't believe because that's the red one's a 50, so it's only 60 damage. It's got 110 HP. If they evolve to Grimmsnarl, could happen. Yeah, like get rid of that Zorua with the Hero's Cape. You're kind of chilling. Has anyone tried Salvatore with Dharma? Why? I don't. I'm sure someone's tried Salvatore with Darmanitan, but I don't think it worked. I can't imagine that works too well. There's a lot of better things you could do with a supporter. The Zekrom is looking good though. The Zekrom is making me want to consider ends for EUIC. It's like a modified Mega Dream format, so they don't have all the cards that we're gonna get, but they don't have the starter deck 100 cards. But they have some other stuff like the End Zekrom. Also, actually, I just realized the Zekrom, they do need Petron in play. I was saying you could Turo it up, but the Zekrom, correct me if I'm wrong, but it has the text where you can't attack back-to-back turns, like you have to switch it out, right? All right, we're powering up that one. All right, interesting. Yeah, Zekrom seems to be doing quite well. I mean, we've got the Zoroark player. Is that 6-2 their record? I don't know if that's what the 6-2 there is. I'm gonna guess it is. Red marks on the Zoros are 100. I think they're okay. Wait, I'm colorblind. This is tough. The red ones on the top are 100, I think. And then what color is the one that's on the Zorua at the bottom? That's a 50. I know it's a 50. I can tell from the size. Is that not also red, or am I like blind? Well, I am blind, but yeah. First attack is Shred for 70, which still hits weakness. Yeah, but they KO'd the Morgrem on a previous turn. So I was just thinking from back then where they had to use the second attack, I believe. So I think that's why they've had to Petron in here. Oh, the rare candy's prize for the Grimmsnarl player. That's unless they're playing 2 candy, which is like not at all standard anymore. That's going to be tough for them. What do I think of it ends placement? I think it was really sick. I got a few messages from Raz as the tournament day 2 is going. He's like, my mates like 702, 802 or something with the list. I think it's really sick. I don't know how I think they beat an Absol box, which I don't understand because I think you need to play the something else for that. But it's really cool. I'm glad someone else picked up the list because I think it has a lot of potential and is probably the better way to be playing Grimmsnarl, but that's my opinion. At least as long as Goldingo remains like the most broken deck ever. Oh, you just pulled a Enzoroark from a pack? That's sick. Yeah. Those cards are like, I don't know, I kind of struggled to find my Zoroarks. I got a 4/4 line now, obviously, but yeah, definitely try and build it for Mega Drain. This deck's gonna be sick. Zoro has 110 damage on it. I'm pretty sure it's 60, Jesse. I think I saw a double monkey. I'm like 99% sure that was just a double monkey. Yeah, it was, it was. But what color is that? That's what I'm more interested in. Someone tell me what color that is. Because it's I can see it's different to the 100s at the top. But I have got no idea what color that is. I can't do colors. Yeah, finding Zoro, it was not easy. Actually, I think it was the Enzaruas that were the hard part. I remember I think I had 4 Zoroarks before I had 4 Zaruas. Oh, it's orange. Okay. Reddish orange. That explains why I can't see it. Yep, so I'm going to assume that means they don't play second candy, which would make sense. First one is stuck in the prizes, but I believe that was near the bottom, so they're going to take it. They're going to take it, hopefully. And honestly, well, geez, we only got 8 minutes left. This has been going on for a while. They could set up for like a full wipe here. With Devo, if they don't evolve this Zorua, even if they do evolve this Zorua, because now it's 120, it's got 50 HP left. That's just like a couple Munkitoris, like 2 Munkitoris plus the Devo. They might not even need the Devo. I'm not even gonna try and like add up this damage, but it's looking like there's 150 on that one. These double Frostlasses have gone unchecked the entire game. Yeah. Multiple full minutes if they just had dice. I agree. I'm a big dice enjoyer after looking at this. You know what I do like? I kind of like the little stackable ones. I don't know if you've seen those, but where you like stack up the little damage towers. They're kind of cool. They're kind of cool. Petch also dies to double monkey next turn. Yeah, I don't know how much we care about killing the Petch. I think I'd rather the forest. Wait, hold up. Are they playing Toadscruel? They must be playing Toadscruel, right? That's kind of fire. I thought about this, but I've never seen anyone actually play it. That is yeah, there's the Toad. And it's just another stadium bump, right? I guess you care less about having the Artisan when you're playing this Arven build, potentially. That's kind of sick. All right, we're just going to trade them away, but keep the forest, you know? I like that a lot, actually. I like that a lot. I wonder if they're also playing, I doubt it. They're also playing, what's the 70 HP bench barrier guy that also stops effects of attacks? Rabscar. Yeah, Rabscar. But that's really cool. And I suppose it's a lot more of an effective strategy into Gholdengo now because you have a realistic way to one-shot them while pressuring with the Toads because you got 250 on Zekrom. Dice them at your sleeve. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. All right, what are we doing here? They're just KOing the monkey. That's probably the right play. 3 prizes left for the Zoroark player, though. This is where the Grimmsnarl could go aggressive, right? If they establish Grimmsnarl here, they've basically got 2 turns. They've got 2 turns to attack if they can set that up, which could easily take 6 prizes. This Grimmsnarl player is kind of turning the corner here just because those Frostlasses, like, you know, the Zoroark. I assume they're playing Munkidori. Like, you have to play Munkidori and Zoroark, but they haven't put one down all game. They just went for that heavy draw, which I don't think was right. And it's really the damage rack up, and they haven't dealt with the Frostlasses the entire time. Yeah, you can just like fully turn the corner because you've kept that 1 prize board. Zoroark can't really cheat prizes. I mean, without like the Darmanitan, they're not able to cheat any prizes. And as long as the Grimmsnarl player can find their Grimmsnarl, they've just lilies for 8. Like, oh, they don't look happy. They don't look happy. I don't think they hit it. I think they've whiffed the Grimmsnarl. You're going, I think, oh, what are we doing? Okay, we're getting the Munkidori. I think this is still so winnable even if they whiff Grimmsnarl this turn. Was it 120? You just KO the Zorua, right? Oh, they go for Devo. Do they have the? Is that 60? That is 60. Oh my gosh, that's a full wipe. That's that's just 4 prizes, right? They take that and then they go Devo, and then the Petron is like almost dead. This is like over. This is so over. Oh my gosh. I don't know what the. I like don't fully agree with how the Zoroark player played this. I think you definitely could have squeezed in a Munkidori over a bit of draw, but they really valued getting those extra cards. That's yeah. They what are we doing? What are we doing here? There goes everything. That's what happens. That's what happens when they get double Frostlass out and you just like don't let it 6 turns? 6 turns of double Frostlash? Jeez. So they could have prize raced with Grimmsnarl, but just like you don't even need to at that point. Yeah, Monkey Dory Frostlass. They just got a Morgan for fun. They might not even be playing Grimmsnarl. They're just baiting. Okay, we can reestablish the Zaruas, but I don't think it's gonna matter. 3 minutes on the clock. This is gonna finish for sure. And that patch is 160. Oh, it's over. What are we doing? This game's over unless you can tour up the Petron. I can't see it in hand. Okay, we're gonna. You can Fez because it was Devo that carried it. Stall for double game loss? Yeah. Probably not the best idea. Okay, they've just Ionoed. What are we doing? What are we playing this out for then? It's over. If you can't Turo up this Petron, you've already burned your Hero's Cape. You can't Hero's Cape it. Like, it's over. The Grimmsnarl player doesn't need to make any actions. They can just like pass twice. Yep. Pass. Damage on the Petron. And then we're just going to Monkey Dory it over and win the game. If I go down, I'm taking my opponent with me. That's one mentality, Jesse. I mean, look, I'll say you wouldn't be the only person who's done that. Not the Rockets bomb. Wait, was there a Rockets bomb? Hold up. I heard not the Rockets bomb, Grimmsnarl. Did we see the Rockets bomb? Or am I getting gaslit? That card is so cool. I didn't see it. Was there actually a Rockets bomb there? Oh, Zoroark had it. Zoroark had Rocket. That's. Hold up. Someone find my video from like NAIC this year, was it? No, yeah, this year. So like June, where I'm hyping up Rockets bomb Zoroark. Like, did I predict the future again? I think the grass stadium is genuinely sick. I theoried that a fair bit, but I just thought Zoroark was. You just kind of didn't need it. It didn't really solve the issue of Gholdengo. But with Zekrom, absolutely 250. Like you're pressuring the Gholdengos. I'm not going to Toronto. No, I've got New Zealand the weekend after. I was thinking about doing like Toronto Merida, but it's just a bit too unrealistic and kind of a waste of time when I can just go to New Zealand next door. It's not at regionals, but SP is still kind of chill. Yeah, New Zealand, it capped like instantly, like a month ago maybe. I think it was like the Insta one. Yeah, Jess, you are not allowed to whiff another IC reg. You're in trouble. You're in trouble if you miss a UIC reg. Would Vitality Band be the slot? Vitality Band would help with exactly Gholdengo, but I think Binding Mochi is just a lot more flexible and it lets you do that 40 plus 40 if you play the black belt, and that's like that's pretty good. 330, good number. So I think Binding Mochi is almost always a better option than Vitality Band. You can also just like poison and then have 10 and then Monkey Dory that 10. So that's like functionally the same. I met you at LAC. I would have heard of you. Yeah, it was great to meet you. I met a lot of cool people at LAC. It was always really good. Signed a lot of cool cards. A lot of Blood Moon Ursalunas. Fair few Badoos as well, which is always nice. 330, very good number. Not the best number anymore. Because I don't know, Mega Pokemon have way too much HP, but it's still pretty good, and it still hits some of the megas. Like you got like Absol with Bravcharm, but that was a really cool match. Always love to see Grimmsnarl on top. I don't really know what that Grimmsnarl player's plan into Gholdengo was, other than get Frostlass out and cope. I don't think I saw anything too interesting. 70 HP. 70 HP Snowruns are kind of cool. That's about it though. Do you think Mega Frostlass is a slot in Frostlass, Monkey Dory, maybe Grim? More so Frostlass, Monkey Dory than Grimmsnarl. I don't really think it's going to be that good though. Just because of the water energy requirement. It never feels good. Yeah, signing a card does make it illegal for tournaments, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's only the front that's marked, but like, I don't think people would want you playing signed cards. You could use it as like a V-Star marker though when they bring back V-Stars. That'd be cool. Have we seen any new decks? We just saw Zoroark with Zekrom, which is I'd count that as a new deck. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've heard people say in other card games you can have like the front altered with like a signature as long as it's not obstructing anything. But look, I wouldn't risk it. There's like no reason to risk it. I really appreciate that. That I was the big part of the decision for you to play the TCG. Like I don't know, a lot of people like are aware of the TCG, like they know that you can play it, but they just don't want to give it a go for whatever reason. And I want to make it seem a bit more appealing. MTG you can play with signed cards, really. Like when you say signed cards, you don't mean like the signature one of 1,000 cards or whatever. Like actually, some blokes just come in and signed the card because that's kind of sick. Who's seen start? No, they haven't revealed any new cards yet. At least that I've seen. I don't think so. I've been watching the stream the whole time. Yeah, it can just be signed. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, Magic has some weird stuff. Like I know they have those like alt arts where the text is in like Phyrexian, like that made up language, stuff like that. So I mean, it makes sense that you can play with altered cards that don't have the exact text or have something over the text. Mana cost and name must be intact. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's Pokemon should do that. I wanna play with some signed cards. I wanna write stuff on my cards. It's not even a signature. I'm just gonna write instructions. Altered and Riftbound too. Okay, nice. Riftbound's been fun. I've been playing a little bit of Riftbound. Might hit up some summoner skirmishes next week. Played a bit of March before quitting and get back in because of my videos. Love it. So many people here who are like, it's so chill to hear. I love it. Is my internet fixed for streaming? Apparently, I've changed up my whole setup. Everything's like, there's a background now, and there's like slightly better lighting. Like it's everything's good. You can play mixed language in Pokemon. Depends on your region, but yeah, you can. If you're, I can't. I can only play in English cards because of Australia. But if you're in Europe, I think you can play like all the European languages. Same with like LATAM. You can play like Portuguese, Spanish mix if you need to, English. You can't play if they have different backs though, so you can't play Japanese cards. You finish this. All right. I hope there's not too much downtime between rounds. That one did go for quite a while. It almost went to time. I don't know if they started it later than the other rounds too, so we'll have to see. But hopefully the next one kicks off soon. French rare candy because they're called super. Wait, French rare candies are called Super Bonbon? That's kind of fire. Maybe I gotta move to Europe and start playing some Super Bonbons. I've seen some really good European names for cards. I don't know them off the top of my head, but one of the supporters is Pepe. I know one of the supporters is Pepe. Is it? Arvid is like Pepper or something, right? I'm trying to remember. I've seen some people have shown me some very funny European cards. German recycle energy. I don't know. I can't bother looking it up right now, but if you type it in chat, I'll maybe try and say it. Full art super bond one. Pepper is Arvin. Yeah, Pepper is Arvin. What's the meta breakdown look like? I don't think they've shown anything for it. Oh, they've got sub features. I don't know where to view those streams, but it looks like the matches are all over anyway. I'm not seeing. The full art super bonbon. That's kind of fire. The Danklings found more change under the couch. Appreciate that. Always love a little super chat. Helps out. Helps to pay. I hope you guys are appreciating this, but this is like I got like a nice light here, and it really beats whatever I had before because it was not good. Like someone said, I don't look uh very exhausted anymore. I'm gonna attribute that to the light, not the fact that I actually slept last night. What's up, Tim's mustache? Not me specifically, just the mustache. Doing well, doing well. It's nice to be able to restream an event finally without having to, because I was going to do it for some American ones, and I just looked at the time zone, and it got to that. It was like 10 p.m. the day before. I'm like, I have to wake up in 4 hours and stream for 12 hours. I think I will not do that. Sorry, guys. But for this one, almost the same time zone as Australia. Very chill. Oh, German recycle energy. Okay, we got the Wiederverwertungsenergie. I don't even. I'm not even gonna try that again. If someone can like break that down into little bite-sized chunks, maybe. I can imagine German has some very funny names for some of the cards. Where am I watching this? It's on the YouTube stream. They've got a YouTube stream for this. Am I playing in Birmingham? I wish. I was thinking of doing Birmingham or Toronto even, but I've got New Zealand. They announced that for basically the same time. I think it's the same week as Birmingham and Santiago and the week after Toronto, so it just wasn't realistic to do them. Can't stick around because UK time? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, this is a rough time for everyone else, but for me, this is great. Who is streaming this? This is the Japanese stream. I don't know, it's just the link that was on the CL website. New Zealand is absolutely worth visiting. I've got some family there, a little bit of family who's living there, and like it is so worth visiting. Beautiful place. My cousin had a wedding there a few years back, and it's just like it's not like anywhere else. Yeah, you got to go there someday. What deck am I running to New Zealand? I got no idea. That's a later problem. It's like a month and a bit away. I got time. I'll figure it out. You're sticking around from the UK time because you're dumb. That's it. All right, we got. There's a lot of 9-0s still. Oh my gosh. This tournament's got like 6,000 players, right? Like usually when we get to 9-0, we have like one, maybe two players. They've got like what is that? Let me count up. Is that like 15 players? Is that 15 players on 9-0? That is insane. Oh wait, no, 13. I think it was 13. No, 15? But they're all tied 14th at 8-1. So I guess it is 13. And I just like counted wrong. Just yeah, I can't wait for Zekrom to be legal. That card is very cool. Big Zekrom enjoyer. 8-1 is still amazing, obviously, but like that's nuts. I mean, yeah, I'm so used to 9-0 being like almost like last man standing kind of. You know, we got one person, maybe two on 9-0, and they've still got like a whole like room full of 9-0s. That's what happens. Well, best of one, right? We have so many more rounds. We got so much more time. 100% building Zoro once Zekrom release. Yeah, I mean, build it before. The deck's still good now, but it definitely gets better. Way too many. I mean, look, they'll start whittling them down soon, and I believe they cut to top 32, right? Which is cutting to top 32 is kind of crazy because like you can go like 15-0 or something, and then now you got to play a top 32 match. You can just lose and be out. Yeah, 8-1 is barely in the top 30. It's nuts. I assume it'll be is cut best of three. I actually someone needs to fact check that for me. I feel like I've heard different things and seen different things for Japanese tournaments. It might be best of one still all the way to finals, but I'm not 100% sure on that. One Reshiram is not worth, and the first attack is too passive. Nah, Zekrom's broken. Zekrom's broken for sure. Card is best of one. Ooh, that's so rough. Imagine winning every set, and then you rock up and you're like, I will just like brick in top 32. That sucks. Best of one all the way through. I don't think it's best of one finals. Surely finals is the best of one. I don't think the system sucks. I think it's different. A lot of people don't, but I like the idea of best of one. I need to probably try it more myself. But I'll say I've enjoyed the cups, the best of one cups a lot more than the best of three ones. Get things done a lot quicker. I think I'm completely fine with playing best of ones as long as we get a lot more rounds. Best of one cringe, best of three also cringe. Yeah, they're both cringe. I mean, best of three in an ideal world is great, but when time exists, like if everyone had infinite time and we could actually finish the best of threes, it'd be sick. But we got days to get on with, you know? Exactly, exactly. Best of one's fine when you play way more rounds. There's no ties, and yeah. Okay, I also think the double game loss thing is a bit silly. But I don't know. It's because they can't ID, right? So you almost get punished for starting off like 12-0 because now you still have to play out your last couple rounds. I think IDing is very good in those situations. Bricking for one round is so fine though, right? Like if you're doubling the number of rounds, so now instead of needing to go X2, you can go X3 or something, right? Because we have so many more rounds, you can brick one. That's fine. You know, don't play a deck that bricks as much. That's the solution. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, scooped on. So in Vegas, you scooped game two on turn three and you still went to time. Yeah, it happens. I mean, people get 1-0'd. Like you play out one game and it's like, okay, well, I'm just not going to let you finish the next one. It's not great. It's not great. You know, best of one fixes that issue and it just feels better because you know, you don't have to. You get to focus on playing Pokemon. I want to focus on playing Pokemon. I don't want to focus on like the clock. Yeah, everyone bricks more. People are like, oh, I don't want to play best of ones because I might brick. It's like everyone can brick. You're still playing the same game. You're not the only one playing best of ones. Like it could happen to anyone. I should start. I should play Charizard. I did play Charizard. I played Charizard to a cup yesterday. It was kind of fun. I don't know if I want to keep playing it, but it was cool. The Dawnzard. If any of these matches are like actually just full bricks and they don't put something else on the stream, I might play a game of Dawnzard or something because that deck is kind of fun. Have I played Riftbound? I have. I've been playing a little bit of Riftbound. My Teemo is kind of good. I'm gonna try and go to a Summoner Skirmish next week. Maybe we'll see. I don't want to invest too much in the cards yet because Australia's not gonna get a regionals until like May next year. And that's gonna be set too, but we'll figure that one out. Toxbox with Pidgeot. How cooked are you? That sounds cool. I like the idea. I like the idea of Toxbox a lot, actually. But it really depends. How do you grow a mustache like mine? A lot of genetics. Like combing it kind of helps, low key. Helps keep the shape. Genetics is probably a big part. I don't know. Winning a regionals kind of helped actually. Maybe try to do that. Riftbound, yeah, Riftbound card prices are kind of cooked. I spent a few $100s just for Teemo, and that was like way on the lower end. Kaiser's like over $1,000 in Australia. Thoughts on the Screwman? The Screwman, we love the Screwman. Shout out to the Screwman. I hope the Screwman's biggest fan. I assume Yoshiyuki is playing on stream, so I hope the Screwman's biggest fan is gonna take this one down, get a big dub. I haven't paid attention to his run though. I might have to check that one. Yeah, like okay, best of three with 70 minutes and having a 3-day tournament, perfect. But it's just like okay, it's also gonna feel so much worse if you have like a buy. Okay, maybe not a buy, but like say you get double donked because you can still get double donked in a 70-minute best of three. You have like an hour and a half to do nothing because we know that people are still gonna go to time and it's gonna be judge calls and extensions. Like, yeah. Thinking about going. So Auckland's already capped, but I will be going. I will be going. So I'm not thinking about it anymore. I'm kind of locked in. I got my flights booked. What kind of bling? I like to play a min rarity. for most cards. Some of the trainer galleries, the art rares for those Pokemon, I really like. I'll run a few of those, but generally, like I like the Pidgeys. I like the 60 HP Pidgey one, and I liked which other one did I like? I don't remember. I like Tatsugiri, but I don't own it. Anyway, I generally play mid rarity. Fralgated Tree is now like your favorite deck. I'm gonna be upset when that rotates because that deck is so cool, and I'm glad you're enjoying it as well. How to end up at Brisbane? I've made a whole video about my Brisbane run. It was okay. It could have gone a lot worse, but yeah, you can watch the video on that one. But it was good to see you there. Oh, the new Fez. The new Fez is cool. The new Fez is cool. Do I ever play older vintage trainers? I don't really have any. I haven't played for all that long. I started playing in 2022. I guess I play a vintage air balloon if you count that. I played the Sword and Shield one because I had those when I was playing when that came out. Or when I started playing, that was out. Thanks, John, for becoming a member. Appreciate that. It's always nice to have a little bit extra support there, and you get some little bonuses too. So if anyone else wants to become a member, it's a pretty good idea in my opinion. How do I think Grimstyle will do after rotation? I haven't thought about it after rotation, honestly. I mean, you got like one of the big reasons to play Grimstyle is Gardevoir, and Gardevoir is going away. But one of the big reasons not to play Grimstyle is because of Goldango, and Goldango is going away. So it's really going to depend what the rest of the meta shakes up to be. Oh, the Trico Energy Switch. I know that one. That one's cool. That one's cool. Prize pack holo. Yeah. I like I play prize pack non-holos actually as much as I can. Oh, okay. Looks like this is gonna be starting. That's exciting. We got geez, so many 9-0s though. That's crazy. Oh wait, is the main feature 7-2? Okay, so they feature 7-2s. Maybe they want like the elimination games, like they're more exciting. I don't know. Maybe it was just a good matchup. We'll have to see. Stamp min rarity. Stamp min rarity, absolutely the way. I agree. I wish I had like non-holo EXs. Yeah, I don't use holos because of warping. Always worried about that stuff. You just want to do as much as you can to like not accidentally have a marked card. I do like, well, I like playing stamped cards whenever I can anyway. I have a whole bunch for like I always play like my stamped Ionos, researchers, counter catches, night stretches, bosses. Actually, no, I don't think I play stamped bosses. I have like some nice non-holo ones from Brilliant Stars, I think. I like those. Just warp your entire deck. True. Well, yeah, honestly, I've thought about that. I forgot which deck it was, but I know I had to play holos. It might have been something with Dusknoir. And like I had to play holos regardless. So I was always gonna have some warping. And I was like, what if I just play everything as holo and it's all warped? Then it's fine. If everything's marked, nothing's marked. I have my like stamped holo air balloon, which does not warp. And I don't know what the holo printing on those Sword and Shield prize packs were, but it just like does not warp. It's really cool. I like it. Old Yellow Water. True. Make your only yellow border cards bosses. I mean, I play the yellow border bosses anyway, but I play some other yellow border cards too, I think. Like the air balloon. That's not a bad idea though for prize checking. Make all your one-ofs like yellow border. Kind of smart. What's my favorite energy? That's a toughie. I kind of like the terrestrial looking energies they did not too long ago. But I usually just play whatever. I try to make a match though if I'm playing like a regionals. Yellow border Fez. Yeah, I'm gonna paint the border of my Fez yellow so it stands out. $10 for stamped air balloon for a cup. Black Bolt White. Oh, that's kind of rough. Yeah, I remember when Black Bolt White Flare first came out. I was like, "Well, time to dig up the Sword and Shield bulk." Cards from Mega Dream don't warp nearly as much. Okay, that's a good sign. Cracked Ice Hollow Energy. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Maybe. 3 different energies. Nearly versatile last. Okay. Interesting. 7 mist cut Hollow Evolution Energy. How do we find 7 mist cuts? What are they doing at the printing factories? Oh, we got the Christmas tree, the Christmas Minior. I think they're just setting up for the second round. So we'll be getting into that soon. Yeah, I think prismatic one's the ones I like. Oh, wait, the Black Bolt, the White Flare. No, those are cool. I just don't own those. But those energies look really nice. I know the ones you're talking about. What deck should you play at locals on Tuesday? Alakazam. Why not? Actually, like Dawn's Art. That deck's cool. That deck's cool. That deck's fun. Rotom EX Gadget Show. Actually, yeah, that's way more based. Run that. Can you use miscuts at tourneys? I think it depends how bad they are. If it's like super weighted to one side, it might be fine. But I think if it's like egregious or like they've proper chopped off half of it, you probably can't. Get the dual land. The dual land energies where it's like half fire, half water or something. Just split down the middle. Hmm. I see nothing that could go wrong with that idea. Alright, surely we're getting into this game soon. They already put up the pairings. I just want to see more Pokemon. As long as the text isn't obscured. I mean, it probably depends more on the back, right? Like if the back of your card is like fully chalked and you can just tell what it is by looking at it, then that's going to be an issue. But it depends. I mean, I've never tried to play with miscut cards. I just don't have enough. Showing off the Ditto accessory. Looks alright. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Maybe I should have played a game of Dawn's Art or something on stream. I see. I don't know. I don't. I kind of like having the break between games just to like yap about other things. And then that makes me want to focus more when the actual game's getting played. You like to have all your energy cards different printings? That's kind of okay. All your energy cards being different printings is kind of cool. I can get around that. Showing off all the accessories. I don't even know what Pokemon that is. Is that Dedenne? Is that a little Dedenne earring? Shintaro's 9-0? Based? I think based? I don't know the guy. That's cool though. You always love to see people doing consistently well. Well, okay, if you're playing one of every energy, like every energy is different, your opponent can't really gain anything from counting them all because they don't know that you're playing like a. Okay, no, I guess they technically could. Because they could count like all of them and then they see the extra energy next turn and like, hey, I haven't seen that one yet. But no one's doing that. No one cares enough. It is probably for key cards. Like if you're playing 2 bosses orders in a deck that usually plays 1 and you're playing different arts, like that looks kind of it's kind of not the smartest idea. Oh, the Petron like hair tie looking thing, nifty. Bow, that's the word. Thank you, chat. My words are not great. Hair tie looking thing. Yeah, it's a bow. Yeah, I like with energies. I don't think it really matters. No one's counting those, especially if it's like a really standard count. Like, oh wow, you played 8 energy in Grimstyle. That's crazy. But yeah, if you're playing like 2 boss in a deck that usually plays 1 maybe, and you play like different arts, you're kind of giving away the secret there. Not the best idea. Only stamped balloon right now is the Sword and Shield. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Well, I have one. I have one for my Series 1 prize pack. I only opened like a couple of those. They really weren't that popular in Australia. Like they weren't here. The Series 1 packs. I don't know how it was in America and other places, but yeah, those are cool. I like the Series 1 stamps. Mismatch energy is meta because there's an advantage to be gained from checking. Interesting. Prize pack 8's gonna, yeah, prize pack 8. I've been enjoying the prize packs more. I actually got a whole bunch of I had a whole bunch of the prize packs behind me. Also, I remembered I have a bunch of Portuguese Phantasmal Flames. Let me get that out in a sec. Ugh. If we get bored between, maybe not this one, because I think they'll be starting the next round soon. But we can crack some Portuguese Phantasmal Flames in the meantime, potentially, after this next round. If people want to read some Portuguese cards, let me get them out. Ugh. I think it's like 18 packs of Portuguese Phantasmal Flames. Of Portuguese Fogo Phantasmagorico. Kind of chill. We can open some of those afterwards if there's a lot of downtime between rounds. Prize pack 8 has Fez. Doesn't prize pack... One of the other prize packs has Fez already, right? You can get prize pack Fez right now. Thoughts on Badu and Grimmsnarl? Kind of mid. I think it's kind of mid. You're usually coping when you play it. But, like, it is better now than it was before. Or last set, because I like Mega Absol. Sometimes you beat them with that. $22 for a pack of Prismatic. That's unreal. Are you allowed to exchange those packs for real ones in your native language, or you just gotta? Yeah, you just gotta hold them. If they're giving out prizing as Portuguese packs, you just gotta take it. I have like a case of Portuguese Surging Sparks from last year. You just gotta live with it, you know. Oh, the past two have both had Fez. I didn't realize. I thought it was just one of them. Okay, in that case, maybe Prize Pack 8 will have Fez as well. You just want a cup and beat the best player in your area thanks to the guide? Love to hear it. That's the plan for next week, actually. I was gonna maybe not a full guide, but I was gonna like make a little bonus content on Grimmsnarl Toadscroll. I got a lot of work to do next week. I've kind of been I'll be honest, I've been slacking a little bit since I got back from Vegas and Brazil. Well, not slacking, I'm just like exhausted. But next week we're getting full back into the content grind. Even today with the stream. Someone's talking about building a Rotom? That's crazy. 4, 5, and 6 all had Zard? Really? I don't know that. Latias CX, Dragapult EX. Wait, Latias in prize packs as well? There's a lot of prize pack cards I didn't realize they had. Also, can I like fast... We are live. We are live on the stream. Why is this not... Where is my round 2? Who are we waiting on? Oh, I didn't miss my Discord. Wait, hold up. Let me let the fellas in Discord know that I'm streaming. Send him I should have done that like an hour ago. Whoops. All the real ones are here now anyway. Oh, okay. Surely this is it. We're getting some gaming. Mega Dragonite. There we go. They're the players, right? Judge, maybe? I can't tell. No? We're not gaming? I want to watch some Pokemon. What about Pidgeot in your Dark Box? Pidgeot in Dark Box kind of cool. Pidgeot in any deck's kind of cool. That's why I enjoyed it so much about Dawn's Art, is I got to play Pidgeot again. I love that card. I actually... Oh, that's like the Mega Electros. They were shown on the left. I wonder if that's what we're going to be seeing. I hope so. Yeah, I need to crack more of my... Well, I don't know. I don't crack that many of my, like, prize packs. I do have a lot, though. What sound do you think Dragonite makes? That's a question of all time. I'm going to be thinking about that one. That's going to keep me up at night. Zard earlier with Thwacky. That can't be real. The Thwacky package instead of Pidgeot? Nah, I don't believe in that. What are we doing with that? That's crazy. I mean, it is quick search. Rip open the prize packs on sad days. Yeah, that's kind of real. I mean, that's what I'm going to be doing with these Portuguese Phantasmals. More than happy to help me crack those prize packs. Maybe one day. I don't know. I like the idea of like trying to build a deck from them or something. We'll see. Terrazar Believer. Absolutely. I think the deck's really cool. Kind of folds to item lock, but other than that, the deck's really cool. Is there a way I can put chat on stream without like breaking my setup? That's what I'm saying. Can I like... I don't want to like break something. But I like the idea... Oh no. I just like playing with my OBS. It's a delicate setup. I'm going to break everything by accident. Seem to on stream for your 12 midday wake up morning routine. That's sick, Zav. You're that's living the dream, honestly. Yeah, I'm using OBS. I'm trying to figure out if I can I think it'd be fun to have chat on stream as well. So you like I mean it's like it's like 10 people in Twitch and like 200 something on YouTube. So it's a bit skewed to be honest, but it'd be nice to have like the cross chat still kind of. Oh, you told me Vegas but didn't ask for an autograph? No, if you see me in a tournament, like as long as I'm not like super locked in on something, like feel free to come up and say hi. It's like usually fine as long as you're chill about it all. Got a second monitor behind you. Okay. That's definitely one way to do it. I will be running out of monitors if I do that. Okay, we're gaming now. Surely we are gaming. I can see the judges. All right. We're set. We're finally playing some more Pokemon. We get a video of the cup that I won the Venusaur Man in. I didn't film it, unfortunately. I was playing Absol Box, which is kind of cool. What time is it in Japan right now? I think it's 10 a.m. I'm pretty sure. I think it's like 2 hours earlier than Australia. I get the what decks do you reckon we're gonna see? What decks do you reckon we're gonna see, fellas? Spiritomb? Cynthia? Oh, that would be fire. I don't think Cynthia hasn't gotten anything in this new set, right? I know they like doing some of the new stuff for the trainers, but I don't think Cynthia got anything, did they? I do like these sleeves. They got the nice art sleeves. Guardian Wugtrio Mill. Low odds. Low odds, that's what we're seeing. I can't tell what that card is. Mega Lucario? This better not be... This is actually Mega Lucario. At 8-1? Hello? And Greninja? Wait. Wait. Oh, this is going to be a cool matchup. This is going to be a cool matchup. Okay. So, I'm going to... They've prized 2 boss, the Hilda. It's going to be like that Greninja, Terra Greninja EX. That's kind of... That's fire. Wait. I'm going to... Let me tweet this one out. That's... Alright, what do we got going on? They got the water. They've prized 2 boss. I didn't see what else they prized. I can go back in a sec, but let's see. This at 8-1? Like that's cool. That's really cool. Sorry, I just want to like get this one out there. This is what the people need to see this. They got the Duskulls, the Pidgeot. Yeah, so it is that build. It's that triple energy one. What if they just wipe them on turn 1? It's gonna be so disappointing. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. Looks like okay. Looks like we got an actual start. We got the lilies with the two Riolu. They got the blinged out ones too. They're looking nice. This is oh my god. One of these players is going to go to 9-1. Like we could be seeing the Greninja or the Lucario make it into cut. Yeah, Ignition Energy Grand Tree probably. This deck is very cool. I versed it at LAIC actually. One of the rounds. The Greninja version, and it's interesting. Actually, I'm trying to picture how the matchup goes. I mean, the Lucario player could very easily get wiped. They're kind of always representing free prizes. And oh, what's the maths? Dusknoir, yeah, Dusknoir plus Greninja's attack is definitely enough to Greninja's first attack. Greninja's second attack even. You can easily take like 3 prize turns with the Greninja then. With if you got the Dusknoir in play. Lucario can't exactly do too much to disrupt it other than potentially gusting it. But Lucario can also one-shot the Greninja with like relative ease. It's like two buffs and you get there. Or like the max belt or something. Well, I think no, I mean like you can take like 4 prizes, right? Like you Dusknoir the Am I doing the maths there? No, my maths is hold up. No, my math sucks. You can't. You have to go like but like you could go like Dusknoir, Dusclops. You could like Dusknoir, Dusclops take 3. Like you could do something like that. Also, I mean the idea of this deck is that you just like fully wipe them, right? Like if you hit the nuts. And okay, with the lilies to start with, it's not looking too good, but I could definitely see them board wiping at some point. Yeah, I've never seen this Makuhita art before. It looks like one of the Japan promos. I'm a big fan. I hope we get that at some point in the West. This is a really cool matchup though. Like has anyone ever seen this matchup play out? I can't take my eyes off the Makuhita. Yeah, Greninja's second attack. So yeah, I mean, it feels like a lot of time Lucario plays out. They evolve one Lucario, rest of it's one prize board, and they kind of power up the benched ones. Or the Badoo. True? We can just do the Badoo. Is that a Crisis Punch in hand? I think that was a Crisis Punch in hand. Okay, so with Crisis Punch, you can actually go Dusknoir KO with the Ignition Energy. But it doesn't look like too much was going on. They weren't able to get any evolutions. They're getting Iono'd out of that hand. Yeah, it was like Lilies into hand attach, bench Badoo, item lock. Looks like both players are kind of struggling to find anything. And Lucario doesn't normally struggle into item lock, but that's because they have the draw 3 from Lunatone and they haven't been able to find the Lunatone yet. The Crisis Punch is kind of fire. Okay, there's the premium power. I believe the Riolu's first attack, they didn't find a fighting energy because the first attack one shots Badoo, right? It's like 30. The Colress, they're gonna hit the Grand Tree. Ooh, we're cooking. Oh my god, are they just gonna like wipe? Grand Tree for Pidge potentially, like Pidge, Candy, Greninja. Yeah, looks like it. Yep. Shuffling though. Are we not? Are we not quick searching? Surely we're quick searching, right? Yeah. We don't need to shuffle. We don't need to shuffle. Grand Tree is so cool. They did get 3 Riolus out though. Very, very aware by the very good awareness by the Lucario player. You know, like if you haven't played the matchup before, maybe you just get out 2, and then they evolve the Greninja, and you're like, oh, they can just wipe me. But that item lock, that one turn of Badoo seems like it was pretty impactful. Rare Candy, Greninja. Promote, Ignition Energy, which they searched off the Colress. Do we have Dusknoir as well? That's asking for way too much, right? No way we're hitting the Dusknoir. They were like one piece away, actually, because they could have gone Grand Tree, Greninja, Rare Candy, Dusknoir if they just had like one more piece. Interesting. Choosing to KO the Solrock, I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense over double Riolu. Not too much reason to kill two Riolus. Since they would still have one anyway. I guess, no, it doesn't really matter. I was thinking there's like an argument to it where you wipe the only Lucario, but there's not. You'd rather deny the draw. So I think this is quite good. All right, we've got the Lucario. And they don't have any energy in play, so they can't even deal with the Greninja this turn. Like the team, I didn't even notice the Team Rocket headset. That's kind of cool. Yeah, this also makes me want to play Greninja. Watching Greninja work makes me want to play Greninja. The town store. Okay, so they probably are playing like Max Belt in this build. Are we going to be able to gust something up potentially? Cypher. Oh, that doesn't feel good. Because I'm going to assume they can't draw into these cards. So it's just going to be Cypher stack for next turn. Is there a fighting energy in hand? Oh, please tell me they're not stacking a fighting energy for next turn. That's so sad. Okay, I guess like, if I just stack Iono fighting, is it over? This is not looking good for the Lucario player. But, to be fair, this Lucario is very hard to deal with. Lucario's... If they don't have the fighting energy in hand... Come on, come on. Okay, I can see it. That's a fighting energy. We're good. We're getting an attack at least. I was gonna say, if they whiff the attack this turn, it's like so over. But this makes it like a little manageable. Are we buffing it? 1-6? I guess. I suppose. I don't know what math this is fixing. I guess you can do it twice if you buff it again. I'm not sure. Yeah, Lucario is 340 HP. They're playing best. No, this is best of one. Japan's best of one. If this was a best of 3 and we had 15 minutes left, that's a problem. Okay, so we got 160 on the Greninja. Greninja's 310 HP, 150 left. So you still need a Premium Power Pro to get there. Crucially, they did bump the stadium, though. That matters quite a lot. Like, if you don't bump the stadium there... Oh, okay. We don't have Ignition. I guess... Well, you kind of do, though. You want to take one prize here. You want to, like... I think what you want to do is... Unless they have Ignition... They do have Ignition in hand, okay. I was going to say, what you want to do is... No? Interesting. I thought you'd want to punch with Ignition and deal with the Riolu on bench, have 3 prizes left, and damage on Mega Lucario. Because 120 goes into 10, you win off Dusclops. You just win with Dusclops attack. But I suppose you do have to prep the water energy on the bench because you're going to get knocked out next turn. So maybe this is fine. And this lets you search a card for next turn, but you know they Cypher stacked. I guess they don't know it's an Iono, but it is an Iono. There's not much else you Cypher stack in that situation. Because you want to draw into the second card as well, is the thing. And Iono is really, I guess, yeah, for this deck, like the only way you can really do something like that. 170, then Dusclops next turn? Yeah, potentially. I could see that. But we need a lot, though. You need, like, Rare Candy, Greninja, Ignition Energy, Dusclops. And that's assuming that they don't bench, Evolve the Benched. If they just evolve the bench Pokemon, then it doesn't work anymore. I think it's still looking really good for the Greninja player. Like, that double Dusclops is going to threaten for the entire game. And I don't think that Pidgeot's going down anytime soon. Well, I guess... Oh, Reversal Energy. Hold up. Is Hariyama's effect optional? Can you choose to fail it? Because if you can we fail Hariyama's effect? If we can't fail Hariyama's effect, then like fail? Yeah, it looks like they said fail. Okay. So I guess it is optional. I haven't played with enough Hariyamas. That's kind of cool. And we got the free retreat into the Hariyama, and we can take the knockout on the Greninja. So I don't know why we wasted that Premium Power Pro on the other turn, if this was going to be the play. I guess they don't know they're going to draw into it, but yeah, it seems like that was a bit unnecessary. I don't fully agree with it. It's fine. It is Yume? Yeah. Seems like it. Interesting. So we can go to 4-4 and prizes. Ooh, we get the Solrock Lunatone finally. It only took 4 turns to get the deck's whole draw engine online. But we made it. We got there. And then gonna KO it. How much health is Hariyama? I believe it's like 150, right? So it is out of range of the Greninja. But there's still, you still lose to, okay, it is a lot. It is a lot, but like yeah, Rare Candy, Greninja, Ignition Energy, Dusclops. That's asking for way too much, right? Maybe not. Maybe that's not asking for way too much. I can see the Lilies in hand. I see the Ultra Ball. I would assume we prioritize the Rare Candy Greninja in case we don't Lilies into it. Yeah. Yep. And then, do we have Rare Candy in hand, or are we pidging for it? So we pidge for Rare Candy. I like this. I like this. Because worst case scenario, you just take the KO with the first attack, and it's not the end of the world. It's not great, but it's not the end of the world. And then we Lilies, and if you find Ignition Energy plus an out to Dusclops, you just win. Game's over, I think. 170? Yeah. Game's over. So, I can just take a 4 prize turn here. Are we going to hit it? 4, 5, 6. Maybe not. I don't see Ignition Energy, I don't think. I also don't think I see Dusclops. Do we even attack with the Greninja then? Is it just like go back into item lock? Like going back into item lock. And the Hariyama can't attack. Reversal Energy is not active anymore. And it's going to be really awkward to get out of the active unless they find Turo. Yeah, I think it's like Poffin for Froakie, just in case everything goes wrong. I don't even know if you need that, honestly. I guess you do, because they can hit like Energy Hariyama. I think there's water in hand. Poffin for Froakie, attached to Froakie. I like go back into Badoo. I really like going back into Badoo here. Oh, with this hand, 100%. Surely. You could disrespect another Iono and just go for Greninja, which they're going to do. Not, I think Badoo was really good there. They're just like stuck in the active. They can't use reversal energy. Like, but chat, am I cooked for that? Like, do we not just go into Badoo and win next turn? This seems greedy. It just seems like unnecessarily greedy. I don't know. Because you could get Iono. I guess you probably still... Like, you're probably still winning here anyway as a Greninja player. It's like a very good... It's like a very good play. Like, you're in a very good position regardless. But I think the Badoo, like, there was... It was so awkward to move that Hariyama. Well, maybe not that awkward, but, like... It seemed good. And they'd be item locked. Like, they were not... I don't think they were ever hitting that, They weren't ever KOing your Greninja, whereas now they can KO your Greninja. And again, we just need Rare Candy Greninja Dusclops. Oh wait, no, we don't. We just need Rare Candy Greninja. Okay, maybe this is better than I thought. But like, I mean, they could always go. Yeah, could they? Could they ever go Solrock? Solrock, KO something else? Probably not. I think the Greninja play is just like so far ahead anyway that no matter what play you make, you're probably fine. But I think I like the Badoo. How many? They need 2 premium power pros, but if they attack with the Lucario to get the KO, you run into the issue where it's already got 100 and whatever damage on it. Okay, or just Max Belt. Max Belt just does it with the. Wait, can they attack with a fresh one on the bench? Oh my! Wait, no. Double Premium Power Pro, Reversal Energy Hariyama. We need to hit the double Premium Power Pro though. That is asking a lot, but that's a pretty good play. Because yeah, I think the Greninja player was expecting that they'd have to attack with Lucario, in which case you just Candy Greninja and win. They did have Balloon, but like you don't know that as the I guess they had town. No, Artisan was in play, right? You don't know that as the Greninja player. Six cards. I think they need both Premium Power Pros, but they haven't used the Lunatone yet. So we could actually. There's a world where we get there, right? Like that Max Belt's kind of big. So there's one Premium Power Pro. Did there's the other one? I can't see. I also don't know if the Hariyama's there. Oh, we couldn't have Ultra Ball for it before, could we? Nah. I think I don't think it's possible to Ultra Ball. Oh, this is. Yeah, you can't even attach. You already attached for turn. This one might be chalked. It's gonna be like retreat into. Oh. I liked the idea. I liked the idea of going for the Hariyama, but I think it was a little bit. It was a little bit ambitious. Oh, this game's so over. Yeah, it was a bit ambitious to go for the Hariyama. I liked the idea though. Rare Candy, Dusknoir. And we're going to Pidgeot, get the Ignition Energy, and just win. We don't even... We do need to, actually. We do need to. Yeah, so that's just game. You have to be kind of ambitious with Lucario play. You're in such a bad position. I still think the Badoo would have been better, but hey, this wins anyway. And we do that. We take a prize. Then we go Ignition Energy, and we win. The Greninja player wins. They kind of cooked. Does Clops and Bird Punch kill? Yeah, Clops and Bird Punch would have killed Lucario actually. True. True. Yeah, I think hey, it worked out. It worked out. All right, do I try and congrats to the Greninja player going to 9-1. Greninja making top cut would be very based. I'd love to see it. Crisis Punch over Blood Moon? I think Crisis Punch over Blood Moon's 100% legit. I mean, like, you got the Ignition Energy, right? Like, you've kind of always got the option. And sometimes it hits weakness, which is really funny. You can go like Crisis Punch Dusknoir or Dusclops to hit for Psychic weakness. You got Fighting weakness. I think those are your only evolution Pokemon. But yeah, cool idea. Very cool idea. How do I get? Do I want to? Yeah, I'm ready for to win. Me too. Actually, I didn't like his play that much, but I'd be down for them to win. I don't know if they're gonna put another game on stream or if we're just gonna be in the waiting room. The tools still apply weakness? Yeah, yeah. If it comes from the Pokemon. So really funny play. You can do Cramorant plus Crisis Punch. I love Cramorant plus Crisis Punch. You can like triple attach to Badoo, Crisis Punch for Grass weakness. It happens. Cheeky Portuguese rips. I could do one in a sec. I was gonna try and get chat on stream, like how to like get it on screen, but I don't know if I'm able to do that. I'm like, I don't know if I'm competent enough to figure that one out. That might be a later problem. It's also kind of fine to just not have it on screen. I like the this is nice and clear. Don't know what cheap on this, but do wants to Crisis Punch. Deathband Reversal Energy Darmanitan is true. Wait, how is Survivor's ability worded? 400 damage Crisis Punch. It's like plus 120 something something something. Does this do with damage counters on your board or like poison or something? I don't really remember. Grab some water. Yeah, it was great to see you at LASC. I'm feeling a lot better than I was on that day. That was a rough time for me, but yeah, it was great to meet you there for sure. 125 Mega Pokemon, 400 damage Crisis Punch, kind of cooking. Oh, Dark Mega Pokemon. Okay. Are there card reveals tonight? I believe, hopefully. I think they usually happen like before Top Cut or something. Maybe before finals. I don't fully remember, but hopefully we get some card reveals. I'd love to see that. Flipping through cards and you just immediately see it. Yeah, there's some cool interactions with tools. I think I mean Blood Moon Luna doesn't work with them as far as I remember. I know Radiant Charizard did. You could Crisis Punch with that guy. That was really cool and actually came up a fair bit. Yeah, this is a trailer for ZA. They're just doing little ad runs between it. Attacks used by this Pokemon, yeah. Whereas Blood Moon Luna is like, this Pokemon's Blood Moon attack costs 1 less for each prize your opponent took. You can get 430 damage Crisis Punch. What do we need 430 damage for? Who's got more than 420 HP? Like no one. We're hitting the numbers. I had 380, I guess. I can see the argument for like a 400 for 380 damage, but we don't need to hit more than that. Heroes Caped Venusaur. Yeah, look, could be. Heroes Caped Venusaur, I can see the argument for. That makes sense. I'll believe it. Where all the megas? Oh, true. When are we getting a mega? Have we gotten a Mega Victreebel card yet? We haven't, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for a. Oh, true. Mega Ampharos by Goat. There's all the old megas. We haven't gotten anything announced for those yet, right? We just have like the Frostlass, the Electros. Like we haven't gotten that many of the new megas. Dragonite, obviously. Got some information about the start. Yeah, we haven't got any of these cards as megas. Those are going to be like the mega starters. Like those have to be some pretty big cards. Also, we're getting Mega Lucario Z, right? I saw that not too long ago. So Mega Lucario buffs. We can play like a split evolution line. That's kind of cool. You can play Mega Lucario. You can play Riolu and evolve it into Lucario EX, Mega Lucario EX, Mega Lucario Z EX, or just a regular Lucario. I like the idea of that a lot. Who's my favorite Mega? That's a good question. I kind of liked Mega Beedrill, low key. That guy looked funny. Yeah, Mega Lucario with like the split evolution lines. It's kind of cool. Oh yeah, we got Scrafty and Holucha. True. The Outlaw Kick, Outlaw Leg. Ninja Spinner. Yeah, look, that sounds like a Mega Greninja set for sure. Yeah, Mega Rodino did win Worlds. I didn't play back then, but I've heard the stories. Oh, that would be sick. Mega Lucario Z is a Steel type. Because yeah, it's still Mega Lucario is still fighting Steel, right? So like you could make it a Steel type in the game in the TCG and have like a really cool split evolution line. It would have less synergy with that like Premium Power Pro, but I'd like the idea. Hits Diancie for weakness, kind of good. Mega Gumshoes. Scrafty is just worse than Absol. That's a shame. Mega Samurott. We got Hisui and Samurott. That guy's kind of cool. Yeah, that'd be. When was the last time they printed a Steel Lucario? Like, actually, it's just been forever, right? Mega Raichu? Yeah, true. Mega Raichu's coming out. That's like X and Y. Oh, they're showing off the Mega Frost that's on the side there. That card's cool. 310 HP. Pretty nifty. Oh, Mega Slowbro. I forgot that guy existed. How am I watching the Champions League? There's just a YouTube stream. I'm just watching it through that. We need Iono reprinted. Yeah. I don't know if we need an exact Iono reprint, but something along those lines. I'm down for Iono to go, although I do really like the card and how it's designed. But as long as we have something that's like hand disruption that isn't just Judge. I don't know. I haven't tried out Mega Scrafty, but I could see it working. You know, anything can work if you try. Vivid Voltage was the last Steel Lucario. Jeez, that is a while. So there's no legal ones right now. I knew there was no legal ones right now, but I don't know how long it had been. We could have an N reprint. I do prefer. I never played with N, but conceptually, I think I prefer the idea of Iono more. I like that it shuffles to the bottom rather than just randomly throughout the deck. Iono is legitimately the best design card they've ever printed. Honestly, you might be right. That card is. It is hard to imagine Pokemon without it. I'm just glad we don't have to play with Marnie anymore. Marnie was a. I have negative thoughts about the card Marnie. I could see them reprinting N, but I actually like Iono's design a lot more, especially when there's so much like deck stacking you can do with like Cypher Maniacs, the Gumshoes, all that. Itchier Pollen, 30 damage. Your opponent can't play trainer cards. The Itchiest Pollen. Itchiest Pollen, 500 damage. Your opponent cannot play cards. Roxanne was cool. I liked Roxanne. It was. I feel like it was interesting at first, and a lot of decks could just play around it so well that it didn't exactly matter. But it did like it had its place. I think Roxanne was fairly well designed too. What did Marnie do? Marnie was shuffle your hand to bottom of deck, and then you drew 5, your opponent drew 4. Like at any point, there was no restriction. It was just kind of silly. A Silene reprint would be cool. There's a lot of decks I've played where I'm like, ooh, Silene to be kind of nice here. Iono mixed with a worse unfair stamp? Yeah, kind of, but Thornton, dude. When I was playing Dawnzard, all I wanted was Thornton to be in my deck. That is like one of my favorite supporters. I love that card. Yeah, I'm surprised we've gone this long without a without supporter tutoring. I mean, it hasn't been that long. Luminion rotated like earlier this year. But still, like I feel like there's almost always something in format that tutors out a supporter, right? We got Secret Box. Yeah, sure. Secret Box. That'll find my. I'm using my supporter to find Secret Box. I'm not using Secret Box to find a supporter. We do have Pelipper. Pelipper, one of the all-time cards. I do like Pelipper a lot. Let me know. Yeah, I'm. You know what? I could be down for like a squishy mega Pokemon, like a squishy basic mega Pokemon. Give it like 260 HP or something, and make it a supporter tutor. That would be interesting. Like, maybe that would suck because then setup decks couldn't really play it because 3 prizes. The idea is cool though. Pelipper has been slept on for too long, but then like Noctowl kind of ruined that because most of the decks are played anyway. Okay, they put up the next matches already. It looks like. Guys, should I rip some Portuguese Phantasmal? Should I rip some what is it? My Fogo Phantasmico or something? Something to do. Yes, I'm seeing a lot of yeses. All right, we'll rip. Let's rip two. There's got to be some good stuff in here. These packs are like smaller than the English packs too. Anyone from Brazil or Portugal, like, or I think there's only somewhere. Anyone speak Portuguese can help me out here. With the Gloom, with the Trapinch, Misdreavus, I think it is. I don't even know what this is. Archaludon, Darmanitan, Jigglypuff. Is that it? What? These packs suck. We don't even get a holo? I guess like the Japanese packs, maybe. Oh, that was disappointing. None of these Pokemon have silly names, but some of the attacks are funny. Jigglypuff has Rolo Bowler. I don't know if you can see it. It's not focusing. We got Rolo Bowler. I don't know what that is. I assume like roller ball or something. We got any funny names? None of these ones are too funny. I think Bowler being my Ultra Bowler. It's kind of funny. You got Bowler de Fogo. Is it like Ball of Fire or something? Fireball, maybe? Oh yeah, Tatsugiri. That's supporter search too. Oh no, I dropped my Portuguese cards. Hold up. Yeah, Bola is ball. All right, watching this. They've got a YouTube stream. Yeah, Fogo is like fire, right? Because this set is like Fogo something something. All right, let's rip one more. One more Portuguese pack. Because that one was very disappointing. And then hopefully we can get into the next round of Champions League. I thought the Pokemon had funnier names though. We go with Ambipom, Bronzor, this guy, Grimsley or something. Oh, I got a holo at least this time. It's better than last time. The Suicune. Any funny words? Doesn't look like it. Okay, but we do have the next round. That's more exciting than my Portuguese packs. Much more exciting. Let's lock in. Someone stole the hits out of my packs. I still got half a box, alright? We're fine. Oh, wait. Was there any funny names in that? The Pokemon? Oh. I don't think so. I don't think any of the Pokemon had funny names. Alright, what's the matchup? Anything interesting? Is that Grimmsnarl? That's looking like Grimmsnarl on the left. I can't tell. Could be a few things. Probably Grimmsnarl. And 2 Noctowls prized. That's probably not what we want to see, but I assume they're playing at least 3-3. I'm going to guess just like Terrabox based on the lightning, but I mean, they could be cooking up anything. These guys are 8-2. Oh, true. Could be Raging Bolt. Japan loves Raging Bolt. No, I think it is. It's looking like Terrabox then, or it could be, yeah, looking like Terrabox. Forgot the Pikachu, and that's Grimmsnarl on the left again. Grimmsnarl always doing well in Japan. Yeah, I think with the boss's orders, it was a bit of giveaway. It wasn't a Gardevoir. Honestly, I should just like once they lay out prizes, I should just like pause it and have people bet on what deck it is. That'd be kind of fun. Love to see a bit of Grimmsnarl though. We always love it. Also, they're like full dressed up in a suit. I respect that. That's a hardworking individual. Other players in a hoodie, but they're locked in. They're locked in with the suit and tie. You went to Milwaukee in a suit? That's kind of fire. I respect that. If my opponent rocks up in a suit, they probably deserve the win. Squawk? Wait, okay. Are we playing Bolt with Pikachu? Lilies? What are we doing? What is this? There's also Noctowls in here. We got Squawk, Noctowls, Lilies? What are we cooking? Someone explain to me. Joltik box with Noctowl? Could be. With the Area 02 though, right? So, or is it just like Terra box with Squawk and they drew into their one of Lilies? This is... I don't know what to think. I can't even really see their hand. This Grimmsnarl player... I mean, if the other guy... If it's not a Joltik box, they probably have a... I mean, it's not, right? They have Fan Rotom. Because they're playing the Noctowls. So, if they get that turn 1 KO on the Impidimp, it's not looking good. Frillish? Okay. What? 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 Pika Wallstall? This can't be P. It's not a stall deck. They're playing Squawkabilly, right? They just discarded everything? I want to see what they're discarding. What are we cooking? Energy Switch, Knockdowns, Grass, Dittos. So we're trying to hit the Laddie. I assume they just want like Laddie Psychic. Do they hit any? Okay, they got the Crispin. Crispin's enough, right? Oh, they're the Lilies. They already Liliesed. What are we cooking? I want to see more of this. Why is this best of one? Why is this only a best of one? Oh, the turn 1 Frillish would have been sick here. But like, actually, what are we cooking? Nest Ball? They have so many cards. Yeah, I don't know if they're breaking. I don't know what this deck's meant to do. We've got like a 3/3 Noctowl line, right? Like, hit it in the prize search. Or is it 2/2? I didn't see the other. I saw 2 Noctowls in the prizes. There's a lot of cards. Like, maybe they do only have space for 2/2. They got the Fan Rotom? Please have more. It's got to be a 3/3 line, right? There's got to be a Noctowl in there. Oh my gosh. They play 3 Hoots. Are they trolling? What are we doing? You've prized 2 Noctowls. Did you not check? Did we not check? There's no way they're playing a 3/2 Noctowl line, right? Oh my god, they're playing a 3/2 Noctowl line. Unless there's one in hand. I can't see. Do we have a Noctowl in hand? They squawked away a Noctowl? Oh my gosh. They're trolling. Benching the Fan Rotom before... The Fan Rotom for 1 Hoot. It's insane. Yeah, the prizing's unfortunate, but like we could have checked it, right? We definitely could have checked it before just grabbing the Fan Rotom. What is this Frillish doing? Like I've seen Badoo in this deck. I've seen them play Badoo in this like Terra Boxy deck, but with the Squawk and the Frillish. Well, yeah, but you could tell. You could tell because they nest balled for Fan Rotom. When you're nest balling, before you grab the Fan Rotom, you can do your deck search and see what you're going to get off of Fan Rotom and realize there's no Noctowls in there. Also, they definitely should have grabbed more car. Like, there was definitely more. Surely, like a second fan rotom we could have grabbed. Yeah, the new SIR Snorunt, 70 HP, 10 damage for 1 water. Very cool. I love it. All right. Surely we do things now. I see the Crispin. Crispin means we got to be playing the game, right? Do they have a Night Stretcher? I didn't see if there's Night Stretcher in hand. Oh, is that Sparkling Crystal? They could technically peek or attack. It's probably wrong, but I don't know what else we're doing. Yeah, Suit and Tie, they're locked in. They are locked in. All right. How do we do this? We're doing the Crispin. Oh, no way we attack with Pika here. That's so... Attacking with Pika is so bad here. You lose all your energy. And the Sparkling Crystal. No way. We got to be... thinking about it? Okay, good. We're going to Frillish. I don't really love going to Frillish either. They've got the Frostlass in play. Like, we're not really getting anywhere, right? Okay, I guess the idea is... I don't know the idea. It's kind of chalked. Okay, I know them. Their hand was kind of dead, but I guess the Grimstyle player's hand was dead too. Yeah, it's like Terror Box with Squawk and Frillish, I guess. 3-3. The 3-3 Noctowl. Which is quite interesting. We're going to be, yeah, focusing down the Hoot with the ability. I don't know why we're playing that 80 HP Hoot. That guy sucks, but I guess we are. And oh, okay, we're going to enter the item lock, the item lock war. Both just item lock each other's. But this is like, well, how do we retreat the Frillish? Because we can't search out Latias. Maybe they're playing some weird stuff. I really just want to see what's in their hand. I can't tell. Some of these arts are like the Fan Rotom, the new Fan Rotom art. I'm not used to it. This is looking very good for the Grimstyle player. Even though their board is quite underdeveloped, like this item lock, the fact that well, they have no access to Hoots, to Noctowls now because one's in the discard and 2 are in the prizes. All we need to do is take 1 prize and you'll get the Noctowl out. But I don't know if they'll be able to. Also playing multiple Lilies. So I've seen like, yeah, it's been 2 Lilies and a Squawk. And I don't know how I feel about this build, but it's gone 8 and 2, so it's doing something. Certainly doing something. I wonder if there's a Jellicent as well. No way there's a Jellicent as well. That's too hard to retreat. Okay, the Wellspring. I guess that's what we build up to after the item lock. We don't even have a hand attach? Not even 1 energy? We just saw like 14 cards, 15 cards. Where is the energy? Oh my gosh. It's looking over. There's not even, honestly, like, there's not even that much point in KOing the... I guess you can't know. You can't know. I'm thinking if you even just like don't go in with the Grimstyle here. Because it's pretty clear that they don't have access to Noctowl. Although otherwise they would have just used it at some point, I believe. Yeah, no, I like playing with min-rarity as well. I mean, I'm trying to like decipher this board, and I'm just seeing a lot of blurs. Oh, Sam chopping the sub on Twitch. My Garrett, we love it. I finally managed to fix the Twitch stream so we can stream on Twitch and YouTube. Appreciate the support on both from all the fellas. Go for the Badoo. Yeah, I like that. I like just keeping the item lock. It's very clear that the Terror Box player is not doing anything. I can see a Night Stretcher in the bin too, but it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, you just like can't do anything here as Terror Box unless you like full sack off of a. I don't even know what you'd have to draw into. But you kind of got nothing going on. I guess you get to KO the Badoo, and that gets you the Noctowl. But by that point, the Grimmsnarl player will just respond and KO your only Hoot Hoot, and then the game's kind of chalked. Did they just bench another Fan Rotom? What are we doing? There's a Frostlass in play. It just got knocked out, right? Oh no, it was sorry. It was the Hoot Hoot got knocked out. Where's the Fan Rotom's damage though? Or oh, there's a 50 on it. It just looks like it's part of the art. I see it now. Terrorbox with Pidgeot? It sounds kind of good with Dawn. I could get around it. It sounds kind of cool. Yeah, those 50s are a struggle for me. Fighting for my life with this colorblindness. Okay. Okay, I like this. I like this play a lot. And they'll actually get rewarded, right? Because they're aware that it might not work if the Grimmsnarl player hits second Dark Energy for the Munkidori. But maybe they whiff. They might whiff. Obviously, being aware that there's 2 Noctowls in the prizes, it's a 1 in 3 after taking this KO. You want the full HP Hoot Hoot. What is that Pokemon? Oh, I guess someone tell me. I can't even tell. That thing at the bottom, that pile of stuff. What is that? That's a Fez? Yeah, I'm red colorblind, so I'm struggling with these oranges. Yeah, I think you're right. That is a Fez. But like, can't we just play with min rarity cards? Come on. Come on, fellas. Min rarity would make life so much easier. That's a boss on the Hoot Hoot. They didn't even... Okay, yeah, that works too. I was going to say second Dark Energy would have worked, but I guess we're happy to do the boss. KOing Hoot Hoot and Frillish. I like it. This is pretty dunzo. Yeah. Knockout, no engine. They've got the Fez. I guess. Okay, if you can like... Well, the Grimmsnarl player has set nothing else up. I don't know if they got greedy or they didn't have the option to. I didn't see their hand, but well, so they get into 3 prizes. Squawk's a liability. But if you just Fez into like Crispin plus Crystal exactly, KO the Grimmsnarl, even like a Teal Mask Ogerpon, which I assume is in there, maybe you could make something work. I can see a world. Are they going down to 2 or 3? Oh, they didn't. Oh, they didn't KO the Frillish. Okay, but it's gonna get KO'd. It's gonna die to a Munkidori at some point. Oh, Rainbow Rares were the worst. I could not see those. I don't really see the out for the Terror Box player, but maybe. You got Fez, right? You can always get there with Fez some way. Or even if the Wellspring cannot be the right play. But I guess you have nothing else to promote. Well, could have promoted Pika, I guess. Maybe Wellspring's better to promote than Pika. Again, if they get the one shot with Teal Mask, they're actually so back into this game. Because there's only 70 on the score. It takes up to 80, 90. The Munkidori. There's only one Munkidori online as well. Okay. Interesting. Pika could have KO'd Grim. Yeah, I think Pika was a slightly better promote, but like it's very... If they were locked in on going for the Teal Mask play, it shouldn't matter as much. But there might be a punish for it, especially if they whiff the Latias. Okay, they hit the Latias anyway. I can see the Latias there. Leaves works as well. Yeah, I mean they're playing like 800 cards in this deck. I don't know what we're doing, but we can get rid of that Noctowl too, possibly. Okay, looks like they might get the KO. It's starting to look like it. Actually, KO here is kind of. I don't know what the Grimstyle player. I mean, they might be playing. They might have like an Ursaluna in the back, but like this could cause some issues. You get the KO on the Frillish, extra turn for the Squawk. If they KO Grimstyle here and then also get the Gust onto Frostlass. Okay, they got the Iron Leaves. Yeah, that'll for sure do it. Okay, we're right back into it, I guess. I don't know if the Grimstyle player got greedy. I'm trying to look at their hand, but I can't understand. I can't figure out what any of those cards are. I don't know if they got greedy, not benching any Impidimps, thinking they just had it locked up. They might have just not had the option though. Yeah, Bear E-Switch. Bear E-Switch kind of good. I don't know if they're playing it, but if they are, that's pretty good. Bear E-Switch would be game. Or Bear E-Switch attach would be game. Should have moved off Frillish and hand attached to Wellspring. True. Or hand attached to like anything else. Yeah. But I mean, if your leaves goes down, you're losing anyway. But yeah, I agree. Well, because you want to retreat. Actually, you're right. You want to retreat into something. And Turo's down already. I don't think you ever want to go back into the Frillish at this point. Wait, can you move? You can move non-grass energies, right? I believe so. I haven't played much with Iron Leaves. I'm not really an Iron Leaves enthusiast. Wearing the suit's giving gym leader vibes, yeah. Yeah, it moves any energy? Yeah, okay. TM Evo. Okay. I mean, I think the Grimstyle player is still like in a really good spot, but are we gonna be okay, Iono? Sure. Yeah, I don't really know how the Terrabox player is planning on attacking next turn. They've got more. They have no bench spaces open actually. The Iron Leaves can't attack back-to-back turns, so do I think there's too much hate for tool-based decks to succeed? Nah. No, I don't think so. Tournament's going well though. We've seen a couple Grimstyles. I've seen some cool decks. I like the last matchup, the Lucario and Greninja. That was quite interesting. Okay, we're not killing the Frillish. I don't know how I feel about that. I would probably. I would just take. No, I guess you don't want to give them the bench spot. I don't know what they would do with the bench spot, but I guess you don't want to give it to them. But I'm worried that they're going to get like a stadium bump and just like remove the Squawk, remove the. Yeah, because now we're 10 short on Squawk. So if they hit stadium bump here. Stadium bump here is not looking good. If you care the Frillish, you give them. Well, they've already got Laddie in play. So I don't know what you would bench. It's more so that they need to find. I don't know. I don't know how we're resetting the Iron Leaves. You don't have another attacker. And someone in chat pointed out, yeah, could have moved that Frillish energy. Would have been a lot better. Sure, it does keep. I guess it keeps Fez offline. Yeah. No, okay. Makes sense. You just give them less chances to find the stadium bump. No, I agree with it. I agree with it. But I don't know what's the Terrabox player got here. I think if they could have attacked with something that wasn't Iron Leaves, it might be in a better spot. But even still, not looking good. Although if they hit the stadium bump, if they manage to hit the stadium bump here. Sob doesn't get there either. Yeah. No, I don't think Terrabox Frillish guy is in a good spot here. They took the KO on the Grimmsnarl, and it made this. What the? Is that Mega Frostlass? Did I just see a Mega Frostlass in this deck? Okay, what are we cooking here? What are we doing? I don't know how this deck got to 8-2. What have we what? Mega Lass is like 50 damage for each card in your opponent's hand. Um I I guess. Yeah, for one water energy. But you just lose on board here if you don't find the stadium bump, right? It's over. Do they have the stadium bump? You can retreat item lock. It doesn't matter. It's game on board. The Squawkabilly is dying. Squawk's dying. We're really playing this out? That Squawk's knocked out, right? That's 170 on Squawk. Yeah. Oh, they're just realizing now. Yeah, okay. I think they didn't realize that Squawk was gonna get knocked out. And then I don't know why we're doing all this damage. And they just say Monkey Dory and they win. Like we worked out all the Frostlass maths, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of aura. The suit, the Grimmsnarl, the dub, kind of based. I don't know what the Terror Box player was cooking. I gotta find that list later. They're picking some good stream games though. They are picking some good stream games. Oh, I like that one for a stream game. I don't know what the Terror Box player was doing, but good luck to them, I guess. I think they might be out of the tournament. Or maybe if they win out, they might be able to make top 32. I'm not sure. Yeah, Team Rocket's tight, kind of fire. That was a cool match though in the end. I wish it was a little bit closer. I would like to see a stadium bump. Maybe we get there, but this guy sleeved up the binder and just rocked up. Sleeve up a binder and just like throw in a few knockdowns, call it a day. Oh, that's the same player who won with Fraligator? I didn't recognize the face, but that's really cool if it is. Yeah, I couldn't figure out what the Terror deck was trying to do. It's got a lot of tools, it's cool, but I don't know if Squawkabilly Lily's knockdown is all like the most coherent engine. Any Mega Dragonites? Not on stream yet. Or not in day 2 that I've seen. Exactly. Dress for success and then getting the dub. So I'm gonna like mute myself for a sec while I snack on some biscuits. Kinda hungry. Actually, I don't know if the sound is gonna pick it up. I'm gonna unmute the stream and we'll see if sound picks up. If it doesn't, whatever. But they got aura. You can listen to some Japanese aura. Wait, could you guys hear that? Not me munching. I know that was muted. The stream. I don't know if stream audio came through. If it didn't, I'll try and set that up for next time because I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to have a bit of noise. You didn't hear it? All right, I'll set it up for next time. I mean, it's all Japanese. I don't know how many people can speak Japanese, but for the few that can probably understand it, it might be worth having. I'll do it next time. I'll do it next time. You watch me chew in silence for like 3 minutes? That's kind of fire, right? That sounds like a good time. I don't know why the viewers went down when I did that rather than going up. Zoro Crossel gets ice cream in Paldean in Phantasmal Flames, not Paldean Fates. I don't want to put on closed captions because I guess I could, but I don't know how well. I can't. It's not an option. Unfortunate. Wait, that's crazy. I unmute and I stop eating and the stream viewers go up. What's happening? I thought people wanted to watch me eat in silence. They were kind of good. It's like those little chocky bickies. Thoughts on Grim with Moltres? That actually sounds kind of cool. Hold up, wait. You'd have to you have to play like Defiance Band, but like I still don't think you can like successfully race Goldango though. It's like probably not good enough. Blissey Crossel? Wait, what is this? Are we sub feature. Okay. We have like a backup match because that one didn't take all that long. Yeah, dude, those chalky digestive biscuits. I got some gluten-free ones. They go kind of hard. Okay, this is cool. I like they have a backup match. I wish the other streams had that. So we don't have to sit in silence for like an hour, or not silence, like a filler content for like an hour. How long did it take to go out the stash? I don't know. I had a beard before I had the stash, and I kind of got rid of everything around it. I don't know the last time I didn't have it though. But I don't know, give it like a month maybe to get to like this thickness. I don't know. Grows pretty fast, but to get like proper thick. All right, so we got Guardy, first Guardy you've seen on stream, and a Ceruledge. Looks like they've just started as well, both 9 and 1. So that's good. That's good. We got like a full match. I don't know why the other one had started earlier, but yeah, some people can grow out like the beard, but not the stash. Interesting. So, Guardy player, Ceruledge player is kind of already cooking. They got the legacy as well. I mean, relatively easy for the Guardy player to play around, but we'll see. I guess it denies the Mew line. Like they can't just go. Nah, they probably still can actually with the Monkey Dories. Because there are times you can like race this matchup by not opting for the Mew first. I thought you would have like Mew drawn for 2. It looks like they're lilies without anything left in hand. Because they're gonna lose to 8. I don't know if you get back down to that empty hand. Maybe with the Ultra Balls and Vessels. Nah, actually it might be fine. But they do have to find the Candy Guard here. What are we doing to their cards? What was that? I don't know. That looked really weird to anyone else. They were just like, that card looks like. No, I'm going back. We're going back. Did they just like smash their card? What is this? Okay, so they cut and there's one card left, and they just bend it. Like what? What? What the? What are we doing? Judge, do something. They've just marked my card. She's gonna get like DQ'd for a marked card later. What is this? That's so blatant. Oh my god. That's sure. That's absurd. How are we doing that? I don't care if you don't have fingernails or something. Like, what do we? You wanted to eat? It was like holding back the urge to just like eat the card. Okay, I'm watching it back one more time. Then I'm gonna actually. Then we can just watch the set normally. This was so bad. And then we'll watch the set normally, and I'll just like fast forward. Once we're up to the end of this game, like, what is this? Oh no, you can't do that. All right, I guess we just watch the. That's so bad. I hope they have spare sleeves. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, they like reached inside the sleeves and like bent it. Origami practice mid match. Oh my god. It hurts more and more every time. Yeah, I'm Loki. I'm gonna have to clip that one and make it a short tonight. Let me make a note of that. What's the time in the stream? Oh, it's like 2 hours 30 my stream. I'm making a note of that because I might do something with that tonight. That's not real. What are we doing? I know it's hard without a mat, but just don't pick it up from the top end. Like pick it up from the side at least or something. I don't know. Like why are you reaching inside? You say it's like not. It's pretty hard without a mat, but like I've never seen that happen before. I made a note of that because that's something I want to come back to. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, exactly. Or just like ask your opponent to pick it up if you're struggling that much. Don't just like don't eat their cards. Don't eat your opponent's cards. Yep. Cool. I will eat my opponent's cards. I mean, look, if you don't get caught, don't do it on stream. You'll get caught. You'll get DQ'd. All right, back to the actual match. What's happening here? We Monkey Dorian. We go for a mind bend, maybe set up some damage. I don't hate it. I don't love it. Um, we did mind bend, right? Yeah. Okay, it's confused. I guess. I guess you do just make them take the 50-50 here, right? Like they don't have. Oh, they got jet energy. No, they can't though, right? There's not a because there's no fire on bench. Oh, we could just jet retreat. No, we can just like jet soul rock retreat. Okay, this is like it's just kind of like 60 damage, I guess. No darks yet. I guess the item lock does do nothing. This forces the most time. Oh, they got a flip with the coin. Okay, it's a heads. Now, as the Guardy player, yeah, 60 on it, everything. It's not looking. This isn't looking too nice. I don't know how much damage the Cerulege player is at. I'll calculate later. Yeah, you really don't want to trigger Legacy Energy. So I guess yeah, you want to stack enough damage on it so that you can like Monkey Dory to finish it off at the end. That makes sense. But it does get a bit awkward, right? Because like you have to find a way to deal like 200 something damage. Oh, I'm 100% rooting for the Guardy player now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know this other Cerulege player, but I'm giving him a DP. If I was judging this, you're getting DPL'd for marking your opponent's cards, or at least like change the sleeve. Like we still have the same sleeves, right? I don't think anything got changed. So I hope I can figure. That's gonna be really funny if I can if it appears as like the top card somewhere. I don't know which card. I should pay attention to which card got marked. We can't just be item locking here, right? Okay. Scream. Screaming the Squawk, potentially. The Monkey Dory. Ooh, thinking about it. The issue, you can't really go 2-2-2, but I suppose, yeah, you can do this, build up damage on the active Sarah. We've got the double Guardy, which is kind of chill. Screen the Squawk before it gets Turret out of play. Actually seems quite good. 30 to the active, I want to say. Yeah, so 30. Ooh, actually. Yeah. And Scream the Squawk. I don't hate it. How much is on the active now? Is that 90? So got 180 left. That's a little bit awkward with I guess it's fine. Because you can just go Screamtail while it's in the active, leave it with 20. You get punished by Turo. I don't know if we're gonna be able to build up enough damage to finish off with Monkey Dory though, but if they take one here, you can like almost race. Like almost prize race. I almost would have liked maybe not. I was thinking like I almost would have liked spread a little bit of damage on the Sharknet to force it to evolve. They have to have all 3 Ceruledges, and you could like take 2 with Screamtail that way, but then I guess you're hard locking yourself into getting like counter catch a Mew. But you kind of can. They don't play hand disruption. Okay, the Jet Energy, get it. They're marking their own cards now. Wait, they just wait. Did they do the same thing to their own cards? Is that what I just saw in chat? I didn't see. They didn't. Okay. Wait, they did the same thing twice? Wait, so where? Oh my god, was that this? Is that what we're talking about? I don't think it can ever be as bad as the other one, especially to your opponent's cards. Like that makes it even worse. Like if it was that wasn't that bad. I've definitely seen worse just before. So I'm like way more invested in this how this guy picks up cards than unless it was a different one. If it was a different one, someone can tell me. I'm way more invested in how this guy picks up cards than the actual match, unfortunately. Also, what are we doing benching Fez? Can't be benching. Can we be benching Fez here? I guess we can. Yeah, you go to 2, you lose to go to 2, hit Briar. I don't know. I don't know what the Guardy players. They're playing like the Drifloon or something. Oh, Diance's kind of good in this actually. Well, if you can just take 2 with a 1 prizer, I assume they're not playing counter catcher. They don't play counter catcher in this. So Briar doesn't get there. And then you've got game on the Fez. But you have to find a way to one-shot it without things. So it would need to be like Bravcharm, Screamtail, plus Monkey Dory, or like Bravcharm, Drifloon if we got it. Why? Okay, they might be counting it to like think out the next turn, but yeah, I don't know why we're thinking about it before KOing a Screamtail. That's really funny. Why are they counting the energy and discard? We get KO'd if there was 0 in there. They were just making sure there were at least 0 energy, alright? Because what if there was -1 energy? Huh? What then? You dealing -10 damage, you're gonna heal the Screamtail for 30? Or for 10? It'd be no good. Super in the Monkey Dory, the Dark, and something else. Might have been the Screamtail, I believe. Ultra Ball. Get one of those cards back. What was my favorite deck pre-rotation? Roaring Moon Power Glass. That deck was so cool. That's like maybe the... it wasn't pre-rotation, but also Terapagos Dusknoir before Badu got printed. Those are some of the coolest decks. Alright, we're hitting the... Getting the Screamtail. Do we have a Bravery Charm? I believe with Bravery Charm, we can just KO the active. If we really want to. Mhm. Yeah, move 60 damage on there. Sounds good. You could even just kill the Pheasantipity. That might even be better. I'm not sure. You lose so hard to Turo if you just Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? What's happening? Okay, we're not allowed a shortcut apparently. Apparently we're not allowed a shortcut. This Guardy player, just trying to play the game faster. I don't know who's making them act out all of that. We know what's happening, but sure thing. Now the Screamtail's in the active. 60, where are we going to put it? No Bravery Charm, it looks like. It could be on the Fez and you just played a no Turo, but it kind of doesn't feel great. Oh. Looks like we're doing 190 onto it. The Turo from the Guardy side? Anything? That. Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. You just get so owned by Turo here. This is not good. Oh, in Japan, they're super adamant on that for stream matches. Okay, it kind of makes sense, but like, no, you can't Screamtail punch the bench Ceruledge. It's a Terra Pokemon, so you can't scream it. I mean, this does set up for game if they don't hit it, but also if they just hit the Turo, you lose. I didn't see how many Turo are in bin. Yeah, no, you definitely don't Mew KO active. I was hoping they could maybe piece together a Bravery Charm, but there's Jamming Tower. I don't know if Jamming Tower is in play before. I didn't notice, or if they had their own Turo to like Munkidori. But yeah, it looks like they didn't have any of those options. Charm Scream would have done it, but or second Munkidori would have also done it. Bit of a weird board composition. I'm going to assume they started with the Mew, and that's kind of how we got to this point. Yeah, this is like most of Mega Dream Legal, but not all of. Japan's kind of that halfway set. Okay. No Turo. Okay. That's just game. That's game on board. Wait, what are we doing? Why is this Ceruledge player? What are we doing? You just. That's game on board. Right? You just KOing it? She looks so confused because, like, why would you just give me game? Yeah. The Ceruledge player could have just retreated and attacked the Legacy one and at least forced something else. but it's just game on board. What are we doing? Any Zoroark? Yeah, there's a Zoroark in round 1 today. Sure thing. Just like give your opponent game on board. Don't retreat and have the Legacy energy active. I mean, maybe shed Counter Catcher or something anyway, and it wouldn't have mattered. But like, at least make them have it. Please resleeve. Please resleeve your deck. Resleeve the marked card. Yeah, it could have 100% retreated to the other edge. I don't know what we're doing. How was that game? Mew one-shot Ceruledge. It copies the second attack that does 280. Alright, let's skip forward. That was a painful watch in a few different ways. Yeah, she was so confused. She's like, okay, you're knocking out my Screamtail? Like, thanks? Can you, like, see the board? I don't know. I mean, I would also be confused. When clearly, like, she was probably freaking out, like, oh, they're going to retreat into Ceruledge with Legacy, and I'm going to have to hit the counter catcher. But, yeah, just, like, have game, I guess. 9-1 Ceruledge opponent, I suppose. I don't know. Happens, I guess. Greetings from Peru. Great to have you in the chat. Always appreciate it. Love. Were you at LAIC? LAIC was a lot of fun. Um, Speaking of, while all these ads are playing for Pokemon stuff, I think it's time for a couple more Portuguese packs because the last two sucked, and I want to get some funny Pokemon names. Get it. Portuguese packs. Anyone? Any Portuguese pack enjoyers? The Krokorok. Gliscor? Gligar. Cresselia? Wormadam? Reshiram? Nothing. Any funny names in these Portuguese packs? Oh my gosh, why is that so much text? Why has this Flygon got like a book? Flygon has like a book on it. What did I say? Wormadam. Why did I say Wormadam? It's been a long day. Like, what are we doing with this text? I'm not even gonna try and read this. Like, someone would have to give me way too much money to read this Flygon text. But like, how many lines we got? Like 7 lines of text? Looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I'm not reading all that. No way I'm reading all that. Let's crack another one. Still waiting. When evolved, discard. Oh, okay, no, I do know what the card does actually. Yeah, I remember that. But like, not reading all that. Surely I get something that's not mid. Finally, we got Murkrow, Swinub, Oddish, Mamoswine, Haunter. Oh, Suicune. This is mid. Settle down to read a nice book, and it's just Portuguese Flygon's ability. Oh. Okay. Oddish, for 1 grass energy, it deals 20 damage with Bomba de Cementos. Bomba de Cement. Is that like Seed Bomb? Someone who knows Portuguese. Is this Seed Bomb? I'm learning Portuguese. Seed Bomb? Oh, I'm Portuguese kind of good. Portuguese kind of nice. Still wait. Yeah, okay, I'm up to date in the stream. All right, we'll do one more. Cementa is seed. I'm learning. This is an educational stream now. First, we learned about how to. Have I seen Kricketune from Cosmic Eclipse? I have not. Kricketune from Cosmic Eclipse. Does that also have like an insane amount of text? Is the Brazilian gang in chat? I hope so. 9 lines of text? All right, someone's going to show me that one later. But this is an educational stream. We're learning how to not handle your opponent's cards. Don't put your like thumb in the sleeve and like bend it and clearly mark it. We learned how to play Ceruledge. Don't give your opponent game on board when you could just retreat to Legacy Energy. And now we're learning Portuguese. I think they're about to start the next round, but bit more filler content. We got the Duraludon. I'm just like craving a good pull. Bolthound. Ludicolo. What is this? Oh, Milcery. Oh, I got something. Yippee! I got a substitute. How are we saying this? Substitution. I don't know how you say like the C and the A with that stuff. Substitution noise. Subs to something. It's like substitute, but like Portuguese. That's kind of cool. I have a little Portuguese switch. Gal? Substitute Gal? Double S? Substitute. Yeah, it's no super bonbon. Long-term staple, true. If I can't really play with it, but if I ever go to like, if I ever go to Europe, I guess. Substitutiao. Substituição. Xiao? Oh. Oh, the S is like the Sao in Sao Paulo. No, it's not an S though, it's a C. It's like the C with the thinger. And then an A with a tilde. For GLC, true. Yeah, I wish these were French packs. I was playing Super Bonbons, but oh, it's the same as the Sao in Sao Paulo? Okay. Substituição. 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 We got there, I think. Oh, is my stream... Is it chilling? Why is the... My Champions League stream is like frozen. I hope my stream is like... Is my stream fine? Is it this stream? Their stream is... So it's not... This isn't me. This isn't a me issue. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. It's a them issue. All right, good. I could be down to play GLC sometime. I haven't really played it before, but I've been shown a few of the decks, and it seems like there's some fun stuff. And I can play my Portuguese Switch, so that's always a plus. This is unfortunate though. I'd like their stream to work. Do I just like try and refresh? I guess. Okay, I'm seeing I'm seeing question marks in chat, so I guess the stream's chalked. Oh, part 2. What? No? This isn't... What's this? I'm confused. Alright, I might need a... I'm trying to figure out, is this saying this is the link to part 2? Any Japanese readers in chat? Someone understand this? They're still live. Okay. Is it this? Oh, part 2. Okay. I guess they like reset the stream or something. I don't know. We're good. We're back, I think. Okay. No more pack openings for now. We're locked in. Or are they just doing like fun? This is a for fun match, right? The setup looks different. I'm not seeing the overlay. Or is this is for real? Double Dusclops prized. No, this is a for real match. They're both 9 and 2. Okay. Nah, this isn't top cut yet. We're not up to top cut. This is round 12. Okay, we're back. We're back though. Nice. There hasn't been much downtime between the games. It's been quite nice. Yeah, Raging Bulk versus the Baby Bolt's prized. Baby Bolt being prized kind of rough. Maybe they play 2 or like a... You can always go with the Fez Snipe, I guess. But the double Dusclops kind of unfortunate. Oh, we're going. We're not watching the stream anymore. It's gone. Japan loves their Raging Bolts. Like anything else funny in my Portuguese packs? I don't think so. Oh, does anyone want... Do the live... Oh, live codes work. Anyone want live codes? If anyone wants live codes, I'll just like throw them up on screen in a sec. Go. I assume it all works the same, right? Actually, I'll put them in my Discord later. Go join my Discord. Yeah, I'll do them later. Oh, the physical gym badges for GLC. I've seen that. That's kind of sick. You have to try and like get them one for each type. Did they just like cut? Do you reckon they cut the stream because they saw the prizes and like, double Dusclops? I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. Like, let's cut to another game that looks more interesting. Or are we going back? No, okay, we're going back to the same one. We're going back to the same one. I believe Japan just does 32 cut for these tournaments. Okay, these are some, yeah, some rough pricing. I mean, honestly, for both sides, if you're only playing one Baby Bolt and one Squawk, like, that also kind of sucks. What are we going to be doing? Swing with, like, Fan Rotom or something? But I don't know. -2 Poffins, the Lilies, and the Clops, like, they're probably going to be bricked and not be able to play the game. And the Clops are right at the end as well. So you just, like, if there's no candy, which I doubt there is, you just don't get to... You have to go the whole game without playing a Dusknoir. Okay. Raging Ball player going first. They're probably pretty happy about that. What's... Oh, Nest Ball. So you get the Nest Ball fan... Okay, they're kind of chilling. I don't know what else was in the hand, but yeah. How's the trip back from LAIC? It's a journey, I'll tell you that. It's definitely a journey. I mean, if you grab from the top, like, people are gonna say something. I don't know. I would, if my opponent is grabbing prizes out of order, I'm saying something. Like, there's no reason to do it, other than like you've marked your cards. Yeah, I'd rather play best of one than best of three, honestly. At this point, I'm so sick of the time being an issue in the game. Okay, Fan Rotoming. Pretty good start. Vessling away a Lightning for Grass Fighting. Chill. We haven't grabbed anything off the Fan Rotom yet. Makes sense. Gonna start taking prizes out of order if we play. I will be calling a judge. Catch me at the New Zealand special event. Rule sharking for taking prizes out of order. Get ready for a mid-game deck check. What are we dittoing into here? Is there a second Baby Bolt? Okay, if you want to grab your prizes at random, you need to... Even then it looks suspicious. But I would say let your opponent pick which one. Because then it's like fine. Be like, hey, pick which prize I take. You don't have to take prizes in order, but people are going to think it's really suspicious if you don't. Okay, what are we dittoing into here? That's what I'm confused about. Unless we have a second Baby Bolt. I guess we can grab the Raging Bolt, sure. But, like, did we need to? I guess we have no ancient Pokemon. It's not a bad idea. Oh, we get the... That's pretty good. There was an E-Switch prized. I don't know if they play two. But there was one prized at least. And do the Ditto? I mean, it's got to be an ancient Pokemon, but do they have the other Baby Bolt? Do we play two? Probably not, right? We've looked through the deck twice now. Are we realizing the Baby Bolt's prized? Which can I grab the big one? Yeah. That's fine. It's like fine. With the Latias as well. This is like so fine. Okie dokie is meta. Okidogi is already meta. Okidogi EX. The greatest card. Yeah, we should really just be like, it should just be look at your prizes, but that's an issue for another day. How's the Dragapult player going to play with only... Do they have anything? Because 2 Buddy Buddy Poppins prized. All right, Lilies. Attach Lilies. The game could just be over. It could just be over this turn if they whiff. There's a reasonable chance with these prizes that it's just over at this point. I hope not. I'd like to see a good match, but I don't know. Playing this matchup without... I guess it's like fine. You can play this matchup without Dusclops, but you kind of like having it. Yeah, the Dragapult player just sitting there like, damn, I hope this Lily's hits. Trying to judge based on their face if they hit anything. I think that's a Fez. I think it's not over yet. What is... Oh, there's the Badoo. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, we're fine. They haven't looked at their deck yet. Oh, no. That's upsetting. I mean, I guess you bench it anyway. You probably just bench it anyway, but like... I mean, it's just like a lightning energy and a boss, right? Or any energy in a boss. Oh, no, you need a stadium still, but... Yeah, knocked out for boss, surely. It is unfortunate not having the snipe of Baby Bolt. That would have made this much better. Well, this like wouldn't even be a game at that point, but... Yeah, I guess they have to pray they play Candy. Well, they haven't searched their decks. They don't know. Oh, we're not... I guess we don't need to carry the Dreepy yet. There's only going to be one Dracloak. We can always just like deal with the Badoo and then... That's a weird spot to play it. Okay, I'm glad they fixed that. I was like, who plays that? I know the second bench row, but like, who's putting it up there? Okay, that's like fine. Yeah, fine play. I guess you get to save all your Hoot Hoots. I suppose, yeah, your concern is that you get like randomly counter catcher, item lock, Ionode, and then you whiff. But yeah, it's probably fine. You don't need to boss it yet. You can wait till it's a Dracloak. Unless you think they play Candy. Even then, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, Punch with Fan Rotom would have been better. I think. Save the energy. You do like having the 2 on Raging Ball, but I think you'd rather just save the energy at this point. And yeah, I think you also want 10 damage on Fan Rotom if you get Badooed again. Absolutely cursed bench spot. Okay, well, this jamming tower, that's an argument to not punching with Fan Rotom, is that you can discard the Fan Rotom if Stadium gets bumped, whereas you actually don't want to discard anything if it's in the active. Now back with the Badoo. No Dracloak, it looks like. Oh, rare. They do play the rare Candy. Okay. Have they still not searched their deck? They still haven't searched their deck, right? They still haven't searched their deck. They don't know that there's 2 Dusclops prized. But they found the way around it, I suppose. I guess you can like... Yeah, the attached to Dreepy is probably fine. I wonder how many Candy they play then. If it is just the one, or they're playing like a heavy Candy build. Ultra Balling? Is that a third Badoo, or did they not? They nice stretched that one, right? They're not playing 3 Badoo. How's Champion Leagues going? It's been good. It's been a good watch so far. I've been enjoying it. Okay, we got the Dracloak. And we played Iono, right? So knocked out at the bottom. They might not have access to boss. Oh, there's an Ultra Ball. Oh, but Badoo. They are Badoo locked. Is that no access to knocked out? I mean, they can still take the prize, but this is looking so much worse than like I thought it was initially. The Judge, not bad. But they're going to take a prize and give them Fez. That's so many cards. Ready for Sydney Regionals? No, not at all. They still haven't prize checked, right? They just haven't played. Oh, they played Ultra Ball. They played Ultra Ball. Maybe they did prize check. I might have missed it. I don't think they played a. I don't think they've played Ball Search though. I think they opened a Dreepy and just like lilies into the other cards. I didn't see what was in the Bolts player's hand. Just gonna discard another grass. Oh, there's the knocked. Okay, so there's a knockdown for follow up. But things could definitely go wrong here. Like we're gonna get to draw 3 more. Got like 8 cards. We've already got the Dracloak in play. I don't know if I saw the other energy. I saw the Luminous. But that's not going to help. We already have 1 Luminous in play. Night Stretcher. I don't remember if there's a I think we attach a Psychic at the start, right? So it should be Night Stretcher should be okay. Okay, what do we got going on here? Also, wait, hold up. I just run it back like 5 minutes, but did they just discard the fan? Did they discard the 3rd Hoot Hoot over the Fan Rotom? Surely we're not doing that, right? Like, what do we need this Fan Rotom for? Surely the Fan Rotom is not that important. Like, we're really going to attack with that guy? I guess it's your only 1 prize attacker with Baby Bolt prized, but like... I don't know. I kind of like having more Hoot Hoots. More Hoot Hoots seems good. They get the Dracloak attack. But I don't see the... Sorry, Dragapult. Okay, there's an Ultra Ball. So we can get a Dracloak. I assume they play Neo Upper, so we can build towards that. We might not even need to. Interesting. Yeah, Dracloak. Is there any Gusting in the hand? Or are we just punching active? Like, there's no world where you want to... I mean, honestly, it might brick them if you just, like... Dusknoir, KO that. It's interesting. What is that card? I still can't tell what that card is. Is that Dreepy? Is that the Dreepy Ultart? Am I blind? Someone tell me what this card is. I'm struggling. Is it a Dreepy? I know they made the new Dreepy art, but they're not playing that for the other ones, are they? It is Dreepy. Okay, so they're playing like a mix of like the new and old arts. Okay. So I'm not blind. I'm not blind. What do we do here as a Dragon Ball player? Like, I guess it is just punch. Hope you hit Neo Upper next turn. Like, you probably get there. Punch. You need to find like Gus, Neo Upper, and Dragapult next turn? I guess alternatively, you could go into like a Raging Bolt kind of play. Sorry, a Bulbasaur Luna kind of play, but it's not going to win you the game. Yeah, 6 on Fan Rotom, 1 on Fan Rotom, 1 on thing makes. Is that 5 and 1? 5 and 1 makes sense, I suppose. 200, 20, 20. Yeah. Okay, so that sets up a game next turn. If you hit like the Gus, Neo Upper, Dragapult play, you have to KO. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. It's gonna ask a lot. I don't know how good their hand is at the moment. I will Noctowl to the discard. That's awesome. Noctowl straight to the discard. It's almost as good as playing my 6th Hoot Hoot to the cursed bench space. What are they cooking here? I mean, they can definitely get the KO. The KO is the easy part. Can you do anything else to set up for some disruption or any kind of healing? Like a picnic basket would be pretty good. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. They bumped the jamming as well, so they can't play another stadium this turn. We can't get rid of all the damage on the active. This is what I'm saying. I think we should have if we just got rid of if we just got rid of the fan rotom instead of getting rid of a Hoot Hoot, we'd have an extra Hoot Hoot here, and then the damage is a lot more awkward for the Dragapult player. And you can instead evolve up whatever the most damaged Hoot Hoot is and avoid this line where you just lose next turn. Like I said, it is asking a lot of the Dragapult player, but still. What if you attach tools to your opponent's Pokemon? There used to be a card that did that. I think there was 2. I didn't exactly play back then, but I heard about them as like the Team Flare cards, I think. I'm saying we shouldn't have. There's been like some. Yeah, we should have discarded the fan rotom. I don't know what we were doing not discarding it. Yeah, we just go everything off the active. One off it. Yeah, that makes sense. One off that. I don't know which. That makes sense. I like that. I like that. But I don't like that the fan rotom is in play. Not good. Not good. Okay, it's gonna be big if the wait, was that was 3 cards, right? I thought it was 4 for a second. Let me go back and make sure I'm not blind. Okay, it was 3. I'm not blind. I look at them like, oh, they got the Neo Upper and the counter catch. That's just game, right? That's game. Dragon Ball player, yeah, that rare candy Dusknoir. Like I thought they were gonna be cooked because they wouldn't be able to play Dusknoir this whole game with the double Clops prized. But they managed to piece it together off the back of a misplay from the Raging Ball player. Should have discarded the fan rotom. Would have been completely fine if they didn't. Well, maybe not completely fine. They might have lost like an Iron or something, but they wouldn't have lost that turn. Yeah, should have discarded the fan rotom. I think there's anything else like particularly interesting there. Yeah, probably Baby Bolt. I mean, this game would have just been over if she didn't prize Baby Bolt, correct? Yeah, because they just had like nothing. It was just like Dreepy. Could have also there was also an argument for going boss, just like boss hand attach KO on the Dreepy. She would have had another Hoot Hoot. She would have had another Hoot Hoot, right? So it would have been 3 Hoot Hoots because they hadn't evolved to Noctowl yet. You can't just spread 6 onto or 5 onto one of the Hoot Hoots because you evolve that one into Noctowl and now it's got 50 HP left. And you need to deal 70 damage. They would have also needed Hawlucha, which maybe they had. I didn't see. But you would have also needed Hawlucha. Whereas in this case, it was just counter catch a Dragapult Neo Upper. So you just ask like one more card of them. That makes sense, right? Yeah, yeah, because it was 50 onto, it was one onto Teal Mask Ogerpon to set up for the 200 there. 50 onto Fan Rotom. If you do it to Hoot Hoot, you just evolve that Hoot Hoot. Otherwise, you have to like spread the damage across the Hoots. Dragon Ball always has Neo because they draw like 500 cards. What deck would you recommend for a newer player looking to be competitive at weekly events? Goldinger. Pretty easy deck. Pretty broken. Pretty good. You can get a lot out of playing it too. I don't like the deck, but it's a good way to learn the game. Dragapult maybe could have solved the '08 economic crisis. I'm not entirely sure. It depends. Depends if you had Neo Upper or Sparkling Crystal. Then yeah, I think Neo Upper could have solved the economic crisis, but maybe not. Maybe not Sparkling Crystal. Joltik. Joltik is good. I don't know if it's the best deck to like learn the game with. I think Gholdengo teaches you a bit more fundamentals. It's a bit better as well. And cheaper. Joltik is like surprisingly expensive. Bunch of like weird EXs you need. Grimmsnarl or Zoroark? At the moment, probably Grimmsnarl. But like when Zekrom comes out, Zoroark for sure. Unfair stamp caused the economic crisis. I believe that. If Rotom were discarded, that 5 damage counters would have gone into Latias plus Dusknoir was game as well. Probably. Let me think. 5 goes to 160. Yeah, no, that was game as well. No, you're right, you're right. Probably didn't super matter then. I believe, yeah, the Latias was in place at the start. Yeah, they definitely could have just done that instead. I guess it didn't matter. Whoa, yeah, no, it didn't matter. Let's crack Portuguese pack. I want to pull more of those full art trainers. That's probably the coolest thing I can pull. I don't really care if I get like a... I guess I care if I get like the Alt Art Zard. Obviously I care. But I don't care that much. The trainers are kind of cool because maybe I can use them in something. Piloswine. Toxel? Tauros. Tauros de Paldea. Archaludon. Vileplume. And that's it. Let's read some Portuguese. Oh. We got a Chama a Familia. Call for fam. Oh, yeah. So we had Bomba de something for seed. We had seed one before, but now we got Bomba de Pollen. Bomba de Pollen. Vileplume Bomba de Pollen for 30. Kind of good. Yeah, it is Fogo Phantasmagorico. Yeah, Gholdengo Joltik. Pick a lane, alright? You don't need to play both. Play Joltik. You probably just play Gholdengo, honestly. Don't play Joltik. You use any cards you put it. I guess I can. I think. I don't know if it counts from my home region or the region of the thing, or it's either or. But I don't know if I'll be using them anyway. I'll keep my English cards, I think. Gloom, Ghastly, Zigzagoon, Lanoon, Dawn, the double Dawn. This card's kind of good. I like Dawn. Will not tolerate this Joltik slander. No, it's not Fuego, it's Fogo. See? Fogo. Fuego is like fire, right? Fogo is like flames. I know my Portuguese. No more funny names here though. Unfortunately. Fuego is Spanish? Oh, true. Okay, I don't know my Portuguese. I've lied. But I did know it was Fogo. I did remember it was Fogo. Okay. I think Empoleon EX could be competitive, or is it garbage? It's kind of garbage. Maybe one day. It's got like the stats where it could like almost be a Goodra V-Star at some point if like the stars align in the meta, but yeah. I have not gotten the Crymore thing. I've heard about it though. I've in certain contexts I've heard about just like people spamming the picture of the Sob attack. Cry more. There's no yeah. I can't get one in this set, can I? I would really like to get one of the Cry More Wellsprings. That's pretty funny. I'll have to pick one up next time. Okay, they're featuring 9 and 3 versus 10 and 2. So I'm assuming that means 9 and 3 should make, or X and 3 should make cut. From the sounds of it. Let's do one more pack. I still got like a fair few left. I got like a full half a box. I've only gotten like one pull so far. It's been kind of rough. You shark at it? Yampa? No idea. Some valley. Rotom. Wait, what? You get two? Hold up. I don't know you get two pulls in one pack. I got Rotom and the 6 lines of text Flygon. I got a book. I got the full art book. Wait, no, 7 lines. 7 lines of text. How do we get 2 in one pack, though? Oh, wait, it takes the reverse holo spot, doesn't it, this one? Look at that. Look how much text we have. Someone's got to read this to me. Good Flygon art? Yeah, it's kind of cool. No way I'm reading that. Like, look, the bottom is like pushed into the... I can't even show it. But like the attack is like pushed right to the bottom. Good pack. God pack, Portugal. Have you seen the Thai Exeggutor and Rowlet? I have not. I looked that one up. I'm chuffed with that. That looks cool. Yeah, I got the Yu-Gi-Oh. The Yu-Gi-Oh card text. More trailers. Woohoo! I think we should just watch trailers this whole time. Okay, wait. I want to find... I need to open up in a different tab and see if I can... pull it up. Where's the... what is it? Thai, Alolan Exeggutor and Rowlet? I'm not finding it. Ooh. I'm not finding the card in Thai. I can't find it. This is unfortunate. I can see it in other languages. Like, it looks like a lot of text in just English even. So I assume it just gets even worse. How many lines is the I can't find it. I don't see how many lines Flygon is in English. Is it also like... Okay, it's also a lot of lines. It's okay, it's only 6 lines. There's not as much as the Portuguese. I'm not going crazy that Portuguese looks crazy. The Flygon Manifesto. I'm still a Grimmy believer. I think it's still fine. I mean, it's been doing well in this tournament. I think it's won both times we've seen it on stream. So, I mean, that's a good sign. 70 HP Snorunt. It's kind of tough. Oh, what's this? Is it just like an ad for... This isn't a reveal or anything, right? Okay, yeah, no. I thought we were getting a new Lucario for a sec, but it's just like the ad for the old Mega sets. Or like maybe the cool arts or something. No? Japanese card is like 3 lines of text. Yeah. Dustmar level X. Is that the one that's like does something with a stadium? Like turns into a stadium? Does something like that, right? Any Grimlist with Mega Frostlass? I think it's just gonna be too hard to fit in because you need the water energy like the Luminous. Like it's just like asking a bit much. I just don't think we're I don't think we're getting there with it. Any cool deck shops? Yeah, there's been some. We had Mega Lucario versus Greninja EX at one point. That was kind of sick. It was a really cool Zoroark deck with the new Zekrom. And there was Joltik Box Pile, which had like Frillish and Mega Frostlass. I don't even know what was going on. Yeah, the Terra Pile. All right, are we getting another round? Still waiting. I think we had like that was like the backup stream, so they probably are out of games until the next round properly starts. Oh, we're getting back. We're getting back into it. Missing a card that can use attacks from Terra Pokemon on the bench. Or discard. Oh, right, like a Regidrago for Terra Pokemon. I don't think that should get printed. That sounds absurd. Unless it has like 5 energy cost or something. Like, okay, they could print like a Terrapagos EX that has that attack, but you need like 8 energy and it has to be one of each. One of each type. Then I'll allow it. Actually, even then I don't think we should allow it. We probably shouldn't. I don't want another Regidrago situation. Yeah, even Fairy Energy actually. So it's like legitimately impossible to play. That'd be fair. Okay, yeah. If you, yeah, for one Fairy Energy, you can use Trap. No, wait, because Luminous works. 5 Fairy Energy, and it can copy any Terra Pokemon's attack. I mean, like, oh, true. Sparkling Crystal, the Fairy Energy, big brain. But yeah, I mean, if they're gonna do that, it would be like a Terrapagos card. But I don't think they're gonna. I think we're well past that. Um, so look, let's yeah, that probably won't get printed for a bit. We got some 10 and 2s, 11 ones. Is no one 12-0? Or just no one on the sub feature? Surely someone is 12-0, right? Someone's got to be. I don't really know where to like check the full standings myself, so I'm just kind of going off what's on screen. We are getting new Terra Pokemon, but they also look incredibly mid. It's like a random Koraidon or a Miraidon. Like, they're not that exciting. Should be getting the next round up really soon, though. Looks like it. Does anyone know how many rounds total are there for day 2 or tournament as a whole? I thought it was like 16 or something. I feel like it was 15 or maybe 16. And like X and 3 record. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong. This is round 13. So we are getting in there. They're going by pretty quick. They're doing quite well with this. There's really not that much downtime. Like, there is so little downtime that I've still got 3. I still got 10 Portuguese packs left. It ages. I can pull more Flygon novels. 3 rounds left? I don't know. That is something I'm gonna Google real quick. Hold up. Let's find it. I don't know where I would check though. Looks like 10 on day one. How many people were coming in at a record of 9-0, right? So we had 9 on day one. Um, day two, four. I think it's been like 14 rounds in the past, 14 or 15. So actually, we might get right towards the top end of Swiss, and then it cuts to 32, I believe. Okay, I'm looking, and this is from the last Aichi earlier in the year. It was 15 rounds. So I'm going to guess this is going to be 15 or 16 rounds. This one is round 13, so might have 2 or 3 more, 3 or 4 more. I'd say 3 or 4 more of Swiss. Yeah. The fact that a tie equals double, okay, but I don't think players at like 11-1 a double game long at 11-0 are going to double game loss each other. Like, I think once you're at that point, you're probably going to like gentleman's agreement on stuff when you're that close to cut. Yeah. Is it Miraidon playable? What's the Miraidon do exactly? I remember I kind of looked at it and I was like, All I remember was like that's mid. I don't remember anything of what it did. I just remember being disappointed. The Megazard decks? Not that I've seen on stream. I will say Greninja vs Lucario was very cool. Wugtrio Mill is a good play for Toronto? Absolutely. There might not be a better play, actually. I think everyone should play Wugtrio Mill to Toronto. Only full, yeah. Well, so Wugtrio without the full full art Wugtrio is not a good play. As soon as you play the Wugtrio's full art, yeah, best play for Toronto. I think you should send it. Yeah. Come on, let's get into the game. What do we reckon we're gonna say on stream? Because we've seen like a lot of the main meta. We've seen a lot of main meta decks, right? We've seen Grimmsnarls, we've seen Guardy, we've seen Dragapult, we've seen Raging Bolt, we've seen Terrabox, we've seen Lucario, Zoroark, Greninja. What haven't we seen? Haven't seen any Mega Absol box. I don't know if any of that's going. We haven't seen Goldingo. There's got to be like Goldingos everywhere, right? Bolt's still big over there, yeah. I think Bolt will, even when it rotates, people will still be playing Bolt in Japan. They'll find a way. It's like Mew VMAX in Europe. They'll find a way. Yeah, I feel like they've been showing off most of the cool decks, but I don't know how many are left. Sometimes there's just no cool decks left at the top tables. See what they put on stream, but yeah, no Mega Absol yet or Goldingo. Those are both decks I expected to do quite well. No Lopunny stuff either. I thought there could be some Lopunny. Yeah, well, I say that in the chat straight away. Yeah, Mega Lopunny. Lopunny Dusknoir, that'd be cool. I don't know if any Lopunny Dusknoirs have made it to like X and 2, X and 3 though. Oh, the Light Ball. Wait, are we going to be seeing Joltik box with Light Ball? Maybe? Or are they just talking about it? You're going to see Joltik box with the Denki Dama. Plus 50 damage. Is there like, wait, can someone like confirm or go on a search mission? Is there a second stream or like a backup stream where I can watch these sub games when they're not cutting live to them, or is it just whatever's here is here? What card from Mega Dream is going to be the highest placing card? Probably Zekrom? Maybe? Maybe Light Ball? I want to say Zekrom, though. Actually, I'm going to say Mega Frostlass, and it's that guy with the Joltik box pile. Nah. Probably not. Probably not. Alright. Come on. What are we cooking? What are we cooking? Whatever's here is here. Alright. I won't go looking for a thing then. I trust that they'll have a game ready soon. It looks like they're just like kind of like warming up into it. It's gonna be the new Pokemon Search, but that's not out yet. That card's not out yet. They don't have that at this tournament. Otherwise, that Dragapult would have had 4 of them. Yeah, no, that comes out in the next set. That and like Mega Charizard Y, and I think there's a few other things. I don't know if we have. Do we have the full set list? I don't think we do yet, right? I feel like we don't. Yeah, starter deck 100 ever. Ascended Hero. Yeah, no. So it'll be in Ascended Heroes, but it's not in starter deck 100, and they don't have starter deck 100. Someone random stream match from their phone. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't think so though. Yeah, true. They probably will just like reveal the rest of the cards or like a bunch of new ones. All right, I'm sick of waiting. I'm opening a Portuguese pack. Even though like the last one was good. The last one I was like on a high from with the Flygon and the Rotom in the same pack. Some nifty Portuguese cards. Piloswine. Is that a Bramblin? Bramblegast? One of them? Grimsley? Archaludon? Oh, we got the something punk. It's like the punk helmet. Pormy is Bramblin. Wait, is this guy's name Fanesto? Fanesto? Could play a game on live with how long it takes? Yeah, I could. I don't want to like my issue is I don't want to boot up live and then just like and then the stream starts, like I have to quit out of it. I've still got live open, or I'm like just like quitting as live. I don't know. Also, like the breaks are generally nice when it's short enough. It's just kind of extending for a bit. Like I want like a 5-minute break between games. I don't want to have like an hour-long break. Someone's really going to time. Wait, Pokemon gave you the replacement for the Gold Dialga? That's sick. They threw in free packs as well? So what, was it just like damaged out of the pack and then just gave you a free one? That's kind of sick. All right, what are we waiting on here? We get some games. I just want to watch some good Pokemon. I want to see another Zoroark, actually. I assume there is some doing well. We saw one round 1, and it's just like, I didn't love how they played. Yeah, 2 years is kind of insane to wait, but oh, roller damage. Oh, yeah. That's sick though. I mean, that you got it back, like 2 years, whatever, but cool that you eventually got it back. Slowking? Yeah, I could be down to see a Slowking. I don't think there's any up here. I don't think there's any up at the top tables, but if there are, that'd be sick. I would be down to see it if it exists. I would like unmute the stream and try and figure it out, but it's more fun if we just wait. All right, what do we want to see though? What are the real decks that we want to see? Because I'd love to see Slowking. I don't think we're going to see Slowking, but I'm curious what people actually want to see. Because I don't want to see more Golden Go. We haven't seen any Golden Go yet, but I don't want to see any. They haven't shown any meta breakdowns yet, no. I feel like they usually show them at the end. I don't think they show them on stream for Japan usually. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I would be so down to watch some Absol Box. You're right. You're right. Toxtricity too. Yeah, but I don't think that's. I just don't think it's going to be good enough to be at the top tables. But Absol Box, I'm down to see that. I like watching that deck go. Although sometimes your games take longer than 30 minutes with Absol Box, low key. Especially if they're making you. Oh, there's a Mega Absol. Hold up. Are we getting it? What would it take me to change my view on Dengo? I don't know. Probably a lot. I just don't really like the deck. It's like fine. It's like better now than it was before, but I still don't love it. Oh, like a full-on Megazard deck? That'd be cool. Rockets Bomb Zorak. Yeah, true. Rockets Bomb Zorak. Bring that back. I think they might be out of the tournament, though. They need to lose. Mega Lopunny. Yeah, Mega Low. I'd be down for Mega Lopunny. I want to see Mega Absol, though. I'm seeing it pop up on screen, so maybe that means that it will be coming up. We might be getting some Mega Absol. Rotation will change my view on deck. Yep. I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. Like, you know, once Dengo's rotated, like, yeah, it was fine. It's fine. Dengo was kind of, it used to be cool. It used to be kind of cool when you played like Milotic for anti-hand disruption and you played Pokestop and all these other cool cards. And the deck was like terrible. But it was cool. Now it's popular. It's not cool. I'm getting tired. I need an exciting game to wake me up. Just like, don't show me a Guardy Mirror. Dango, yeah, Dango with Palkia? Those are the good old days. Thoughts on Gang? I have no thoughts on Gengar. I have not thought about that deck, sorry. I did pick up some dead Gengars. I've got a 4-4-3 line of Gengars somewhere in one of the boxes behind me, but I don't know if we're playing anytime soon. Yeah, I don't know about Go. Is Dango in Pokemon Unite yet? Or not? Surely Dango's made it to Unite. That guy's popular. That guy's pretty popular. I would imagine Dango's in Unite. No idea if they're good or not. All right, we're ripping more Portuguese packs. I need something to do. I need something to like. I don't want to play a game alive. So I'll just be with the Pawmi, Piloswine, Bramblin. What is this? Alchemy? Bronzong? And a little Baneri. That sucks. No, I need to rip a pack with something cool. These are not cool. No. This is Baneri's first attack. Zor. It's like Saw with a Z. Nifty. I do like these new reverse holos. I didn't like them at first because they're kind of flat. There's like nothing, but actually I've come around to them. They're kind of cool. Favorite single prize deck going into Toronto? Blood Moon Ursaluna. Easy answer. How many Swiss rounds are there? I think it's gonna be like 15 or 16, and we're waiting on round 13 at the moment. Yeah, Gengar is like, I don't know. I don't think Gengar's that impressive. Cool idea, but I just don't think it really gets there. 15. It is 15 total rounds, not 16. Okay. I wasn't sure if it's 15 or 16. So if it's 15, then we have 3 more when they start this round. I assume there's just like one table out there that's just like taking forever, unfortunately. Because that last stream game wasn't like particularly short from memory. Do appreciate everyone tuning in though. I think we just hit like 400 viewers on YouTube. Only like 11 on Twitch, which makes sense because I don't really use Twitch much. But I appreciate everyone on both anyway. I know some people prefer Twitch, so I thought I'd split it. Why are we showing Pokestop on stream? Do I want a tangerine? I could kind of go for a tangerine. Pete. Yeah, appreciate all the fellas in chat. I just wanna watch some Pokemon though. Just kind of waiting. We're just waiting around. Do us tear through more Portuguese packs? There might not be breaks later. Fine idea. Miraidon was a new day. You had planned to use Baby Bellibolt. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. There was I think Alex Shemansky and someone else played an Arceus deck that played a 1/1 Bellibolt line to counter Miraidon. And then they just literally didn't use it for the entire tournament because it was terrible. But the idea has been messed around with. Next major I'm going to, I'll go to New Zealand SPE. Let's rip another Portuguese pack. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. I don't think I was ever going to sell my Portuguese packs or like do anything with them. So this is probably the best use. Sableye, Lotad, Honchkrow, Fire Breather. Oh, the Battle Cage. I like the Lotad. Lotad's a cool guy. What time is it? Wait, what time is it? Where I am or where they are? Well, it's like 2:45 p.m. for me, and I think Japan is 2 hours earlier, so it's like 12:45. I don't know if they're just having like lunch. Yeah, they're kind of just yapping about cards. Kind of just yapping away. So my next major, New Zealand SP in January. And I got Sydney like the week after. All right, I'm just gonna like tear through these Portuguese packs because I don't know what else to do while I'm waiting. This is no longer a Champions League watch party. This is now a Portuguese pack opening stream. Carvana, Apom, Tauros, Bronzor, the Lokix, Genesect. I didn't know there was a new Genesect. Frillish Pokestop deck. Are we swapping to expanded? They didn't have an expanded event at this tournament, right? I know they do it some of the Champions Leagues, but I don't believe they did for this one. All right, one more Portuguese pack for my. Wait, how many do I have left? All right, one more. Then I got 5 left. Oh wait, no, we're gaming. We're gaming. No more Portuguese packs. We're so back. I think. Surely. Oh, we're so back. Okay, everyone lock in. We're finally gaming. Yeah, the spider rat. The spider rats are scary because they're also like. The big spiders are like really like hairy. They like look like rats. Yeah, the stage is kind of sick. All right, lock in. Is this top 8 yet? No. We still got a few more rounds of Swiss. Then it cuts to 32. Bring back the Portuguese packs. Look, I'll say it like this. I can be bought for, what do you call it? I can be bought. If you want this to turn into a Portuguese pack opening stream, we can make it happen. We can definitely make it happen. All right, what's that? Is that Goldingo? That looks like Goldingo. I'm surprised we hadn't seen one so far. So it was this is round 13, I believe. Yeah, these guys are both 10 and 2. Is it another Grimmsnarl? Looking like it. Have we had Grimmsnarl almost every round? This is crazy. Most interesting deck I've seen so far. Most interesting is probably the Terravox pile. It had like Frillish and Mega Frostlass. Um, yeah, but I also liked watching the most interesting match was probably the Mega Lucario versus the versus the Greninja EX. Okay, so yeah, it's about time we saw some Gholdengo. I mean, it's probably the most popular deck in the room. I'm more interested in what kind of Gholdengo they're playing, like the Lopunny, the Mawile, Lucario, or just nothing. That's kind of my biggest like thing I'm looking out for. Otherwise, Gholdengo's Gholdengo, right? Japan is addicted to Grimmsnarl though. Much like me, they can't let go of that bad deck. It's fine. The deck's I like the deck still. Could just be straight Dengar Rocks. Could be. But I would assume they have some counter to Cornerstone. I can't imagine we're not respecting Cornerstone at least like a little bit. Also, I believe that they're playing Grimmsnarl. I mean, none of those cards specifically have to be Grimmsnarl. Could be something else. We'll see. All right. Get the Solrock. Makes sense. Get the engine online. Draw some cards. Yeah, I don't love Gholdengo, but I mean, you can't argue with it. It is just like the best deck. They do like Wellspring Ogerpon as well over in Japan. That is true. Raging Bolt and Grimmsnarl actually just like those might just be the decks. Well, that's a lot of fighting energy there. Are we gonna do we have an out to Gimmighoul, or are we gonna potentially I mean it's not the end of the world if it whiffs, but ooh, the deck's slipping. I think that was a gimme. Oh, was that a Poffin as well? Oh my gosh. The Poffin off the rocks? Yeah. Okay, so they are playing the Lopunny. That's yeah. I think that's probably gonna be the most like the standard expected way is just play like the 1/1 Lopunny. And there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with it too. Oh, and they had the gimme as well. Wow, this is like you don't really have much of a better start than this. And the other okay, they got the Arven. I didn't see the Arven. The Arven fixes everything. And the search. Wait, what is? Oh, okay, that's Ursaluna, right? That card at the front. I was trying to figure out what is that. It just looks like another standard Grimmsnarl list. It's Mega Dream legal. Yes, but it's not all of it because they don't have starter deck 100. And so I assume it's gonna go like Arven, Secret Box, get a classic like TM Evo play. Why are we shuffling the deck? We're gonna be going back with Arven. That's like my number one pet peeve. Is like this stuff where you just start shuffling. You're like, oh, I'm going back in. Like, come on. You should know what your next play is gonna be. Yeah, they got the Secret Box, so don't start shuffling it. Cool, Secret Box. I assume there was a second TM Evo in there. Playing the Duck. Duck's kind of interesting. I am a big fan of it now, honestly. Oh, if someone doesn't know what started, it's just like Japan's kind of when we get Ascended Heroes or whatever the set's called next year, it's going to be Japan's starter deck 100 format or set cards, whatever, plus Mega Dream. So this is just Mega Dream legal, but it's like slightly different to what we'll get next year. King of the Poppin is a pretty good start. I don't think it's. I mean, the Gholdengo player's start is honestly like probably better, but this is about as good as you're gonna get with the Grimmsnarl. Okay, are we gonna go for double Frostlass or for the double Imp? I would go double Frostlass. Maractus. Okay. Why are we shuffling? We're gonna play TM Evo. No. Do we not have TM Evo? I thought we had TM Evo. Oh! Okay, no, I like this way more. I didn't see the air balloon. Okay. I like this a lot more. Force the retreat. Like, you've basically been handed. Yeah, because of the attached to Baneri preemptively rather than retreating, you basically get handed a free opportunity for retreat lock. So you're gonna burn one now, and then potentially you can burn through both Turos and the Prime Catcher. Possibly. They might be able to tour out all of their liabilities out of play, but then they don't get to draw any cards off of the rocks. Yeah, my Katakana's washed up, but I'm pretty sure that is Shintaro. From reading the name. Is it a Hilda? That is a Hilda. Are you playing Hilda and Golden Go now? That's crazy. I guess it's like an out to Lopunny, but like, cause your deck does kind of want outs to Lopunny. Wait, interesting. Are we gonna TM Evo here? We're not just gonna lock it again? I guess we Lilies, and then if we whiff, we can go for TM Evo. But possibly you just like naturally find the Frostlass and Morgrim here, and you don't have to. No, I like this. Ooh, another Imp, not bad. I think it's a Poffin. Morgrim. Not seeing a Frostlass though. Yeah, one of the Cameramen played, I believe, played Evo on their Dengo list. That one makes a lot more sense as a way to search out your evolution, because a lot of the times the Cornerstone deck, the pressure they'll put on is they can go Cornerstone, boss Baneri, and then boss it again if you try to reestablish. But this instantly lets you get Lopunny into play, which is the key part. Are we going to be TM Evoing? Okay. No TM Evo. Good. I was going to say, we don't need to. We don't need to. Too greedy. We got to force that Turo out. Although, because of the weakness to grass, it's only got 30 HP left. We actually can't lock this Lunatone anymore. But, honestly, if we just go into Grimmsnarl after this, you can almost prize race. So, let's see if they find the out. Really want it to be Turo here. Prime Catcher is not ideal. I see the Mega Lopunny, though. That's pretty good. I see a boss. Pass. Oh, okay. Are we going to be able to punish this? Oh, but there's no air balloon. The Maractus is so, like, ugly to retreat. It could be Trap Solrock, potentially. Not great. We're not going to trap anything because we just Ionoed. I guess we're going to be KOing the Lunatone with Maractus and taking the prize lead using Maractus. It's a good way to set up, though. We do get to set up the board. Oh, there's the Frostlass. But see, the issue is Frostlass is just going to like immediately get KO'd. Yeah, so it's knockout. I like the way they're spreading the damage. That's cool. Yeah, the Frostlass is just like in immediate danger. I don't know if I saw well, they played Ionos. There might not be a boss's orders in hand anymore. KOing the active is not ideal for them. How much Lopunny is like 340, right? Is Lopunny 340? 330? How much HP is Lopunny? I feel like it's 340. The 340, you take 60 from Rakdos. Got no ability. What? Legacy energy? Okay. Hold up. 330? Yeah, I know he hits 230. I know he hits 230 and like 160 shred. Legacy energy is... Was it Neo Upper? Is that Neo Upper or Legacy? They just showed Neo Upper on green, but... Okay, they fixed it. They fixed it. I was going to say... Hold up. There's no way that's Neo Upper. Because... Hilda makes more sense now? Yeah. Yeah, Hilda for sure makes more sense now that we know there's Legacy. Hit him with the E hammer out of nowhere. The Legacy's kind of cool. That's something I theorized before with Gholdengo, just to like maintain the one prize board. It's a cool way of doing it. Yardizen? No Lunatone? Either we don't want to bench it for the retreat lock, or there just isn't one. Could be prized. I believe it was prized, actually. I feel like I remember seeing one of the rocks in the prizes before. It's kind of interesting now, though. So Lopunny is going to go down to like 270, and it's really an awkward number to hit and deal with. I just don't know how you kind of respond to this. I suppose punching with Grimmsnarl, you force the Lopunny retreat, but it's only one retreat. So you can just attach and then go into the Gimmighoul that already has the energy. What are we discussing here? This is... Shouldn't have to think about this, right? Or is it... Yeah, 60 on the Lopunny. This is no longer looking too great for the Grimmy player. Okay, there's no... Well, they just unprized the rock. I don't remember. Wait, what are you doing? Saying attack versus right attack. What happens? Okay, but like, we shouldn't have to discuss that. We know what happens. See the boss? Oh, that's the deck. Okay, so we got the... I suppose if we can establish the double Froslass, but there's no damage ticking up. There are literally no abilities on the other side. And this Lopunny can just like smack a couple times. It has to be Grimmsnarl into this. Yeah, we have to go Grimmsnarl, punch the Lopunny. I guess that's not too bad. It forces retreat the fighting and go into Gholdengo. And the Froslass ticks go up. Okay, I could maybe see it. Munkidori to ignore the legacy? Yeah, but Gholdengo also plays 2 Professor Turo scenario. So you can... There's definitely a world where you like punch and build up to it. And then it just like kind of backfires and you get Turoed. Can absolutely happen. Which is pretty obviously what they want to not happen. Looks like what's what we're aiming for though. So move 30, punch 180. Is that... Okay, goes up to... Third. What is this now? 200 and 280? Oh wow, I didn't realize how many... 60. Is that right? I'll believe it, I guess, unless I'm counting them up wrong. 280 seems like a lot though. Yeah, they can definitely Munkidori to you, but like you get so owned by Turo here. If they get Turo KO with Gholdengo, I suppose it's still playable. It's still playable, but it's like not ideal. No Turo is used yet, so like they should be able to find it. $60 plus $40 plus $180. True. Yeah, that maths up. Oh, okay, they retreated. They can still Turo, though. We're just retreating to draw the extra card. Retreating first. Because it doesn't matter. We go to the discard anyway. No Artisan to get the Lunatone in play, but... Oh, there's Lunatone in hand. Okay. That explains why they didn't Artisan for it earlier. You kind of don't love to bench the Lunatone because it can get... It can get... Oh, are we just not going to? We're going to leave it in play? I guess that's fine. It's not fine. Oh, it is fine. It's like pretty questionable, actually. Because you could just take 2. You could just accept it and take 2 on the Lopunny. Yeah, no, you got to dig. You got to dig for the Turo here. They were thinking about Superioring, I think. Do we hit the Turo? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that is a lot of... Okay. So yeah, you can KO the active, and then there's not enough damage in play for... Yeah, it's knocked out to Frostlass. So there's not enough damage to KO the Lopunny with monkeys, but you can still... You can still go to... You could go to 2 here, I believe. Gholdengo ticks up to 40, ticks to 50. If you were to like gust up one of the 1 prizes and you'd go like monkey 30 onto Lopunny or just like 1 monkey. Ooh. Because yeah, Lopunny's got 50 HP remaining, but you only got 40 damage to work with. But the 30 snipe from Shadow Bullet. Okay, if they have Frostlass, you can get like a 4 prize turn here if you want. With like Frostlass Grimmsnarl. Or a 3 prize turn with just Grimmsnarl Gust. Shadow Bullet will activate Legacy Energy, but that's like fine. Because you're just like so ahead on prizes. You get the Grimmsnarl. I don't know what the rest of their hand is though. Oh, that's... I'm gonna hope there's a dark in hand, otherwise they're fully trolling this. Yeah, Grimm's 30 is damage, not counters. Correct. There's a Super Rod in hand. And they can still hand attach, but like, surely we should have just... Whatever. Okay. Is there a Frostlass or a Gust in hand? Because if we don't... this is... It's tough. Moving all the damage onto the active. Looks like we're going to be KOing the... Looks like we're going to be KOing the active. There's 60 on active now. You should just move 10. What are we doing? Why did we move 80? You could have left 1 on the Munkidori and the Frostlass, right? I'm pretty sure they could have left 1 on... Pretty sure they could have left 1 on Munkidori. And then Pheasantipity wouldn't be online. Not that they necessarily want to play it, but you know, it would deny Pheasantipity, which is important. It also... Okay, they did. No, they didn't. It also gives you 1 less monkey damage for next turn. What are these suboptimal Grimmsnarl plays? What are we doing? Basically, they're just like giving themselves -1 damage. And giving the opponent Fez. For no reason. We'll see if it comes back to bite them later. But yeah, basically what the Grimmsnarl player should have done is... Because yeah, Gholdengo had 30, 40, 50... Yeah, it was going to tick up to 50, so you only had to move 30 damage. She would have gone 20 from one monkey, 10 from the other punch. Yeah, denying Fez and saving a counter is so important here. And the counter is so relevant as well, because if we had the counter, like say we had an extra counter like last turn, wasn't possible, but if we did, you could have killed the Lopunny. Lopunny now with 280. Wait, they didn't even... Oh my gosh, what are we doing? I guess the rock makes sense. Okay. 50. Yeah, 50 on the Lunatone. Okay, wait, this might still be doable. 50, 60, 70. Okay. So Blood Moon Ursaluna. Actually, yeah, even through Turo, Blood Moon Ursaluna should be game. Because of the Lunatone on the bench. You can go Monkey Monkey 40 onto Lunatone and then punch active with Blood Moon Ursaluna for game. Exactly. We're fine taking 2 on the lob. But yeah, Blood Moon Ursaluna is looking like game. So is a lot of things. A lot of things are looking like game. I think Grimstyle might have this one. Golden Gate Player didn't have. They had a really good start, but they just never got rid of the Frostlash. They never had the opportunity. I suppose that's what happens when you don't play Prime Catcher. I think Grimstyle has won both of the other matches on stream, and it's looking like it's going to go 3 for 3. It's kind of doing well. I just saw the super chat for 2 minutes ago. Super chat for a Portuguese pack. I'll rip it. $2 super chat. We'll get the Portuguese pack in the middle of an intense game on stream. But honestly, I think it's kind of chalked. The Grimstyle player, I think they got this one in the bag, unless they're not playing like Ursaluna. I got a Cresselia. This pack was less than ideal. I got a Seal. The Seal's kind of cool. What are we doing? Why have we cut away from the gameplay? Appreciate the super chat though. Can Dengo pick? True, Dengo could potentially hit Picnic. We've toured up the Lopunny. Will the Grimstyle player see the line to win with Ursaluna? Judge ruling potentially. I don't know what's happening, but all I'm going to say is I'm still upset the Grimstyle player messed up their damage. Like, they could just have 1 damage right now. You could just have the extra damage. Timer isn't ticking. Okay, so did they double supporter? No way they double supported, right? I don't remember them playing anything else. They're just playing Turo. Right? $150 shuffle with Hilda. Double supporter? What was the other supporter that was played, though? I mean, I can go back and look at it in a sec, but... do we want to look at it? Let's look at it now? No? Play on? They can't do it? What was the other supporter? Did this. Goldingo. Touch Evelyn? Did we play Arven or something? We didn't play Arven, right? Oh, what's this? Yeah, Lunatone. I don't think it was a double supporter. That could have seen. Nice stretch to the Goldingo. Talking about Turoing. Yeah, I don't know what the issue was. So it goes back? Did they double supporter? Yeah, Turo's like the easiest to resolve. Maybe someone else can go back on their own thing and tell me if he evolved a gimme that was just benched and drew from it. Oh. Yeah. Maybe? Yes, because there are 3 Goldingos in play right now. How would there be 3 Goldingos in play? Because we did, yeah, we KO'd. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, that's a big issue. Well, the issue was they might not have been able to find the Turo because they wouldn't have had the extra draw. So yeah, one of these shouldn't have evolved. No, you're so right. Because how would we have 3 when one of them was KO'd last turn? Yep. Yeah. I think this game is like turbo over anyway, for what it's worth. You just lose to Blood Moon Ursaluna, like on the spot. And if there's no Turo, you just lose anyway. But yeah. But this is wonderful. Look at the Japanese judges actually catching gameplay errors. It's probably a game loss or a DPL or something. Oh, they have to resolve. So, okay, one of the cards needs to get shuffled to the bottom because they shouldn't have drawn the extra. Makes sense. It should just be, like, it really should just be a game. Like, the game is over. This is chalked. Yeah. Well, it should be like, it should be double prize penalty, at least. But I'm pretty sure that, yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure the Grimstyle player is chilling anyway. It might not be matter. See how chat goes straight away. I mean, the DPL is basically a game loss here anyway. Even if they tour, well, I mean, like, yeah. So okay, if they put them on Blood Moon, having to find Blood Moon Ursaluna if they hit the tour. I wonder if we'll see it in the UI. Okay, so they have the tour. How's damage count? Yeah, it's to 150 and 10 the damage counters. You got more discussion? Are we live? We're live. What are we doing? Okay, are we back? We're back. We're playing the Turo. I want to see the Grimstyle player's hand to know if they just have game in hand, but they've got it face down. Fair enough. At least this one's taking a while, so I'm hoping that means that we won't have much downtime between other rounds. Okay, we do the Turo. We're back to the exact same spot. Nothing changed. Superior, knockout. Does the Grimstyle player have Ursaluna? Ursaluna would be game. And, oh, there is a single prize penalty. Oh. That, okay. Well, functionally, that's the same. I believe the other player, no, the Gholdengo player got a penalty. Gholdengo player got a penalty. The Grimstyle player has one less prize to take. It really shouldn't matter. Because it's, at the end of the day, it's just going to be who gets the, if they can hit Blood Moon or something. Like, it really shouldn't matter in this position. For this specific board state, it doesn't matter if it's a single or sorry, the single prize penalty or no penalty. If it was a DPL, of course it would matter. Spike Myth. Oh no, we're gonna Artisan. What are we looking for? What's in the hand? I swear I saw an Arven just then. Is that not just game? No? No Arven? Was there no Arven in the hand? Akron, double prize penalty is DPL. Maybe there wasn't an Arven. I thought I saw an Arven. Ursaluna for game. Come on. Surely. The counter catcher. That could maybe buy a turn. They don't have it, right? They would have slammed it. The frost. The frost last. It's not gonna be. Doesn't look like it's gonna be enough. Counter catch to the soul rock. Oh my gosh. It's at 100. It's gonna take up to 10. They could have taken an extra prize if they'd. So they just lose to energy. Or they lose to. Punished? Punished? You could have. Oh no, they took the other prize. Okay. I don't know what prize they took. That's just game. Wow, okay. I thought the Grimmsnarl play like had that locked, but I don't think it mattered. They got the no stretch of energy weakness. That's the knockout. Goldinga player wins. Even with the single prize penalty. Interesting. If that was any other region, that's a DPL and they would have lost. Interesting difference. Although to be fair, I don't actually I think it should have been a DPL. I think it should have been a DPL. Like, I agree that there should have been a penalty. The extra draw is kind of cooked. Extra draw is not a good look. That's a game loss? No, it's not a game loss. It's a DPL. It's definitely a DPL. It's a fixable game state. It's like, oh, you should have one less card. Although, if the Turo was the last card, then I think you should get, like... That is very questionable. And if the Turo was the last card... I didn't see if the Turo was the last card... Yeah, I kind of want to go back and see that. I want to see if the Turo was the last card that they drew. Because if the Turo was the last card, then this is like suddenly very questionable. But I can't see the hand. Right, because so the way they reversed it was, well, let's remove a random card from the hand and pretend you didn't draw it. Which is like fine. That's how you should reverse it. It was the last card. That's insane. Oh, dude, that's just cheating then. Is that not just cheating? Like, so Shintara's in a position where if they don't find Turo, they lose on the spot. The game is over. Cannot win. Your Lopunny just gets sniped and you lose. But if you draw an extra card, you get the Turo, you don't lose. In fact, even if you get a penalty for overdrawing the card, but you still get to keep that one card, then you can still win like they did. I'll be making a note of that one. That's some prime short content there. Like what are we doing here? It should have been random. Yeah. I mean, because it's a stream match in particular. Yeah, it was the last card Turo. That's insane. No, you should. Oh wait, was there one more draw? Have they drawn off the Goldingo yet? This might change things. Has that benched one been used? It's gonna change my opinion on this all. Because it's like super malicious if it hasn't been used. I mean, it's still very bad either way. Either way, like super super questionable. They go the Turo because it's not tapped, but I assume it's been used, right? It was used in active. Let me see. I believe that actually. Yeah, that makes sense. No, this is so bad. I go back to live in a sec, but that's like, yeah, draw to air, air balloon retreat. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's really bad because yeah, it's like, oh, I'm gonna lose the game. I guess I'll just like draw an extra card for no reason. Yeah, they should have put the Turo back for sure. It's like, oh, I'll just draw an extra card, and if it wins me the game, well, like if I don't draw the extra card, I lose. If I draw the extra card, even if I get caught, I won't lose. And then they won because of that. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm gonna have to watch that one back after the stream and like maybe make some comments because uh, yeah, kind of a bad look. Kind of a bad look. Anyway, while we got ads, I'm gonna like it's gonna be like 5 minutes to just pop, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, and I'll be back for I think we got 2 more rounds of I think before we cut through to top cut. Yeah, but I'll be back in a sec. All right, we're back. Had a little snack, going to the bathroom, had a little break. Um, yeah, that was nuts to watch. I really do have to watch that one back, like in my own time, and I feel a little YouTube short coming on because that was ridiculous. Like at least because it's a stream match, we could have discarded the final card they drew. All right, so yeah, I don't know. That's gonna have to do a little thing on that. Some investigative journalism, I'd say. Maybe honestly, right as I finish streaming, I might like make something on it because I'm feeling a bit heated about that. I almost want to make it now, but I want to put like proper effort in to make like a proper short. That's no good. There's no good. Can't be drawing extra cards like that. How much longer is the stream going for? I'd like to watch till finals. We'll see. Okay, next round. That's good. That timed well. I'll try not to dwell on it too much because I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was some suspicious extra. Anyway, honestly, I might start drawing cards. Yeah, like if you're gonna lose the game, just draw an extra card. What's the worst they're gonna do? DPL you? You're gonna lose anyway. Oh, Dragapult. Another Dragapult, and we've got a. I don't know why I'm tilting my head. That doesn't help me see the angle, but what do we have on the other side? Laying out the prizes. Terrabox? Raging Bolt? With the Pokegear? What are we running? A couple Ionos missing. You kind of want that in this matchup. But they'll get them soon enough. What's the most improved deck this format? Besides Zoroark, that makes it hard to say. Joltik Box maybe with the Light Ball. I will say like in our format when we get the Pokepad, it could just be Dragapult. Could just be Dragapult. I believe this is round 14. So I think it's this, then one more, maybe another one, and then top cut. Oh, the Kangaskhan. Are we playing Kangaskhan Terror Box or something? I saw the Area 0. Now I'm interested. This one's got me interested. I do like Kangaskhan Terror Box stuff, if that's what it is. I started Lightning Energy too, so that's what I'm guessing. Could even be like Raging Bolt. Could even be Raging Bolt. And it's against a Dragapult. Yeah, new card reveals would be sick. Yeah, Mega Centric Terror Box. Yeah, with the Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan, like the Petra and stuff. There's a card there. Yep. Let's see. I guess we're going to find out. No energy attachment for the Dragapult player is a little bit rough. Okay, they're playing a lot of Lightning Energy. So that's like the... Yeah, they prized one. They just discarded one. What if it's Lightning Box with the Eels, Make it happen. Could be. They're 11 and 2. Probably just Raging Bolt? It could just be. I saw a Pokegear too, though. The Pokegear is what's got me, like, thinking, right? Because you wouldn't normally play Pokegear and Raging Bolt. I suppose with Mega Kangaskhan, maybe it makes some sense. Okay, it looks like it. It does look like it is just Raging Bolt. Bolt, no owls. Oh, true. No, I think you're right. Bolt, no owls. That's cool. That's nifty. I like the Terror Box no owl deck. I thought that was quite cool. It got top 32 at some European regional, I believe. I thought that was cool. So maybe, it's Bolt no owls. Oh, I wonder if they run the rocks as well. Surely, right? Surely you run the rocks too? It's a lot of draw, actually. If you play rocks instead of owls, gives you a nice little attack on. Could be. What rocks? Soul Rock Lunatone. The rocks. Community tournament. Yeah, everyone gets one pile just to like dig through to find their cards. I'm trying to see if there's it looks like, yeah. I'm trying to figure out if they had the rocks or not. Okay, it's gonna hand attach. Oh, sorry, it's gonna Sardas. Draw 3. Turn one attack would be pretty nice here. I think there was Latias in hand. Just need the extra energy. There's the Laddie. Do we have the energy or are we going to be burst roaring? No, there's the energy. Okay. They do have to discard 2 for the Monkey Dory, but I think it's definitely worth it. You just start, start taking prizes. Seems good. The Pokegear. Okay, sure. Scared of getting Badooed next turn. Makes sense. And I believe the Dragon Ball player did prize 2 Ionos, so we're probably going to be seeing too many Ionos in the near future. That would be cool if some players were playing Ursaluna. I mean, I'm sure there's at least one, right? I know it did take off a little bit. There's a few kind of retweets, posts, videos about the deck in Japan. So, potentially. Ultra rolling? What are we ultra rolling for? What do we need here? The bundle. Oh, that is big. The Iron Bundle. Okay, I was going to say, discarding 2 energy to KO the Monkey Dory, fine. Doesn't feel good. Discarding 1 energy to kill the Drapey, that feels good. That is... They are off to a good start here. And they missed the energy attachment as well. The Dragapult player. But, okay, there's a Lilies there at least. Lilies, Drakloak. It's not bad, but you're very susceptible to just getting like bossed here, right? I need to get your Drakloak bossed. Maybe it's fine. Oh, the Poffin's good. The Poffin and the Neo Upper. There's no more follow up though. Oh, double Poffin. Oh my gosh. So yeah, you can bench out. Bench out your guys. Some skulls, smokes. But you need to draw into evolutions next turn because the rest of the hand. Okay, no, there's a Night Stretcher. So if your Drakloak gets KO'd, you've got the Night Stretcher, but you don't want to attach Neo Upper here. So I think you just don't attach energy. It feels really bad, but I think you have to just not. Do you go for 1 skull or 2? Probably just 1. Maybe it's 2 to thin. I could see a world where it's 2. Thinking about it, do we take the other one? I believe the other Dreepy was prized. We do. I don't hate double skull. Let you potentially go for like an aggressive Ursaluna as well. Oh, we got the Luminous. That's fine. That Poffin's going to the bottom for sure. Ugh! They dropped the cards. Okay. Onto the... I guess it's fine. I guess onto the Drapey's fine. Yeah. No, I agree with it. You're not going to get hand disrupted, probably. Well, yeah. You still don't want to get your... You kind of telegraphed that you have Neo Upper in hand. I don't really want to get your Cloak bossed. But it's probably not the end of the world, honestly. Probably not the end of the world at this point. Yeah, the main thing is you just want to get you want to be able to get off 2 Dragapult attacks. 1 prize board state. It might be fine. Might be a little bit tricky. I got a 4. They go to 3 before you... They go to 3, you get 1 attack. They go to 1, you can't Dusknoir. I don't love it. You also don't have all the owls and the fan rotoms for free prizes in this matchup. They're 11 and 2. I don't know if X and 3 makes it. I think it's some X and 3 make it. So, okay, they do have the boss. That's what they were looking for. Not much energy, though. I don't even believe they've hand attached. I think it's just the one Teal Dance. Only 2 cards in hand. Oh my god. So you're really going all in with this one. I think they're trying to calculate whether or not it's better odds to discard the fighting or the lightning. Oh. Okay, no, we just have the hand attached. We're fine. Oh, Crispin is the other card. No, Crispin... No, I think there is a Crispin. I think the other card is Crispin in hand. Which is interesting. So you could potentially retreat and attack with the Kangaskhan next turn, which I think what they're lining up to do. Because it will actually give you +2 cards. If that's the case, that's pretty nifty. Yeah, they got the Crispin from Pokegear, correct. So yeah, ideally, you kind of need to evolve both. You can play around boss. And you can play around the whiffing boss now, I guess. Probably don't bench the Fez. It's a little bit too risky. You'd rather just go force them down to odds, take 1. Double click. This is looking quite chill though. You just attach Neo Upper to the benched one, call it a day. Retreat into Monkey. Is it attach Neo Upper then, or is it attach... Well, okay, since we retreated, I guess we're attaching. I guess we do attach Lumi. Can't waste the Neo Upper. Did I win my cup yesterday? I did not win my cup. I lost in top 4. It was unfortunate. Yeah, okay, this is fine. I like the 1 prize board state keep. We don't need to get aggressive with the Fez draw. You know, respect the chances of hand attached boss. Would probably wipe you out of the game. Cool thing here is you can go Crispin. Yep. I don't know if I agree with Crispin first. Actually, no, I do. I do. You want to draw cards that aren't energy. Oh, no. Did they throw? Is there only grass left in the deck? No, that's such a big throw. That's so bad. They tried to big brain it with the Kangaskhan attack, but just ended up completely throwing. That's so bad. Because yeah, there's 1 lightning prized. But we really should have checked for that. These players are not prize checking. Oh, that's actually so bad. And because they attached the fighting... Why did we attach the fighting to the Kang? Well, I know why we did, but it's so bad. Oh, no. What are we doing? Oh, we can't just not take a prize against them. Not taking a prize is just losing. It's just like over. Deck plays 2 fight. Yeah, Oh. Oh, they just had it in hand. Okay, so they can't attack with Kangaskhan, but they just had... Okay, sure. So they still get... Okay, it's not that bad. It's like bad, but it's not that bad. Pretty big mistake, though. And like, they can just... I guess they can't really... They probably can. Honestly, you can probably just like... If you can go pop, Iona to 1, you probably just take it. I don't know how I feel about this preemptive gear. You're not getting Badoo next turn. I don't think we should be doing it. You've already Crispined. I don't think you should... Okay, prize checking is harder, sure, because you can't reorder your deck. But also, I don't think you should be having to reorder your deck to prize check anyway. I just don't think it's necessary. I don't like that Pokegear either, though. I don't know why we need to Pokegear there. you're not going to get item locked. It's like just playing a card because you can play a card, and now they know you have Sada in hand. For the like, they have the knowledge on your turn. There's like no reason. Go down to 3. Okay, but so now we can just go for a. And it's still not. There's no guaranteed game from the Dragapult player, because we were a turn late to the Dragapults. Like, yes, we can go in with one this turn and next turn, but if somehow the Raging Bolt player hits it, which they might because there are 2 Ionos prior to the Dragapult player, yeah, that could do it. Yeah, that could. The Raging Bolt player might be able to stick in this. We'll have to see. Because, yeah, it's going to take... Assuming this Dragapult gets KO'd, it'll take 3 attacks. Ultra Balling. Oh, are we going to pop? Yeah, Dragapult, it can struggle to KO 3 big Pokemon, for sure, for sure. Interesting if they just go for the pop here. I don't think I'd agree with it. I think we could have used that Ultra Ball for something else, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. It gives you something to do in the case where they like can't reach your active but can KO the thing. But you know they've got Sada in hand. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I like this. Well, pop is obviously a throw. Pop is a throw, but setting up to pop, I also think is like, do we not have other Dragapult in hand? We don't even have other Dragapult in hand. We need it next turn. We could have been Ultra Balling for that instead. Like, I'm pretty sure you should be assuming you're, especially because you're not hand disrupting and you know they have Sada, you should be assuming that you're just getting knocked out. And then you can't pop. Why did they put 50 on Teal Mask? That is a very good question. I also don't know the answer to that. Oh, okay, wait, no. Yeah, no, I don't know the answer. I was gonna say, like, I guess, okay, it sets up for, it does set up for game if they don't take the KO here. If they whiff KO, you have game with, Dusknoir. Yeah. Dusknoir is game. But I don't think you should be thinking they're gonna whiff KO. The energy retrieval. Just for the 1 lightning. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Dragon Ball player really just has to rely on, like... I don't agree with this Dusclops play. Pop Noir and they need Hawlucha? Yeah, Pop Noir and Hawlucha. You're right. They would need both. But hey, I can see the vision, kind of. I don't really know where else you'd put the damage. I guess you could do 10 on Laddie if you really wanted to. I don't think it's going to matter, though. I think the main thing is just like having 10 on one of the Teals. Yep, that's 5 energy. Knockout. Go to 1. So that Dusclops was useless. In fact, it even causes you other issues now. Because you have this 2 retreat guy on your bench. And if you Iono them, the Raging Bolt player, and the Raging Bolt player doesn't find... Iono them, the Raging Bolt player doesn't find the KO, they could instead just find Gust on the Dusclops and buy a turn. Even 2 turns. No Iono. Doesn't look like any access to Iono. No more draw. I think this game might be over. Don't exactly know what they could do. Like, do you even take... Do you ever KO the Teal Mask? I guess KOing Teal Mask and Raging Bolt is like maybe a reasonable play. And just like win off Blood Moon next turn. But I guess you win off attack next turn anyway. It just makes it so that it's harder for them to get 3 energy in play. Because they can't. They would need like Sardas and some other stuff. Yeah. So I think I like this. And you... Yeah, you don't have enough damage, but it's fine. Just do that and you... I don't know. It's just... This kind of sucks. This is not the position you want to be in. You'd really like to be Ionoing to 1 here. You do this with an Iona to 1, it's kind of chill. I think we almost should have fezzed last turn. They could have fezzed a turn earlier, and it might have been worth it. Alright, doesn't really help. Also, I don't know why I'm pretty sure we had boss in that last hand. Oh, we have counter catch now anyway. It's fine. Yep. Knockout. Probably like 10 on the laddie. And then it really doesn't matter where the last 10 goes. Sure, 10 on the vault. Why not? If you popped Dusk on a Pokemon, you both have... yeah, you'd go to Sudden Death. But obviously, it would have to be the Dusknoir that like takes a prize. Right, Nespal. Another Teal Mask. That's confident. Look like they got game. That's 1. That's 2. Do they have another energy? Oh, there's a retrieval in hand. This is a game. Raging Bolt player wins. Yeah. I don't think it mattered what they Ultra Balled for. I just think the Dusclops was wrong. Well, I think they should have Pheasantipitied. They could have Pheasantipitied a turn earlier. 1 turn earlier. I think I should just put 1 on Latias instead of Ogerpon because it can be more disruptive with no retreat. You can't access the draw freely. Yeah. It kind of denies 2 draw of Kang. I think you care a little bit more about the Ogerpon, because Ogerpon is like, it's less about them drawing cards and more about them being able to get all the energy in play. So I think Teal Mask is still a little bit better target, but I can see an argument for Laddie. Kind of Ursula in a counter catcher the Bolt with energy. Yeah. Yeah, that might have been the play. But then we have to find Laddie to get it out. It could be. Did they have access to that? Ursaluna and Countercatcher? Well, the other thing they could have done is they could have gone 1-4-1 with the Phantom Drive damage, and you still have the option to win off of Hawlucha plus Dusknoir, which is what they were lining up for. So, yeah, I agree. I think that would have been better. It just gives you more flexibility, which is like what you always want. Ultra Ball catcher in hand? Yeah. No, I think that... Jeez. I just dropped my phone. Yeah, that would have been better. No, I think I agree with that. Ursaluna sounds better. Assuming they have like... You do run the risk of not hitting Laddie. But I think it's probably worth it. I guess Ursaluna also takes 1 less energy to KO, but that doesn't matter because you're taking 2, so it's like net 1. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with it. I agree with it. I think the Bolt play was kind of chilling regardless, so they had a lot of stuff. Big fan of the channel. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's crack a... I still got Portuguese packs. I have infinite Portuguese packs. And by infinite, I mean I've got like 5 left. We almost cracked half a Portuguese box. I haven't pulled all that much interesting stuff. Oh, are we getting into another game already? Oh no, this is in the interview. I'm going to carry the interview. Carry the Portuguese packs. I got 2 Moltres. Ooh. 2 Moltres. Next regional I'm going to New Zealand special event, and then Sydney regionals after that. Top four next? No, we're still in Swiss. Pretty sure we still have one round of Swiss left, and then finally we'll Auckland League Cup. Yeah, true. Still not over. Yeah, still not over Shintaro's extra draw. Any plans for going to Indy? Probably. It's like 2 weeks before NA, right? Maybe. Probably not. I don't know. I'd have to be like pretty. I don't know. Pretty incentivized to spend 2 weeks in America before NA. Oh, Bean with the sub on Twitch. My goat, appreciate it. We love that. You know what? Just for you, this Portuguese pack is dedicated to you. Hopefully it doesn't suck, because most of them have sucked. We got Mimikyu. That guy. Tauros. This guy. Okay, I was gonna say it sucked, but we got the 7 lines of text Flygon. Bean, look at this. This is beautiful. This 7 lines of text. Wait, let me find the alt art. I pulled the alt art before. This one's for you. Where is it? My alt art book. Seven lines of Portuguese that I cannot read. It's kind of sick. Can't wait for Melbourne. Have you booked your flights for Melbourne yet? Because if you haven't, I would recommend coming for the weekend before as well. Yeah. I can tell you about some stuff for that, but I'd recommend coming the week before if you can. Everyone keeps talking about Indonesian Rowler and Alolan Exeggutor, but I haven't found the picture of it yet. Well, someone told me it was Thai, and that's why I couldn't find the picture. But I've heard rumors of this just being an actual wall of text. Oh, that is rough. You know, getting to the Monday. There's gonna be some one of the good stores. I was gonna do hopefully a big event the week before. We'll have to see. To be confirmed. How long am I spending in New Zealand? Not very long. I think I fly in Friday, fly out Sunday. I would have spent longer, but with Sydney like 2 weeks after and EU after that, like I just don't have the time. How am I? That's a good question. I'm all right. I'm all right. It's been a nice stream. I wasn't sure how I'd feel about doing like the restreaming stuff, but it's been fun. It's been chill. It's been fun. I don't think I could be doing this if it was an American event, just because of the time zones, or I'd need to like properly prep myself for a day. But having functionally the same time zone as Australia is really nice. Is it 2 to 3 centimeters from the top of the cart? That is nuts. I mean, this one is like pushing Flygon's attack down to like the bottom, but it's not quite that. I will be making a video on the Grimmy list. Well, it'll be more about Vegas regionals. So fun facts, spoilers, whatever. Next video is going to should be about Vegas regionals. Hopefully in the next week, I should have that done. It's just been taking a bit longer than I wanted to. I've been busy and I've been tired since I got back. But yeah, and then I'm ideally going to do a little bit of the bonus Patreon channel member or Metafy, all that content for the month. I try to do like one bonus video every month-ish. And that one will be going a little bit more in depth in Grimmsnarl Toadscroll and kind of what was going on in my mind to make that. But yeah, that should be the next one. Do I watch anime? Not really. I like some of the classic movies, like some of the Ghibli stuff, but don't really watch too much anime. Ursaluna is a good deck? Yeah, I think Ursaluna is a good deck still. What am I looking forward to most? The Auckland Cup, Sydney, or UIC? UIC for sure. I love the ICs. Always love the ICs. I mean, Australian regionals are great. I usually do better at them, but nothing beats an IC, and I still really want to top cut one. I've been very close a couple of times, so yeah, gotta keep trying. It's another little Portuguese treat. I don't know if anyone wants this one dedicated to them. You can shout out before we get to the good stuff. So like, it's got to be. There can't be just like one hit. Like, it's been like half a box. Is it really that bad? I'm really just getting like 2 hits. I got the switch and the Flygon. What is that? Dugong. This guy. Some pendant. Uh, Reverse Hollow Smeargle. Kind of nifty. Is this anything? Do I like... Okay, wait. Someone tell me. Is this misprint... Is this a common misprint? There is no energy on this card. On the attacks. Or the resistance. Or the weakness. I've not seen that before. There's no weakness, no resistance, no retreat cost. No cost on the attacks. Is this common? Like what? What are we doing here? Common misprint in Brazil? Can I play this card? Can I deal 10 for 0? Deal 20 for 0? No resistance, no retreat? It's a common Portuguese misprint. Every pre-release deck came like that. Okay. That's less funny. I thought I got something really cool. I mean, it's still nifty. I still like it. I'm going to keep this one. Cheaper than free attack. It's technically not even an attack. It's got no weakness, though. Kind of good. Do I think Cynthia's Garchomp's good after rotation? I don't know. Have to see what rotation's like. Meta-defining broken card. Badoo has been power crypt. Yeah, I haven't seen that before. Heard about it, but if it's a common Portuguese thing, I guess it makes sense. Well, none of my other cards had it, and it's the only card in the pack. But nifty, I suppose. Got another one. This guy, another Smeargle. This guy. Come on, we gotta get something. Oh, I thought I saw something. I didn't. I didn't see anything. Pormos. With Morrow Electrico. Morrow Electrico. That's an attack. It's a common misprint. Is just this specific card? The executive's in the Discord. Alright, I'll give it a sus in a sec. What supporters we post? I don't know what supporters are gonna be good post G block. We'll have to see. I think it's gonna be a lot of like wait and see. I don't even know when rotation technically is. Surely we're getting into another game soon though. It was that was the interview for it. Yeah, I think this is going into the last round of Swiss though. Have you ever tried Team Rocket's Crobat with Ursaluna? I have not. I have not. Maybe. Maybe I'll try it one day. Okay. 12 and 2s. And 3. This is the main feature. Okay, interesting. So this is going to be the... No, this was from last round, I believe. So I don't know if it's going to be... It looks like it's going to be 12 and 3 cut, maybe. But I can't tell. Sorry, 13 and 3. Oh, there is someone who's 14 and 0. Someone has managed to go 14 and 0. That is cool. Raging Bolt. Guardian's Tarot. Found a lot of them. Yeah, I mean, Raging Bolt just always does well in Japan. Very popular deck. It's interesting. And all these Portuguese code cards. Anyone want these? Actually, wait, I have to look at the Executor in Discord. I'm just gonna get up on my phone real quick. I don't have Discord open on my computer at the moment. I don't know where. Wait, where'd you send the Where'd you send the Alolan Rowlet Executor? I got more ads. I love ads. How good? I think we should have more ads. Try Ursulin with, yeah, I tried the Ursulin with Iron Valiant like it was like a while ago. Like when it like first it was like one of the worlds. But I didn't like try it too much. I didn't really like it. It wasn't as consistent. You didn't have Fighting Gong. Did I play Legends EA? I have an unopened copy of Legends EA sitting in the living room. So when I actually have some time, I will be trying some Legends EA. Needs more ads? Maybe an ad for the next generation? True. Sneak one in. I could do with some more ads. Yeah, it's fun. You maybe wait. Glaceon's viable. So how does the viability work in ZA? Is it like I've heard the combat's all like different and weird. I just genuinely have not touched the game, but I'm keen to try it. So Glaceon's viable. Like, is like different stuff viable? Finally play Legends ZA on your flight to New Zealand, Sydney, EUIC. Yeah, honestly, that might be the play. Is like finish the game on my flight like back from Europe or something. So a new deck I'm looking forward to playing in Heroes Ascended. Nothing in particular. There's some cool upgrades, but I'm more looking forward to post rotation. Wait, there's a Mega Baxcalibur? Do you know what talking about that? I didn't know Baxcalibur had a Mega. That's sick. Where's my Mega Baxcalibur card? I want to play like a split Evo line of that. Alolan Executor with Pikachu EX. Alolan Executor is like fine. I don't know. I don't think the card's like been real since Drago's gone. I did see the Mega Lucario Z. I've heard about that one, and I'm pretty keen for them to have like the split Mega Evo lines. That's gonna be cool. Same with like Zard. You got Zard X, Zard Y. Split line, be nifty. A lot of dragon stuff being played. Some water types out of 2. Glacier. Oh, true. Okay, so it's got, yeah, freeze dry for the water types, ice beam for the dragons. That's true. I guess it's got its whole like own kind of meta, right? Current backs is yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wish they'd print it before backs rotated, because then we could have the split Baxcalibur Evo line. That'd be like super nifty. You should definitely, yeah. You should definitely. I heard they print all the megas because weren't there some megas from like the first iteration of megas that they just never gave a card to? I think Abomasnow was one of them, but obviously it has a mega now. Were there any other ones that never got a card? Did like Mega Beedrill ever get a card? Oh, true. Mega Feraligator's coming. Was there any other Megas that never got a card? Mega Pinsir never got a card? No. Mega Banette never got a card? We need Mega Banette with like Mega Item Lock. That'd go kind of hard. Mega Lopunny was only a tag team. Well, I mean, it's got its own card now. Same with Mega Abomasnow. So like those problems have been fixed. But Mega Save. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of Mega tag teams, wasn't there? Mega Badooen. Badoo's already got a Mega. Mega Aerodactyl? I forgot Mega Aerodactyl existed. Alright, wait, what's the... Okay. So 12 and 2 is down to 16th place. Are we up to... Is this going to be... This isn't top cut, right? We've got another round, I think. Mega Pinsir? Mega Pinsir is very cool. That had like Aerialate in the games, right? Got like wings, became a flying type. Great Wave was Temporal Forces, right? So it doesn't rotate. So we will get time with Great Wave and Mega Feraligator. Well, I mean, it just depends what Mega Feraligator is as a card. Okay, down to top 32. We still got 12 and 2s. Does that mean that X3 is going to make top 32? I guess it depends. Do we go further? Do we go further than... Okay. So there's 34 players on X and 2, it looks like. How does that work? Do we have... Are we just going to 32, 34 Swiss? No, we've still got the main... Still got another round. So hopefully we should get this next round up soon. That'll be exciting. I think this might be the last or second last for Swiss. And then we go into Top Cut, which I believe is 32. Someone can fact check that for me. Either way, though, we've still got plenty more Pokemon. Plenty more Pokemon, plenty more time for it. Should be good. I'm kind of hoping we don't see another Grimmsnarl. I feel like I've seen enough Grimmsnarl. I love the deck. I love watching the deck. It's nice for me to kind of commentate over it, but we've had a lot. We've had a lot of it. It's been like 3, maybe 4. How much long is this stream going for? Until I stop it. I don't know. I mean, I'd like to stream all the way through to the end of the tournament, but I don't know how long it's gonna be. Probably like, I mean, it's probably like 5 more hours till the tournament's done. I've already been streaming for 5 hours, but we'll see if I can make it. I can make it. Yeah, bring back the Greninja. I wonder how they're doing. I should have kept an eye on the name. Grimmsnarl for finals, yeah. Grimmsnarl can make finals as a treat. I don't think it's the 70 HP Snorunt that's like really making a difference, but it's interesting. What time is it there for me? It's only 4 PM right now. Kind of been streaming throughout like the middle of the day. But it's been good. Should be getting to the next round soon. They've already put up the pairings, I believe, so I assume they're just setting up the stream match. Yeah, it's super doable for me to stay up. It just means I'm like, I have to find something else for dinner or cook a really late dinner. We'll see how that goes though. Also, like streaming is pretty tiring at the end of the day, but You know, it's enjoyable, and we've been getting good matches. And looks like we're gonna get another one set up. Stage is looking pretty nifty. Haven't seen any Sharpedo. Haven't seen any of the Pokemon there. We haven't seen Sharpedo or Mega Charizard X or the Dragonite. That's the player that got second at Worlds, right? Is it Shinosuke? I think. From memory, they got second at Worlds with Roaring Moon one year. Or I'm just like getting confused with someone else, but I thought so. Cooked dinner while watching stream, turned into a cooking stream. There is no stove in this room, unfortunately, but yeah. I'm curious what to see what they're playing. Maybe Roaring Moon again. That'd be kind of fire. What is the matchup going to be? Can't see the cards. Probably going to go prizes. I do like how everyone has like the cool art sleeves. All right, with the Vessel, the Ultra Ball, Iono, Dark. Oh, okay. Jellicent versus Raging Bolt. It's looking like a Guardy Jellicent. No, we saw one Guardy Jellicent. We saw one Guardy Jellicent, but they just didn't go Jellicent mode. What am I having for dinner? No idea yet. I gotta figure that one out. I was gonna cook up some chicken. Make like a little chicken shawarma bowl, maybe. Okay, yeah. So it looks like it's gonna be Guardy Jellicent versus Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt. There's so much Raging Bolt in Japan. This is nuts. Although we did see, it was last round, right? Where we saw the Owlless version. They got the Owls this time. No Fan Rotom. It's kind of the whole core of the deck. You kind of need that Fan Rotom on turn 1 to really get things going. Easy win for Guardy? Yeah, this should be a free win for Guardy. But I mean, no. Starting Mew is not ideal. They can give up 2 prizes pretty early. So we'll have to see. No, I just don't think there's no deck that's like better and like almost no deck is like, oh, this one's just better in best of 1. It's like the deck still just doesn't win as much as like better decks. The only thing is that it gets to like finish all of its games, but that's usually not an issue because you get 25 minutes. It's like fine. Should be fine. Yeah, just doing their prize check and popping up all the Pokemon on that. What is it? Searching out with Vestal. I didn't see what the rest of the hands look like. Hopefully they've got yeah, that's what I'm saying. I believe the player on the left did get second at Worlds with Roaring Moon, which was really sick. So good to see them doing well again with a different deck this time. And appear to be on their winning in for top cut, which is pretty cool. What else in the hand? Is there much else going on? It doesn't look... Oh, was that a secret box? Okay, I was gonna say their hand doesn't look good, but that was a secret box. So actually, their hand is insane. I just saw every card that wasn't the secret box. Top Cut's still best of 3. I believe Top Cut is best of 1 still. I believe. The Nest Ball, the Devo, and the Lilies. They are going second. I believe the Raging Bolt player just went first and did nothing, which is not a great sign. That deck really likes doing things, but you know, if they have the Noctowl in hand, it's they can definitely make something happen. Oh, they are gonna be able to get the turn 1 item lock though, it looks like. Do we have the no energy? Interesting. Opting to hold the other cards instead. So there's a very small world where they I think we should have drawn one with Mew first. Just to have tiniest better odds at hitting the energy, but... Did they whiff? They whiff Psychic? Oh no, there's a Night Stretcher. Okay, they got the Night Stretcher. It doesn't feel good to use it for Psychic, but it's probably worth it for the... Probably is worth it for the item lock. Yep. Grab that back, and then... It's going to retreat and hit with the Oceanic Gloom. Yep, 20 damage, item lock. And hope the opponent's got nothing going on. They had nothing going on turn 1. I don't know if there's an owl in the hand. Oh, we got a cool... What is this? They haven't used this camera before. The POV. Pass. No. It's so bad. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is kind of looking chalked for the Raging Bolt player. We can't just be passing here. They have no playable cards in hand? Oh my gosh. Like, I mean, look, punished for playing Raging Bolt in 2025, but like, this is a stream game. We got the Rare Candy Guardi? Lilies? Gosh. I wonder if you just like, you could almost just go aggressive here and just KO the Teal Mask. It's like kind of fine. You've already got the 20 damage on it. You go up in prizes into Raging Bolt. Like worst case, they take 2 on your Guardi and you just like chain attacks after that and win. It's probably good enough. I don't know if they can discard all the Psychic though. I think there's one Psychic in discard, so you could make it happen. But you'd have to burn a hand attach. You wouldn't be getting Monkey Door damage. It is probably safer to just item lock for a turn. And if they whiff everything for one more turn, you just have game. Like, it probably is better. Probably safer to item lock, but it's like, it's not as cool. We could just go in and take prizes now. But yeah, I really don't see what your lose condition is if you just item lock here, so. Probably is attach Dark to Monkey, move some damage to Hoot. We still got some draw. Still got some draw, true. Oh, the second Dark. That's good. Yeah, you can like... How much Psychic in the discard? Only 2. Only 2. You kind of like more. You want to send some of the damage to Hoot Hoot this turn so that you can triple... You can get 60 on Guardian and do it next turn. Okay. 40 onto Frillish. Makes sense. Actually, it's a pretty good argument for just like... Yeah, it looks like they're going to do it and just attack with the Guardi. No, I do like this. Just because if they top deck the Noctowl, they're just back into this game. Whereas now they need so much more and you have the prize lead anyway. Yeah. No, I can get around this. And you just throw 30 onto the Hoot Hoot. Why not? I don't know if it matters where you send it from. Okay, I guess we're sending it from the Guardi. Makes sense. Okay, the teal. It seems pretty good. I mean the Raging Bolt player, even without the even with items now, like, do they really have anything going on? I mean, they can bench a few guys, not get donked, play a Vessel, but I don't think they have any access to Noctowl and Terra Pokemon. If you're getting the Teal Mask, yeah, it's kind of big for that main reason that you just turn off that Noctowl's ability to seek jewels. Grass Lightning, just thinning out. Do we have any other way to draw cards? Triple Stab, maybe? What's in the rest of the hand? I believe that was their first search as well, which is a bit unfortunate. Anything else going on? We need that other camera view back. Oh, that's the Fez. Okay, I couldn't tell what it was before. That is the new Fez art. Raging Pot can't do anything anymore. Yeah, look. Well, they could like draw into literally everything, knock out active Guardy, and then hope the opponent whiffs because they're already down a Night Stretcher. It's like possible. And they're doing an alright job of it. Do they have another ancient Pokemon? Like, yeah, this game is pretty over for the Raging Bolt, but I mean, you might as well play it. Like, no reason to not play it out. Is that a Raging Bolt in the hand, though? Oh, they got a knockdown now. Wait, hold up. They could actually just KO the Guardy and then maybe the Guardy player whiffs. Very unlikely, but maybe. Like, knocked out for, yeah. Active Guardy is on 280. Oh, we have to get it out of the active. That's kind of difficult. Yeah, getting out of the active is going to be a problem. Anything interesting in this deck? Oh, okay, they got the prime. You don't want a prime catcher. I feel so bad. Vessel prime. Okay, I guess prime kill Mew and just keep up the 2/2/2. Oh, but do we have any one? There's no one prize attacker that we can reasonably use here. I believe the Crydon's not enough. It's like 180, right? I don't think it's best of one. I think Japan just genuinely loves this deck for some reason. I don't believe that the deck isn't just like better in best of one. You still just like you win X% of games. I don't know. I guess there's the argument that like you won't now that you can't tie. I always think that now that you can't tie, like Guardy gets better in a sense. I think part of it is that like good play, there are like pretty good players who will play Raging Bolt in Japan, whereas a lot of good players just don't play it in the West. Are we gonna have to prime catch it because of the thing going the active? Because of the Hoot Hoot active? Looks like we might. I just don't see how KOing Mew ever gets anywhere. Prime up the Mew, yeah. I mean, it keeps you on 2/2/2 potential, but it's not pretty. This is not pretty. There goes all your energy as well. And worst case, they can just attack with Guardy plus double Munkidori and get there. Like, yeah, Guardy double Munkidori takes 2. Oh, they have the second Gardevoir. This game is probably just done. I can't see any way for the you know what we could have done? This would have been way cooler. So they had the baby Raging Bolt in hand. Yeah, they had baby Raging Bolt in hand and Prime Catcher, and I believe the Gardevoir has no energy in the discard. So straight up, we could have just Prime Catchered the Frillish and just tried to start snipe around it. Like, it's not good, but I think it's better than this. I think I would have liked that more. I would have liked to see that as a line, like abuse that 3 retreat. And it actually might have stuck. There was like a world where that sticks. Was Baby Bolt off prizes? Oh, you might be right. You might be right. Well, we could have stuck and started sniping with Fez. I don't know. Like the idea of just being stick it. Yeah, you could have you would have had to pass this turn and then you can snipe with Fez the next turn. I don't think it's the most unreasonable thing. I guess because you can't bump. Well, you would have to bump the Mystery Garden too. To get 3 energy though. Like you got 3 energy trapped. That's something that you can kind of abuse. Well, we'll have to see. Yep. Just moving the damage. The second Gardevoir already being established really hurts the Bolt player. Like, also, what are we doing playing this mixed match Guardiarts? It's like fine, everyone knows you play two, but I mean, what are we doing? You're on stream. And now, as the Bolt player, unless you play like, I mean, yeah, there's just like game on board unless you, well, one, you could try and trap something, but we've burned the Prime Catcher, so that's not realistic anymore. The other option is Scoop. I don't know. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Yeah, there's the hand. Okay, I'm glad we got the hand cams back. Hand cam's nice. Bumping Stadium. That's a start. Oh, we could do like a one prize attacker into Monkey. Maybe it's still like not enough. Bravery Charm, I suppose. If there was a Bravery Charm. I'm not seeing the line. Feels like no matter what you do, you will just get KO'd by the Gardevoir on the bench. Unless there is still only one Psychic discard, then maybe we can boss trap. It's always the answer. I've seen a lot of these games where the opponent just passes while the other has game on board, and it's kind of getting to me. Like we could definitely just be, I don't know, at least like play to make them have something. They got it on board, like I don't know. Playing to hope that they don't have eyes is not really worth it. Yeah, it's just like, okay, maybe we're sniping. Okay, I don't hate that. If we're gonna snipe with Baby Bolt and KO'd take one, it's still not good enough, but it's better than nothing. I think there's an E-switch in hand. I don't think we can get to 4 energy though. So we can't KO the monkey. There is an E-switch. Opponent could be abducted by aliens. That's a reasonable out. I've had that happen to me a few times at League Cups. You know, opponent just gets abducted. I'm like, oh, I guess I win. E-switch there. Okay. What are we doing? Did they just hand attach an E-switch? Like hand attached to the big bolt and then E-switch the little one? I'm confused. I think they did. Which makes no sense. Sure. I guess, you know what? No, I like this more. Like, you know, you don't lose on the spot. KOing the Guardi is like, KOing the Guardi actually just loses you the game on the spot. So I can respect this a little bit. It's not good, but it could be worse. Oh, we got the POV again. Bump that. We gotta wait for the area zeros to get discarded. You know, no, I respect going for this play at least. I don't know what they did with the energy and stuff, but with the E-switch. Monkey Dory. Is that gonna be game? Triple Monkey Dory is possibly game if they got 4 Psychic. Do they have more Psychic in the discard? Oh, it looks like it. Yep. That should be game. We just retreat into the other Gardevoir or the Screamtail or something. Other Gardevoir, sorry. Yeah, I believe you can just retreat into other Gardevoir. Should be able to send 70 damage. 4 Psychic and discard. Yep. It's going to be game. Knock out the Hoot Hoot or the Knockdown. 4, 80 damage onto that guy. And then win. Yeah. A little bit unfortunate for the Raging Bolt player. They kind of bricked up at the start, but you know, they did it right. They tried. It happens when you play Raging Bolt, and Gardevoir is still a very good deck. That's how it be. Yep, we're doing it one by one. Knockout, and then attack, win. I believe that puts them into top cut. Looks very happy to win. Oh, yeah. I think that, yeah, I believe that was the last round of Swiss. I might need to fact check it. All right, I'm gonna be right back for like 5 minutes. I'm gonna try to set something up, and yeah, and should be good. Hopefully, we'll be getting to top cut after this. Fingers crossed.
like so many different reasons.
All right, I'm back. You got a special guest for next little bit of the stream. Hopefully mic's working.
Hopefully, the special guest is here. Maybe.
Oh, maybe. I think I had to turn it down like a little bit. Looks like it's coming up loud.
Yeah. Do your adjustments. All good. All good.
All right, I think that's should be chill. Chill. You got Hegster. Hegster's a treat. Oh wait, my camera's off still. Oh no.
Yeah. You're pointing to the stalking on the
I'm still pointing.
stream. It actually lines up really, really well.
All right, no, we're back. We're so back.
Yes.
You can hear him? All right, cool. I'm glad it's working because I was like fighting for my life for a bit trying to get a Discord audio to come through.
Anybody else, he would have just given up. But for me, he fought and he persevered. So
yeah, I was like, all right, I'm gonna give it 2 more tries. If it doesn't work for anyone, yeah, but you get 3 tries, and that was the diff.
Yes.
Did you see? Wait, so you got straight. Did you see the sand dial I got, dude?
No.
My Portuguese sand dial.
Is it like the art rare one? I have a really, really funny LATAM card as well. We can share stories.
I've opened like half a box, and this is like, I have 1 pack left, which I'll open in a sec. But
oh wait, he's so chill.
No, look at his attacks.
Oh, what?
His
Where did he go?
They forgot to put the energy symbols on. I don't know. Apparently, it's like a common Portuguese thing. I hadn't seen it before. But yeah, he's got no resistance, no weakness. There's like one guy in the factory there who has to stamp. They have to stamp all the energy symbols on everything.
Bro walked out, bro. Walkout starts now.
I got the only art rare I got was this Flygon, and it has 7 lines of text for some reason. But now everyone's talking about apparently there was some like Alolan Exeggutor and Rowlet with like 50 lines or something.
Yeah, the Indonesian Alolan Rowlet and Exeggutor. That's a classic. Yeah.
Yeah. I might read that
one.
I know
Ball. Okay.
I might read that one on my flight to EU.
Okay, that's actually kind of baller though.
Pulling out the book. Yeah, the guy who had to stamp energies called out for the day. Alright, we're getting that. So actually, do you know, was that the last round of Swiss, or do we have 1 more before top 32?
Should be. They played 8 rounds on day 1, and that was just round 15, so it should be the last round, correct?
Yeah, I know I checked the last Aichi was 15, I believe. But this one's even bigger. It's 6,000 players, which is kind of insane.
Yeah, I think it's still just the same structure. It's gonna just be like a pretty massive bubble at X3. X2 is safe still.
Yeah,
just a little bit of a larger bubble is all it's gonna be. It used to be like 5 to 10 people. It may be like 10 to 15. I don't think there's gonna be more than 15 people at X2, but I could always be wrong.
They didn't show how many players were on X3, but they showed, I think last round it was 34 were X2 or higher, which is yeah. So like, yeah, we probably got something like, it's probably at least like 20 something players on X2 or better, and then a bunch of X3s and a bunch of people on X3 missing.
Yeah, I love bubbling. It's really, really fun. Like, yeah, you just have to pray to resistance gods when you wake up in the morning. You have no other choice, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's how it be, I guess. I mean, that's what happens when there's no ties, right? Like you get I assume it just builds to much bigger bubbles. It's what happens with our VGC too. I've seen some of their top cuts, especially when they're going like, it was 8 for cut, and then it's just like, wait, no, it wasn't. No, it was a cash bubble. I think the cash bubble was like insane, like 15 to like 70 or something. I don't know.
Is this before or after ASIM cut?
I believe it was after ASIM cut for VG, but it was a cash bubble for 16 or something.
Interesting.
I think, or 32. I don't remember exactly. I just remember I saw some huge bubble. I was like, damn.
Losing money by things out of your control is cringe, just inherently.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Well, one day we'll have. I'll keep crossing my fingers. One day we'll have. What is it?
What just point payout thresholds? You're saying?
Yep. Yeah, point-based pricing, or
Interesting.
just like, we got because I mean, right now, what you give, 16 or 17 to 32, you're just throwing out 16 grand. Like, you can split that 16 grand up across everyone who goes X3 or X4, whatever it is that would have been that record. I think that would like feel a little bit
Yeah,
better.
it gets really, really weird with like how they have to record and document everything is like the only thought process I have along those lines. Like it
Yeah,
technically gets a little bit complicated on that end, but the thing really.
yeah. I mean, it's definitely a lot harder than be like, all right, whoever's 33rd, you get nothing. Like, it's way easier just to cut the line, but I guess yeah, and it feels worse for a small amount of people. But I mean, look, ACM cut is like the first step in that direction at least, so we're getting there. But, yeah, hopefully
Mhm.
it doesn't take too long before we kick
Dude,
off
you
tennis
gotta
rounds.
ban this. You gotta ban this hater in your chat, bro. Can't stand
Good
for any
hater.
negativity.
I don't even see it. I
They
mentally tune
create.
out all of it.
You're so based.
Dude,
This
if
is
I'm
the
not seeing
guy
something
right
interesting,
here.
I'm just like my eyes like just glaze over it now. It's great. We
We
don't see
are. Our brains are growing.
it.
All I see every time I like open social media is our brains are shrinking, but honestly, our brains are growing in the right
The
way.
the brains are growing. You just have to yeah, your eyes will just like glaze over it. But what are these ads? It's just like the same
Yeah,
ZA ad.
honestly,
I don't know. I
anybody.
kind of like the
My funniest thing, anybody who ever complains about like downtime segments for the NA streams or the TBCI streams, I just want to like redirect them to like a 30-minute ad break on
dude.
repeat.
This is exactly what I was about to say. Is like, yeah, I sometimes it sucks. I don't want to watch like I don't want to guess that flavor text for the whole stream, but it
Hmm.
beats watching the same ad for the 50th time. Like the little segments
Yeah,
are fun. It's
I've
something different.
heard
It breaks it up.
yeah, I've heard these are like some cruel and unusual methods that they've used to to condition the viewers. That's really funny how like as a society, Japan just I sound like such a nerd for saying this, but I have like, my reasons, right? I lived here. I understood some of this. Japan just like as a society just like bites their tongue a lot more than other people do. Like for a bunch of different things. And I guess for seeing the same advertisements, nobody has ever given constructive feedback that they've wanted something else because
So
speaking
it's
against the grain is like taboo, right? So
right, yeah.
it
So it's like,
like
oh well, this is what we have. This is how it is. No one's
like would you
complaining about
guys
it,
really like
so
us to put
we'll
more
just keep
money
it.
and time into interactive and fun segments? And everyone's like, honestly, there's no need for change. It doesn't
Yeah.
impact the
No.
viewers. The viewers are here to find heartfelt battles.
You know what fixes this? Opening my last Portuguese pack. I think
Okay,
what a
now we're
treat.
talking.
Dude, you got anything here? Lombre? Dawn?
Somebody asked in
God,
the
dude.
chat to
Oh,
let
this was kind of mid.
that out of the basement.
Nah, chat. They can stay in
Um,
the basement. I don't know
and
what they're
to
doing in
that I
there,
say,
but
give me 15 minutes to do some UAV searching, and I'll see how reasonable it is.
nah, they're stuck in the basement. I reckon. All
Oh
right, that
wait,
was
wait, wait.
my.
You got to go back for the dawn. What was the name of dawn in Portuguese? What
It's
was the
just
dawn
Dawn. I was
Portuguese name?
disappointed. I wanted like a funny name.
What?
There was like very
What?
few funny Portuguese names. I kept hearing we were talking about some of the languages before. The rare candy was like super bonbon or something.
Yes.
Oh, that's kind of sick. We need more of those. But yeah,
Yes.
there was like nothing funny in this one. Anyway, that was like half a box of Portuguese. Kind of sucked.
Me when the
Oh well.
language is not funny. So sad. I
That's
want my
yeah.
funny language back, bro.
Yeah, I need my I think the best one someone sent in was the German recycle energy. I'm not even gonna try and
Yeah,
say
I was
it.
about to say, yeah. German recycle
It's a
energy is
classic.
definitely up there among the greats. Love it or hate it, bro. It's just an absolute classic. Um,
Oh, this bloke in chat won first place with one of the locals with Fraligator. Insanely based behavior. Crispin is just Matt in some other language.
yeah,
Yeah,
there's a couple cool ones that like transcend the language. I've always been a fan of Pepper, which is Arvin in like multiple other languages.
oh
I
yeah,
rock with that.
you did hear that one, Pepper.
Yeah, Pepper. It's a classic.
Yeah, I don't know too many other
Um,
ones.
I also don't know too many. I only know the more recent ones because when I was living there, I would like know some of them. I do always remember that Irida is Kai in Japanese. It's Kai.
Yeah, I remember that
That
one.
one's a classic.
Yeah, I think I had that for
Um,
like some of the proxies. I don't remember some of the other ones. Apparently your mic's like fully chalked, but we'll hold
well,
out
I
for a
think it
bit.
might. I think it might just be because of the AirPods, unfortunately. Let me double check the input,
Maybe
but
it's coming through like a little bit iffy on my on like
check
into
on
my
my
AirPods.
mic. Yeah, I just did a check on my mic. It sounds very crispy, so it may just be the way that your audio is outputting. Because if it's outputting like through an audio channel to your headphones, it's gonna sound like we're on an
Well,
iPhone
actually,
call.
no. I think my audio setup now it's coming straight through Discord. So
Oh,
I don't know. Yeah, it should be coming straight through whatever's going to Discord. Um,
I can try rejoining the call, but I did just do a mic test and it was fine. Let me try
yeah,
it
maybe.
again and see. Hopefully it maybe fixes it.
Wait, the original German recycle energy was just called recycle energy, and they just made up some like full name for what does that even mean? What is the actual translation of that like German word?
Maybe this will be a little
Media
bit better.
fragment.
Not really. It'll change
Okay,
much.
I think that sounds like a little bit better.
Okay,
There's a little bit less fuzz on it.
interesting. I might just continue to turn my gain down then, because that was the only thing I played with. So I'm
Yeah, that could be it.
gonna gain down a lot, like 20%. I don't
Yeah.
know if that's true, but
I feel like I don't know if chat will actually let us know if it's any better or not. I feel like I only hear when things are worse. I only
sure.
hear when things are like burning down.
Chat,
Oh,
chat
static's
can let
gone.
us
Okay,
know.
wait. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think I have a really high tolerance for just like terrible audio and static and all that. So I just
Sure,
like
sure.
I'll just sit there. I'm like, yeah, this is fine. House is burning down. All right, it's way better.
Okay,
Okay, apparently
it
it's
says
better.
I'm sounding a
Oh,
bit quiet now, so it may have
I'll
actually
boost it
just been the
back.
gain. Or
I
yeah,
think
maybe just
I
do it on
turned
your
it down
end.
when I was here and
Yeah, just do it on your end then.
right.
So
I think we're good. We're good.
I'll keep my gain where
Okay.
it's at. Seems fine.
So weirder is a gain. Verwirrtung Verwirrtung is utilization. So you again utilization energy.
What's happening?
I was trying to I'm trying to understand. So apparently the recycle energy in German was just like called recycle energy, and they reprinted it with like the full German name.
Yeah, I saw a video on this earlier that like reiterated this point where like German people allegedly, now I'm not German, let's make this clear. Allegedly like emphasize everything. Like someone was like, "Oh, and they have the new iPhone." It's like I just like 16, 17, the iPhone maximum, the Pro, like they like go and they say like everything in like extreme detail.
Yeah,
So
right. So
it
it's
would
like
not it does not
every word is
surprise
like
me that they want to
literally
make sure that you really know that this energy is being recycled.
it is being
The
utilized
matter is
again.
returning to the air. It's condensed into high pressured atoms and particles, and then those particles are continuously revolving into a recycled material. You know, they want to make sure you really understand that.
Is
I miss
I think we need to
recycled
write that out, and
energy.
then it's gonna
Now,
have
now I'm sad. Now I'm
we can have
sad.
a,
You brought up recycled
what did
energy
recycle
again.
energy actually do? I actually don't know what that card does.
The recycle energy says if this card would be discarded at any point, you put the card back into your hand.
Oh,
So if
okay.
you retreat it off, it goes back into your hand. If your opponent hand hammers it, it goes back into your hand.
Oh, wait.
Pokemon
Anyway,
dies,
okay.
it goes back into your hand.
But so if you like Ultra
Uh,
Ball it away as well, it's just like
no, it's the same thing as U-turn board, where it has to be in play, right? When you discard
oh,
cards from your
okay.
hand, those cards aren't in play technically. So
Right. So
you,
it technically has
you
no
cannot use it
text.
like you cannot use it as like prop fodder. That would be actually like straight up
Okay,
broken.
yeah. Well,
Card
that's what
just
I thought you were saying. It's like, oh, it's the execute.
no. It's like U-turn board, but for an energy card. If that I
Okay.
don't know if you ever played with U-turn board
I don't
either.
know your
But
turn ball, but I can imagine it's the same. That makes sense.
U-turn board is the same thing. It literally just says like if this tool card it provides -1 retreat, and if it's attached to a Pokemon, it would be discarded. You just put it back to your hand.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's like a very
Interesting.
similar it just
We've
like means that you can just keep reusing it. And there were a couple cool decks. mainly there was like this Whimsicott in like this expanded deck. The Whimsicott like did 40x and you discarded as many tools as you wanted on your board, and you did 40 for every tool you discarded. And
Oh,
so
you
you
just get
could
0
like
each turn.
discard 4 of the turn boards to make sure you do a guaranteed 160, and then like you keep bringing them back to your hand. And then you played the Sigilyph, not the safeguard one, but the one that lets you have 4 tools attached to it.
Okay. Well,
And
there's
so
the
it was a cool little combo.
we
Yeah.
have the Garbodo that's like 50x for each tool in play, and then like the leftover Snorlax, which is
Yeah, yeah.
that's like half
Got that.
half
You got the
spirituals anyway.
Rotom coming out as well. Maybe a hidden buff
And the
to Garbodor.
Bronzong, the
No,
Bronzong.
the
We got
Rotom.
yeah. We
Rotom.
got we got the Bronzong as well.
Oh, hold on.
The Bronzong's got
Ooh.
a 40x tool drop.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's kind of big, kind of big. Yeah,
Hold on.
boomerang
Wait,
energy. True, better boomerang energy.
we're cooking for free? Where's the Metaphy class, man? Come on.
Dude, the
Can't be
Garbodo Metaphy class
or
goes kinda
or the
hard.
Patreon video, man. Come on, we gotta be profiting here.
True.
I'm gonna try and make
Uh,
sure that my stream is constantly being refreshed so I can be updated. Okay.
Yeah.
So I can talk a
Oh, and
little
if
bit
you,
about what's being shown
yeah, I was
right
gonna say,
now.
yeah, if you want like, yeah, I'm not gonna have audio on my stream, but if you want the audio on your end, so you can like explain what's
I
going on.
will have a little bit here just so I can talk about it. We are just kind of talking about some more start deck stuff. So it may not be a lot of new card info, but it is going over some start deck stuff. So for reference for our viewers from overseas, the start deck stuff is a product that Japan releases that's very, very good at getting people into the game. For 500 yen, or a little less than $5, like 3.5, you get one of 100 different randomized decks. And it's a very, very entry level basic decks, like very, very much so. Think like theme deck, and you can just grab it from a store and go play against some friends and have fun. Right? It's a very intro level product, but the accessibility is really the big driving factor. This product single-handedly kept Pokemon alive in Japan during the mid 2010s by an influencer named Hajime Shocho, and he made a video series on this. So they are very thankful and have seen the wonders that this product like has worked for keeping a game alive. So they like continuously push like a new version of this usually every year. There's
Yeah, I
also
remember. I was gonna say, I
yeah.
remember seeing a fair few of these when I was in Japan. Right? They had like they come in a little cardboard box, is it? And everything's like non-hollow.
Oh, we got a new
Memory or
card here. Let me see if I can
this one?
find this.
Oh wait, new card. Is my stream not up to date?
Well, it just showed right now.
Hold up. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, okay, wait, I can see it. Mega Rodino? Is that the one?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up so I can see it a little bit bigger. I'm gonna go zoom in real quick and see.
Yeah.
We can
It's that
find
new
this.
card time, fellas.
Yeah.
We got the live Hexter translation.
このアフォゴラ基本エネルギーを選び自分のポケモンを好きなよ。So the first attack, you're going to flip 3 coins. And then for each heads, I believe it's up to 2 heads that you flip. You search your deck for an energy card and you attach it to your Pokemon in any way you like. So it essentially is an acceleration for a single colorless energy. And again, these cards are not going to be super good.
Is that 2 energy for each head, you said?
Yeah.
Wait, so on average you're getting 3 energy for one. That's like better than Turbo Energize. Right? That's
so I believe it says you can flip 3 coins and it's up to 2 heads is what it is.
Oh,
so,
okay. So
right. And anyways, it accelerates energy, and then it does the second attack does 20 damage plus 80 more for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon.
Okay, so it's not.
So it's like a psychic. It's a psychic essentially. Yeah. So yeah. The card's not very good as predicted. It's
unfortunate.
Not. So what it's going through right now when it shows those little deck number cards, these are some of the decks that you can open, right?
Oh, so you can pull I can pull the Blissey
Screamtail. So they have
deck.
like very, very, very basic like built-in strategies is the idea. Like this strategy is you have the Lacey and all the different stuff, and you use the Blissey to move your energies around and stuff like that, right? So they're kind of just going
Yeah.
through like the different concepts. It's very very basic stuff though. It's
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool though. It's a good way to like
yeah,
access cards and like if you never played before, it's like oh I like this deck
hundred
and you can
percent.
probably build most of them out into an actual thing. Like
Yeah,
Blissey,
and the
this this
yeah
isn't a deck on its own, but you got Blissey and if you liked playing with Blissey, we'll go buy a few more, build a deck out of it.
yeah yeah exactly. It's a very basic it's a very basic concept, but it's very very cool. And yes, to clarify, it is 20 plus 80 damage on the Mega Audino for each
20 plus
energy touch
80.
so they're active.
That's actually not too bad
No,
almost.
it's not terrible. I mean,
How
we
much
saw
was
that
the
with like
attack? Was it
the
two or
Indeedee
three?
V. It's 3 energy, so it's very similar to the
Oh,
Indeedee V from a while ago. It had a
mm,
pretty similar. It was like 10 plus 60 for each energy attached to them.
yeah.
Probably won't see a lot of play. There's not really colorless Pokemon are not very loved right now. It's like pretty hard to have support for them. No double colorless energy, no DTE. If that does change, there could be a world where you slap on one of those energies and a counter gain to make something work.
No, I'm just playing. I'm
Nothing
playing.
crazy in this deck.
Yeah, nothing new here. Yeah, no, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play quad Mega Rodino and just like attach to one, energize to the benched one, go in with the benched one, deal 20 damage. Sounds kind of good.
Let's see if someone said something about reprinting, but most of the stuff should just have the same regulation marks. You can see here on all of these cards, it's just all H regulation except for that Zoroark on the bench or on
Oh
the
no,
bottom of
I
the
think it's.
screen.
I think they're talking about more about how like that EV promo is gonna like there'll be a bunch more of them now. I don't know if that's
Oh.
a good or bad thing. Kind of
Yeah,
depends.
it usually doesn't affect the price of English cards at all, depending on how the Japanese cards are being printed. So, one of the cool things I was going to say, though, what makes these decks kind of fun for collectors, too, is sometimes some of these decks are special because their deck number out of 100, like certain cards will come holofoil. Here we got another new
Ooh,
card.
ooh.
Hello.
Is that Erica's Vileplume?
It is Erica's Vileplume.
We haven't had any Erica's
Um,
Pokemon yet, right?
We have not had any Erica's Pokemon. This is the first time we're getting Erica's Pokemon. It's got a nice ability. It heals 30 damage from each of your Pokemon once during your turn. It's pretty good.
It's like the
Um,
what is it? The old
and then
Radiant.
yeah, Radiant Serena. A little bit more
Yeah.
tough to get into play though, because it's a stage 2. And then for 2 Grass and a Colorless, there's 160, and it poisons and puts your opponent's active to sleep.
Okay. Could be worse.
The Victory Bell has an attack that does 40 damage for every Erica's Pokemon you have in play for a Grass and a Colorless. So, you could technically get to 7 Erica's Pokemon in play if you put a
Yeah.
Terra
With the
Pokemon
Area
in Area
Zero.
0.
Yeah.
And then the Tangela is really, really, really small. I'm not going to be able to read that.
Yeah. It does have an
So there will
ability
be
though.
there'll
Kind of
be a
interested.
clearer translation on it. I'm trying to see the Gloom. The Gloom also doesn't look very strong.
Glimpse. That's not much. I'm
Um,
interested in this Tangler's ability though, but it's probably
I am
something
as
to do with Eric's
well.
Pokemon. That's
I
cool
can
though. I
maybe
didn't
look
realize we were getting
into it for
like
a second.
completely new trainers.
Ooh, okay. This is big. That is Pikachu.
As a
So
large
this is what I was
Pikachu.
talking about with some of these decks being more appealing than others. That some of these cards will have like reverse hollow energies, or like all the cards will come reverse hollow and special. This is one of those examples, right?
Uh,
So,
yeah.
one out of these 100 decks comes with this special art rare Pikachu.
Oh. Okay. That's kind of
Right.
sick.
So if you get
That's
deck number 25, which I believe is Pikachu's Pokédex number, I'll have to double
yeah.
check
Yeah.
that
It
real
is.
quick.
No. It
Should be
is. And then 52
yeah.
is Meowth. I think they get like
Yeah,
the
so
cat and mouse thing.
if you get number 25 deck, then yeah, you get these, right? You get the special Pikachu and the cards that come with it. An example of a card that was really, really expensive from last year's batch or a couple of years ago's batch was the Marnie's Pride full art in Japan. That card
Oh
could
yeah.
only
Yeah.
be gotten through the theme decks, the batch of the decks. You had to get one of like the 2 or 3 decks that had the Marnie's Pride in it,
Also,
full art.
I've just realized the number. It is 764 out of 742.
Yeah,
That's insane.
good luck,
Oh,
buddy.
new supporters? Are these
We
new?
have a new boss's orders.
Oh, is that? Oh, the first one's boss orders.
Yeah, yeah. The first one is Boss's Orders from the new ZA Legend. So that's pretty cool. They're obviously been very clear about keeping that.
Wait, oh, in
Um,
I regulation mark, by the way, not
I
J.
regulation, so I guess they are just
I
trying to
can
keep it an I.
I can start coping that boss rotate. Okay. Mm.
Hold on. I'm translating this guy. So you're going to look at the top 6 cards of your deck. You're going to choose a basic energy.
Top 6 cards, basic energy.
This text is so small. I'm trying to zoom in and see if I can read this guy a little bit better. I believe it's something along the lines of grabbing a mod. I'm trying to see. I believe it. Look at the top 6, and you're gonna find a basic energy and a Pokemon, and put them into your hand.
Okay, basic energy. It's not.
The TLDR. It's not a competitive supporter. It's just a way to get some cards.
Sounds like chances like a worse Hilda 9 times out of 10. I mean, yeah, I feel like a lot of these cards aren't gonna be particularly competitive, but sometimes they do accidentally just like print competitive stuff. Like I don't think the Marnie's Grimstar was ever like meant to be competitive.
Yeah,
it just happened that Dark type is kind of broken. Oh,
here's the big one. So this card was released or teased a while ago. This is gonna be one of the cards that actually overflows and changes the meta a lot. I don't know if you know what this card does.
I do. This is search for any non-rulebox Pokemon, right?
That's correct. Yeah. So this is going to be a really big card. And looks like from the looks of it, will only be available in the starter decks.
Oh, okay.
As sort of the idea being like all of these decks will include it because it's just a consistent way for everything to happen or for for these decks to function and work.
Oh, is this rotation?
This is rotation in Japan, 23rd of January. Will be H block onward.
Oh, okay. Wait, so they are having a format though where they have GHIJ, because that's what I was curious about before. I think chat was asking, because I don't think from my memory we've ever had a format where we had 4 regulation marks. It was always 3, and we'd rotate as we got the new one.
Oh, interesting. Hold on. So, yeah. So this is correct. Yeah. So it will be playing with J, which will be the starter deck cards, up until the 23rd, which will be when the new pack releases in Japan.
Right. So from the sounds of that, if we mirror that, we should be having GHIJ for EUIC, and then a couple weeks, a month or so after that, would have the new set plus rotation. So we won't be getting rotation for EUIC from the sounds of this.
My mic might be bugging again. Let me try disconnecting and reconnecting.
That's exciting though for hopefully that fixes the mic. But that's exciting with rotation. Yeah, Japan rotation is usually the same as English rotation. I think there have been a few exceptions in the past, but I would assume we're keeping it roughly the same. So that's exciting. I don't think there was ever any confirmation of if we'd have rotation for a UIC or not. And I guess this is soft confirmation that there won't be rotation. We'll play with 4 regulation marks, which means we get to play 4 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Pokepad, 4 Buddy Buddy Poffin, and never Brick.
Yeah, we'll have to see how things work. Yeah, EUIC was almost guaranteed going to be non-rotation event. So, the question just becomes what will be included in our Mega Dream set. And to be honest, I don't think we are going to get the Pokepad Nav thing in our Mega Dream set.
You don't think so? I
think it's very unlikely. They're very bad at communicating this stuff. This is not even like a insider secret by any means. They're just very bad at these sorts of things happening, like getting translated over, i.e. the Psyduck took a while to get over these cards in the starter deck or part of a completely different product. So I would assume
Yeah.
it's going to get put in the first set of our rotation and not this like little mini block time period that Japan's going to have, right?
Okay,
Is
right.
my
Well, apparently the EUIC page does confirm no rotation. So thanks Ailey for that. But yeah,
yeah,
I'm gonna cope that we get
and
the Pokepad. I'm gonna cope we get Pokepad and that I get to
sure.
play 16 ball searches.
And everything I say is not insider information stuff. So chat, please take note of that as well. What I'm just saying is, pure speculation and is not, any inside information from Pokemon. This is my personal experience and what what I have come to notice about certain trends when it comes to the translation and team of everything around here. I'll talk about a few things on the stream that have popped up for anybody who is curious. Rotation is not happening in January, by the way, for everybody
That's
in
just for
TBCI.
that's just for Japan. Yeah, yeah.
It is just for Japan. Expect another March/April rotation. It's just how the timelines are going. They're getting a lot closer. It's getting a lot better, but it's not doing it's not happening right away. What they're showing right now is something called the Scramble Battle. What they do in Japan, which is really nice, is they have a lot more officially supported, like casual, fun Pokemon events. This one, you like show up with a team of like 3 people, and you battle other teams of 3, and you can win some packs and have a good time. And it's at a bunch of different locations. It's at the IG Sky Expo, which is obviously in IG Japan, and then you usually got one in middle Tokyo somewhere as well. It kind of tours around a little bit, so it's pretty fun.
Yeah, and that was for I believe end of Feb or something. Over in Japan, obviously, but it's exciting. It's exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys ever have a chance to go over to Japan and play, it's not even like a self plug because I don't make money off of my YouTube, but I do have a video that like covers and goes over like what you need to play in Japan and to have an account. And definitely look at that before you go, because if you go and you're unaware of what you need, then you're gonna just be a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, you do need to go through and set up this stuff. I you have to get I believe have access to a Japanese phone number at least. You don't need to use it more than once from what I understand. But I set up all my account. I'm keen to hopefully hit up a Champions League at some point next year. Well, if I can get through the lottery. The lottery's tough.
The lottery, I missed the entire first year I lived there. So yeah, it's not for the weak, for the faint of heart by any means. I got distracted. My cat is laying out right now. He's chilling. Oh my god, he's so cute. I can't. Sorry. I did just get a cat. If you guys followed Twitter recently, sorry for the little break. I had to deal with that cuteness. It is also showing right now. Oh wow, this is really fun. So because they're like they announced, I don't know if anybody paid attention to this. They announced recently that they shut down the Elite Four for Heavenly Kings in Japan. They're no longer doing this like type of situation where these players would like compete in like an invitation tournament, and then the 4 who like emerged would get like to write articles for Pokemon and get like priority entry into majors. So they're cutting that off. They're not doing that anymore. But what they are showing right now on the stream is they're doing a really cool like thank you stream, and they're inviting back every single person who at one point has been on the Elite Four, and they're having them play in a tournament. They're having them play in like a tournament to see who the true champion is. So
that's kind of sick.
It's going to be a really cool event. It's happening on the 15th of December for those interested, and it's going to be at the same channel here for the Pokemon Card channel of Japan.
Yeah, no, that'd be sick. What was the date for that again?
December 15th.
Oh, wait, that's like. Wait, hold up. Oh, that's next week.
It is December 20th. December 20th.
Okay.
15. I saw the 15th.
Oh, so that's 15. Yeah, not next week. Week after Saturday.
Yeah. So right before Christmas. If you're home with the family, getting ready to, enjoy the holiday cheer. Pokemon TCG fun is near.
Yeah, I might have to stream that one as well. That's exciting. It's been really really nice to be able to actually restream an event, because I've wanted to do it for a few of the US events I was saying before. But the time zones are just like so unplayable. I have to basically dedicate like a day to prepare to stay up like fully overnight, and then like a day to recover because it's gonna kill me. It would be like 2 a.m. to like midday the next day. And yeah, I was like, I don't know. I was just never in a headspace to do those where I'm like, I can just like chalk a few days. But having Japan be like 2 hour difference, it's really nice. I don't know how you're pulling through with the sleep schedule, but you get
Yeah,
me.
it's cooked. Don't worry. It's always been cooked. Um,
Yeah. But yeah, and just to confirm as well, I was gonna say, it is best of one all the way through top 32, right? All the way to, is it
yeah,
finals
the
is
only the
best of
only
three?
difference from finals to the other rounds of Top Cut is the finals is 30 minutes best of one. That
Oh,
is
is
the
that
only
it?
difference.
It's still best of one in finals.
Yep, best of one finals. The
Oh,
fun never ends.
yeah, wow. I mean, I don't think we've seen any insane bricks. The Raging Bolt one was kind of bad in the other round, but
Yeah,
most of them
yeah.
we've been pretty fortunate to see like actual games that kind of go somewhere. No donks, no donks. There was almost
No
one,
donks.
but yeah, there's almost one. So it's been pretty good with that. I don't I'm a on paper I'm a best of one enjoyer, but I got to try it out at a major before I can really lock that in.
Looking at Twitter to see if we've got any people I know in Top Cut.
That'd be
Uh,
good. Yeah. Do they have is there a list of top cut players yet?
the funny, she was on the stream a couple rounds ago. This like idol girl apparently went 12-3 with Raging Bolt. She was playing
I saw
Raging
her on
Bolt.
stream. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. She's an idol. She's
Oh,
chill.
okay. Yeah, I think she
Yeah,
got
that's like
it's
her
pretty
profession.
rough luck. Lost
Yeah, she got
prized the
swept by that pole player. Got
well,
absolutely
okay,
logged on a 6 prize turn.
prized the baby Raging Bolt. Otherwise it was a dub, but I think we could have searched out a boss. And
Yeah.
there was a couple questionable plays. But 12-3 is look, that's pretty nuts.
Look,
On the
when
bubble,
you're not grinding mons all day and you're on that stage, running
yeah.
around and being an entertainer, 12-3 with Raging Bolt, you're already handicapping yourself when you show up to submit your deck for the event, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, Raging Bolt's yeah, look, you know, it's popular in Japan still. I don't know why, but sure is. I'm trying to see if I can find the translation for that Erica's Tangela. I assume it's not very good, but I'm interested.
Yeah, I'd be interested too. I'm telling you, that image was so small, man. I don't even know
Yeah.
if native
Well,
speakers are gonna be able to find that.
I tried to go back and find it, but oh, okay, wait. I think there's a better image on Poke Beach. It's still kind of no, it's still kind of bad.
Is it cooked?
It's just like really blurry.
So far, there's one person I recognize that is in Top Cut. Two people actually, because Shinosuke is
Oh yeah,
also
yeah, they're in
there.
Top Gun.
So there are two people that I know in Top Cut. When I see the names, there's a pretty good chance I'll be able to like tell what some of these players are, just because I'll hopefully be able to read the katakana and figure it out. Otherwise, nothing's ever guaranteed, so we'll have to see.
Did Shintaro end up making Top Cut?
He did
Netherlands?
not. No.
He did not. I don't know if
He
you
was
saw that
at.
stream game. I have some thoughts. I have some thoughts.
He apologized profusely on Twitter, so
Okay.
don't worry. He has some thoughts too, unfortunately.
Yeah. I don't know if it's like yeah, I don't know if it was him or the judges I care more about, but if he's apologizing then that's something at least.
Yeah, I'll see if there's anything else on his Twitter. He basically just said like sorry that happened on the stream. I mean, bro, like, has kind of done everything he needs to do in Mons, which is really funny. Obviously, this guy is still obsessed with Mons. Like, I can tell you from personal experience. I'm not like super close with him, but from the interactions I've had, I
Just loves
can
loves the game.
prove that this guy is a complete Pokemon neat. However, because he's done like pretty much everything there is to do in Pokemon, especially in Japan, he kind of just like is playing other card games, like Gundam card games and just things that are not Pokemon. So
Still loves Pokemon, but yeah, like I guess yes. What else you have to do left, right? I mean, yeah, try win worlds again, right?
yeah,
But,
Ben's
yeah,
unfortunately.
I can't find this Tangela. I can find a bunch of like really zoomed in blurry pictures of it. You could probably read the ability name. Uh, Hutska Rioran. I
My
don't
boy
know.
locked in. He's locked in.
I'm trying to read. I'm trying to like bring back my high school
Where's
Japanese.
where's the closest you have like an image to this?
I'll just send it to you.
Yeah, let me take a look. If it's like
It's like
somewhat
pretty
readable.
blurry. I
Yeah.
don't think you can read it. You can read the name of the ability. Maybe that gives you a hint.
Oh my God, man.
That's the best one I got.
Shit. She's. Yeah, that's really, really bad. Unfortunate.
What's the ability name though? What's the translate that to at least?
Man, they didn't teach me this in school.
It's just something.
That's kawaii. If it's what I think it is, it's like has something to do with if it's like has to do with his like vines or tangles. It's like the most obscure, like non-kanji, like hiragana stuff. Like I do not know,
Oh, it's just
man.
not real. All
This
right,
is like
we'll find
beyond
out
my
later.
level, unfortunately. Like
Nah,
this is like some like when you're learning a language, right? Like this is like the last thing they're gonna teach you about, like vines growing out of the ground, right? Like, hey, when I'm walking to school, the first thing I have to know how to do is to tell the train conductor, how to get somewhere. I have to be able to say, "Excuse me," and I have to be able to tell which vines are hanging out of this magical creature and coming towards everybody, right? You got to make sure you know those three things.
yeah, that's basically the hierarchy of needs when you're speaking another language. Is
Of course,
you need to know
of
where the
course.
vines. You need to know the vines.
Like
Uh,
in realism, it's like replacing that with like the ability to order like one very specific dish very, very well. Because of course food is king, and you have to make sure you can eat well. Hi, buddy.
that's that's true. That's real. That's real. All right, surely we start this top cut soon. Is there? Yeah. How long is the break usually between these top cuts? Like,
It's honestly like if you know, God forbid, Arceus on the stool, and I have to sit in front of him and make a wager. Like I don't even know if I would feel confident.
yeah, yeah,
Putting
yeah. Nah, I
putting
get you.
time and
Well, I
money on
guess
there. I
we
could
got,
probably get within 10 minutes. I mean, we've been on break for 5, 10 minutes.
we got a
I know
deck
this.
check
I know this
32 people, right?
I know this commercial's got another 4 or 5 minutes to it. Plus, let's. I'm gonna say the over under is probably on like 8 minutes, probably as well.
8 minutes? I can wait 8 minutes. I can wait 8 minutes. Um, yeah, I was gonna say though. Yeah, deck check 32 people. That's gonna take a while. Um, set it all up.
Yeah, and there always ends up being issues because unfortunately cheating is very rampant in Japan because they do not do deck checks mid tournament, right?
Really? They
They
only deck
do
check it
not.
into top cut.
Yeah, from my experience at the CL where I was at top tables, they never did deck checks anywhere.
They never did deck. That's
Um,
crazy. Well, then what are the people doing? Like, just just decide, just don't cheat in the last
they're going
round.
to the
It's not
bathroom.
that
They're going to
deep.
the bathroom and sideboarding all event apparently, man.
Yeah, but then just
Uh, it's
last round.
cooked either way.
Just play
It's really,
normally.
really hard. They do some things I really, really like. So I pointed out a negative. I guess I'll point out a positive to coincide that. 6,000 people, I think, is what you told me there is at this event.
Yeah,
No matter the
6,000.
size, they will not start a round until every single match is ready. I am telling you this from experience. Until every single player has their basic Pokemon out and their prizes out and is ready to start, they do not start the round timer. They have judges like lined up on the aisles, and they will have them all look and check and wait, make sure. It's crazy,
That's
actually.
that's really cool. I mean, I guess you almost have to do that, right? When you are doing that best of one, you do 25 minutes. If you lose 5 minutes because your opponent's like still mulliganing or they were late to the table or something, like you're both getting a double game loss. It's not good. Yeah, it's cool they do it, and it seems like it's still running like relatively efficiently, which I mean, it's kind of like the vibe of Japan in general.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
had my issues with judge calls over there and stuff, part because, I'm a white boy and just too nice with it, They just can't respect, real talent. But on the other end, it's just, it's a similar issue that it exists within the system in America where just these judges are paid even less than they are here to,
Mm.
support the game and keep
To
the
work
infrastructure.
a full day of work,
Yeah,
doing a full
exactly. And
shift.
so it's not that they don't care. If anything, I think they care more about the judges. It's just, they don't have the resources necessarily to be as involved, right? The
Yeah.
stake is just their dignity and their pride, which is still, a heavy cost, regardless of where you are, but especially in Japan. So it's weird, man. Like, it's just a weird situation.
Mm.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah. Do you have any thoughts on what you think's gonna actually keep doing well? Because I mean, I saw a few
Ooh.
guardies. There was a lot of Grimmsnarl still, a lot of Grimmsnarl, and I think they all won except for one. They
Yeah,
all won
Grimmsnarl
except
is
for
just a
one.
good deck. I think the Grimmsnarl is doing well, kind of just as like a
Nice.
response to Zoroark's presence as a big thing.
Yeah,
Um,
well, I only saw one Zoroark on stream. I don't know how
Zoroark
well
is
it's
a
done
very, very
overall.
good deck, but it's very easy to target that deck and kind of have responses to it is the biggest thing. Grimmsnarl just kind of naturally does very good into that deck. It can, decide to just play a lot more of a passive strategy where it doesn't want to actually put Grimmsnarl into play, and you just evo into double Frostlass, and just
Yeah.
bench a third Snow and your opponent, kind of just sits there and questions life. We saw that like
Yeah.
the first round. I don't know if you
That was
streamed it or not, but
I did.
there
Yeah,
was
I was
a
streaming the first round. I
uh,
think this is I didn't love some of the plays from the Zoroark player. They didn't put a single Monkey Tori down, but it
you
was
know who that
it
was,
was still good.
right? You know who that was?
No, who was that?
It was Ryota Ishiyama.
Who's that?
Does that name ring a bell? Come on,
No,
Tim, you got to know your Pokemon history. This guy
I have
got
no history
top
knowledge.
4 at the 2022 World Championships. He played the same deck that Daichi played, the
Oh,
Pikachu, Flying
ADP.
Pikachu Arceus deck. Yep. He also got top 8 at Worlds in 2019. Yep, yep.
Damn,
So
that's pretty stacked.
very good
Yeah,
player. I was also pretty surprised. His lists. A lot of these lists are actually just like not playing lots of monkey. Like they're just like full investing into this poison package with
yeah,
like
were they
heavy
not
mood
playing
speed.
any monkeys though?
I'm not sure. Max, they're playing 1. I'm
That's crazy.
not really sure.
I can't imagine playing
that
less than
well.
2. I want to play 3 half the time I'm playing that deck. I did. Okay, I did say, real recognize real. They were playing Team Rocket's Venture Bomb in Zoroark, and that's like the most real thing you can do.
Interesting.
Been hyping that one for months. It's finally time.
Oh.
So they got to be playing like one Monkey Dory at least, but maybe there's just one. I would hope 2, but yeah, a bit tough. I do think Zoroark, maybe that is the response. Like Zoroark is just hyped to be the BDAF, but like probably isn't actually on paper because Gardevoir still exists.
Those are really good tools. So Zekrom, like, it makes the map pretty nice, right? You can go from.
Well, yeah, you can do 390, 330, sorry, with the plus 40, plus 40.
250 plus the poison is 290, and then you have the black belts, you can hit 330. Even just hitting 290 means your Goldango matchup gets a lot better, right?
What I saw in their deck as well that was really cool. And that's something I thought about for a while. Oh, we got the matches up. But I was gonna say before we look at this, they were playing the Forest of Vitality with the 1/1 Toad, which is something I was thinking about for a while with Zoroark because you have so much draw, you can hit the combo. But the issue is you don't do anything. Like, yeah, you like block them out of getting energy back, but you're not even one-shotting the Goldengos. It doesn't matter. But now you can with the Zekrom, so it's actually quite cool. Anyway, who are these players on the main feature match? Recognizing names?
They're still showing the last round's
Oh, this is
results.
still last round?
So they're showing.
No.
So they're just showing who
yeah.
won the rounds.
I can actually recognize the katakana now. Yeah.
Yeah, very good. So it looks like there were no crazy upsets. Seeing if I can recognize any other names. Not really, which is fine. Lots of randos run well. It's just the natural nature of a 6,000 player tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you got 6,000 players, and you're not even guaranteed to get into the tournament in the first place if you are, if you're a bit unlucky.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. The percentage of good players in this tournament is just the lowest there's anywhere globally because more people are just missing than they are making it in.
Yeah,
who are good. It's just like you have to just like be super consistent and like keep getting invited back, but it's just so hard, man. It's just so difficult. So it's not impossible by any means, but yeah.
I think the mic's chalked. I think the mic's chalked again. Apparently, I don't know what's happened. I think your cat might have chewed on it. We got the bracket up there.
All right, let me take a look at this bracket. I will leave and come back.
Yeah, try sus the mic stitch. So we're gonna have what? Top 32, 16, 8, 4, final. What, 5 rounds?
This is a top 32 bracket.
Yeah, we got 5 best of 1 rounds.
Yeah, try winning a Champions League, man. This is absolutely disgusting. Notice a couple names here. Nothing super crazy. Yeah, I mean, no like crazy front runners, no Daichi, no Yoshiyuki, no.
Yeah,
Yamato,
none of the players, none of the players you probably recognize from the West. Other than I suppose, yeah, the oh, black name Shinosuke, is it from World's Runner Up? That's probably the most notable from the West, I'd assume, right?
Yep.
Yeah. No, no.
It's actually insane.
Oh, what's it?
This is I just noticed something as we're kind of like loading up right now, and it is going through. Actually, correct me. It's 35 minutes for the grand finals match.
Okay.
Not 30 minutes. But are you familiar with Riftbound a little bit?
Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of Riftbound last week. Is this what's going on in Houston at the moment?
Yeah, they're still playing the tournament. I think
are they yeah, I was gonna say, are they on round 5 yet? I believe round 4 finished at like, was it 2 p.m. or 4 p.m. or something for like a 9
I think
round
they
day?
just finished round 9 right now, or they are finishing it. I think, yeah.
And what time is it? It's like 2 a.m.
It's currently 12:30 a.m. local time. So
damn, that's running on
nice.
schedule. Everyone's gonna be nice and rested for day 2. That's somehow worse than the Sydney regionals from a couple years ago.
That is true. That is true. You know, every card game's had their outlier moments for sure.
To be fair, this is their first regionals, so like, you got to work out some problems. Whereas Sydney regionals, I don't really know what the excuse there was. I guess it was the first time we had a stream for a while, but still, it was pretty bad.
True. I'm gonna go grab something real quick. I will be back in a second.
No, go
fill you guys in if there's anything that pops on the stream. Just go over the rules right now, share a couple things, but it's nothing, super crazy.
How the top cut's gonna kind of play out.
Yeah, how the sudden death situations work, which I'll explain.
Oh yeah, but it's prizes, right?
Yeah, nothing crazy.
Yeah. All right, yeah, you gotta give me a thing for a sec. So yeah, it should be really soon. I don't think they've said who the round 1 streamed match is going to be, but I think that's what it is now. This looks like everything going for next round. So yeah, first seed versus 32nd seed. Oh, how many? Can't exactly tell how many it would be then from this. Looks like a fair few 36 pointers made it in there. I was trying to figure out how many 36 pointers made it in, but that's just the first round of pairings. Because only one person went X1. That's they cut it off.
Yeah, there's usually not a lot of undefeated people. Okay.
Well,
here we go.
No one undefeated.
32.
Okay. Oh, we are going to be streaming the X1.
We are really going first seed versus 32nd seed on the stream. We are. So bad.
For a game like Pokemon, it doesn't like super matter. It's not like a fighting game or something where you're seeding the event and it's really going to be a complete stomp. I think it's I think that's pretty good. I want to see who went 14-1. I don't know if they've been streamed yet. It's but yeah, keen to see what they're on. I mean, it's gonna be pretty good if you go 14-1 with it, right? Unless it's Raging Bolt, and it's
well, it's always Raging Bolt, so
yeah. Look, it might be. Also, in chat's mentioned the Malaysia. I've heard about the Malaysia regionals. I heard that one. It was a bit of a mess. It should be good. I do kind of wish we got to see more new cards. I feel like I haven't really seen any more other than the Zoroark. But
yeah,
I just have to see. Yeah, That was like the main one that everyone's. Haven't seen any Light Ball. The plus 50 damage for Pikachu. That
Yeah,
card's
it's really only good in Terra Box and the Joltik deck. Both
Johto's.
decks, unfortunately, are not very good right now. But
Yeah, only good in mid decks, but I thought I would have at least tried to stream one. I don't know if you saw. Did you see the Terra Box pile that was on stream round 3? I think 2 or 3.
a little bit, yeah. Well, it was also combined by the fact that when people don't know how to play Terra Box, their deck just looks even worse than it normally is.
No, but okay, no,
So,
I don't know if you saw some of the cards. So Frillish, yeah, like kind of, you can see the vision, right? Where you might play a Frillish in that deck. You're already playing Psychic Energy. They were playing Latias. You got. I think the engine was like Squawkabilly. It was like Squawkabilly, multiple Lilies, and then the Hoot Hoot Noctowl. But on like the last turn of the game, they just like nonchalantly Ultra Ball away a Mega Frostlass like it's nothing. like what is that? What is that doing in the deck? How are we getting that? How are we
that's so
evolving
tough.
anything? Yeah, I don't know what it's meant to do, but like it's good for. I guess maybe it's like the Absol counter. Is you actually just like sit there and you one shot Absol and they can't do anything? It's kind of based. I don't know what they do into that actually, because they can't not have a giant hand. It's like not an option for the deck.
I'm very curious to see what this match will look like.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad we're streaming the first seed. I think it's a good way to do it. It might not be the most interesting matchup, but I'm sure if they're picking up a stream, it's got to be at least all right. And like, once we're in top 32, everything's a real deck anyway.
Well, all right, let's. I
Okay,
know
okay,
you played some
okay.
blood. I know you played Blood Moon Ursa Luna and made a video on it, but just because you do that doesn't mean that every deck is viable. Okay.
Everything in my head, everything Blood Moon Ursula and above is a viable real deck. So yeah, like, oh yeah, that seems real. That's
If
fine.
there's content, then I'm content making a deck on it. There you go.
Yeah, definitely interesting. I do like the little Christmas theming. It's kind of cute with the little Miniors on the tree and all that.
Yeah, that's weird. Our the next NA regionals is like after the holiday season technically. So I don't know if we're gonna theme
Yeah.
the Toronto regionals as like a
Post
Christmas
Christmas.
type thing. I'm not sure
Yeah,
how
it's
they want
probably
to do it.
might be a bit too late for it. I don't know. I mean, they had the Halloween one in EU. I remember. Um.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Apparently, I think Twan posted the thing, the Tangela. See if I can find that. I just every time I see an ability on a Pokemon, I'm like, oh, it could be real. Just trying to get that translation up. Okay, so the ability Blooming Bonanza. Once during your turn, you may search your deck for one Erika's Pokemon, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. That's actually kind of good.
Mm.
And it's grass colorless for 50. Flip a coin if head, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed, which is like always a fine attack to have. Like no one ever complains about having flip paralysis in the worst case scenario. Oh, okay. So the 14-1 player did play Frostlass, Frostlass Grimstyle, and I'm seeing Crustle on the other side. This is so based.
This is the
Champions
true
Call
definition.
Fairyfoot.
This is the true definition of 1 seed versus 32 seed.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, wait, yeah, the Champions Call in a. I'm still stuck on the Tangler. Like 80 HP, Champions Call in a basic. Like the deck will function and will set up. It's just if it's actually good enough to do anything.
What
But
does my deck do? What does it do?
it heals everything for 30. What's Dragapult doing
Oh,
into that?
that's
Wait, that's
true.
not
That's
even a
true.
once per. That's not even a. That's a soft once per turn, right? Like you can have 2 Victory Bell and heal 60. I think.
You could, yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Well, it's not it's the Biofilm, but yeah, same thing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Vileplume. The Victory
Yeah,
Bell was the attacker.
he did. Yeah, that guy swung 40x. Yeah,
Yeah,
rage
you're
guy.
dealing like no 240 is
All
like
right.
It was like
This
2 energy
matchup
with
is really
energy.
weird for what it's worth
This
as
matchup
well.
is, I genuinely think this is like one of Crossel's like most even matchups. It kind of depends what the Grimstyle player has, but it's actually pretty manageable from both sides. Like Crossel sits there and you just want to boss Frostlass, boss Monkey Dory turn after turn, sit with your big guy, and usually, I mean now with your Veltal, sometimes you do, but usually the Grimstyle player doesn't actually have any way to damage Crossel directly. But Frostlass is kind of broken, and you can stack up a lot of damage, and you just sit a big guy in the active and can tank hits, and if they punch into it, turn to win on prizes, you just win off Monkey Dora damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
The price factor for the top cut could also definitely come into play for sure. That is also something to think
yeah,
about.
right. It is so it's whoever's ahead on prizes after you take that additional turn, correct?
So the way it works is you play till the player who went second gets to finish their turn, and then
Yep.
it's based off of prize cards. And
That's
then
right.
if not, it's next prize card to win. Or it's weird.
Oh.
I think it's either next prize to
Yeah.
win or it's like oh, that's so sick. I didn't realize they got
Yeah.
the Psyduck up promo. The
Yeah,
as
they
an
got
art.
the promo now. Looks
Wait,
nice.
that's so sick. The Psyduck is so based. That
I
means this
love that.
other one's gonna tank down, but he looks so cool. Sorry, I'm
No,
like
I love it. I want
super
the other one to tank down. This
hyperfixating.
promo should not cost $20. But I was gonna
Yeah,
say
that's true. That's true.
on the actual pricing, I don't know what the Frostlass player is running for their count if they're on like 3-3, because I've seen a fair few Japanese players run that. But if they are just on 2-2 and they've prized one, that's pretty rough. Kind of not what you want to be. And that hand, I think, is
Yeah.
looking mid. Oh no, there's no Iono in there. Okay, we're chilling. It's like fine.
Hashtag mid attach pass. Dude, what you're doing if when you grind an entire tournament go 14-1 and your opponent flips over a Dwebble. Like me personally, man, like I would be tilted.
No,
Like
me
pretty
personally, I'm
tilted.
going on to top 16. I'm winning this. I'm the Grimmsnarl. But this
Honestly,
is
yeah, you do have to
honest.
lock in sometimes. It's pretty true.
This is kind of a based, kind of based matchup for me to be watching. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big fan of both these decks.
You are a Grimstyle magnet.
Grimstar Magnet and the Crossel. I like a Crossel as well. Big fan of both. Is that a secret box in the Crossel player's deck? I think.
I sure hope not. Oh
I
my
thought I
god,
saw a
it is.
secret
It
box.
is. It is a secret box. It is.
Oh, that is so based. And the
Oh
practice
my
studio.
goodness.
All right, I love this. Okay, they're cooking. They got good stuff in this deck.
No. The
Yes,
food
the
is already
secret box.
burnt. We tried to microwave a meal, Tim, and it's already burnt,
Oh,
man.
wait, they just oven for Pokegear? What are we doing
Looks
here?
like it.
We got
He's
secret. We have secret box in our deck. What are we doing? We play
he
secret
has some
box.
information. I don't know why secret box wasn't grabbed. He may be saving that surprise tool for later, but
I don't know if there's gonna be a later. Are we just what do we
I
have?
think we're gonna ascension here for sure.
Oh yeah, okay, but like, what if this whiffs? Why did we not grab secret box? I hope this whiffs. I hope there's a secret
And
box right there. Okay, they got the
it
Logan.
unfortunately didn't. Fortunately didn't. But
Ugh.
like I said, you save the secret box for later. I guess it could be strong.
What are we cooking?
This is unfortunately the cycle I have experienced watching and co-streaming the Japan City Leagues or Champions Leagues is that these players drive me absolutely insane during the course of matches. This like dead time since I came on was just like slowly preparing and like easing my mind and like for giving me false hope that everything was fun and it was going to be a Sunday night and we're going to watch Pokemon games. But in actuality, no, it's just ready to actually
Have
just take
to
me out.
go mad with it. Yeah. Well, at
Someone
least
did also mention here quickly in chat that there was a Zero6 Machination
yeah.
something
I
here as well.
I'm saying I'm not taking the lilies. I'm taking the Zero 6 if I'm the Crossel player. We got in there for a reason, right? Again, Zero
Speaking of
6
getting
low
in
key.
there,
Low key Zero 6 makes sense.
speaking of getting in there, I think we should be swinging our thing this turn with
You
this
swing with the Morg? I'm
I
down to
think
swing
I
with the
think
Morg.
Aaron Freeman might be getting some action here, dude.
No, this
I
isn't a
think
corkscrew punch. This isn't corkscrew punch, is it?
it
Or is
is.
it? Are they both
Yes.
corkscrew punch? I know the
Yes.
imp is corkscrew punch. I wanna set it Vegas with corkscrew punch.
Yes.
It's very very sick.
The Morgrim is iconically a corkscrew punch. I mean, I think we should be punching here Okay, and
Yeah,
cool. Well, we don't have a
I
choice.
whoa, wait,
We
what's
have
land?
Badu in hand, but no
Oh,
snow
I don't
runt.
think we'll be doing. Okay,
Well,
well, I guess we have.
I'm just
I guess we have
pointing
been
out
doing.
some of the cards.
Yeah. Oh, I guess we are.
Whoa!
Okay.
What is happening?
Okay.
Wait,
Well, this.
why are we not swinging for 60? Our player doesn't even have a gift.
I guess we
They
want
never
to.
have
Okay.
Crispin. They never have Crispin here, man. You have to take risks in this matchup. Come on, we cannot be risk adverse like this.
Oh.
We know our opponent grabbed Lily. They didn't grab Crispin off their hand. They probably wouldn't have played
Yeah.
anything else if they already had Crispin, right? But
Well, no, we Ionoed. We did Iono. We Ionoed.
did we?
So yeah,
Oh, I missed
the
it.
Grimstar played Iono. So it was a fresh hand. Like I can kind of see the argument to do. I don't like it though. I would have been corkscrew punching. Um, what was the rest of the hand? I believe there was Frostlass in hand, but yeah, no Snow Run unfortunately.
Yeah.
There is the Arven though, so like we're 2 turns away from the Frostlass, and luckily they've only prized one Frostlass. They didn't prize a Snow Run because prizing the Snow Run is a lot worse. Makes it way
Mm-hmm.
harder to reestablish. When you can have double Snow Run down and one Frostlass, you're kind of fine.
That's true. Interesting thing here for the Crustal player did find Jet Energy. It is an energy attachment, not the one you necessarily want to put down, but I mean, you get to. I feel like you've got to still commit an energy to this Crustal before you do
You've got
anything.
you got to commit the energy. It does feel really bad though, especially in this matchup where you can get retreat locked. Like your Monkey Dories, because you have to bench Monkey Dories at some point. They can get retreat locked by a Maractus or Yveltal, and then the Frostlass chips away, and you can't even like boss it with Crustle. Yeah,
And this kind of
I
passed
would
the turnover.
say, yeah.
Did have a Dwebbler, Poffin, and Crustle in hand. And I guess you just kind of see this idea of really just not wanting to put any retreat locker in play and kind of just give a bonus turn to get Frostlass in play. Biggest issue though with that is this hand is filled with Pokemon searching cards, and when you're kind of playing off your top deck here to an extent, I mean you've got the gear, you've got the boss, but nothing else. Feels like maybe thinning out those cards could be a little bit more beneficial, especially if you may have to play that to try and increase your gear options for next turn.
Yeah. And yeah, someone's chat's asking. I think this matchup is actually one of Crustle's more even matchups. I think it's kind of like this and Charizard are the only ones that really aren't super polarizing. I mean, they still are in a sense, but yeah, I think we're gonna be having Puffin, probably just getting 2 Snow Runts. And if there is another Team Evo, they are playing 2. They didn't prize 1. We can just evolve. Well, we can't evolve one of them because the Frostlass is in the hand. So we're probably just Itchy Pollening again. And nothing to note, I believe the Grimstar player prized their TM Devo. I think it was at the very top of prizes. And actually does come up a fair bit in this matchup if they can't get the Mist Energy online. It's like a easy way to cheat 80 damage against the Crustle. Yeah, you can see up there, top right. But they will be getting the Frostlass soon, though, if they can take a prize.
And you see prioritizing that, right? Just is content taking another turn to Itchy Pollen just to guarantee, right, that the Snow Run is going to come down to play. And
Yeah,
this got the Evo as well. I do wonder if this is going to signal an evolution over an item lock, but when your opponent didn't really do much, I feel like you've really got to prioritize just shutting off, gear for Crispin as an option if you were going to commit to that.
Yeah,
and of course, you can't forget, I said something about playing items, search the hand out. He was under item lock last turn. Couldn't have played any of those cards. It seemed so insignificant, but yeah, couldn't play any searching cards either.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And also we can't really TM Evo anything anyway, right? The Frostlass is in the hand, the other one's in the prizes. So yeah, pretty easy item lock. I will say though, there's only space for 1 Monkey Dory on this bench. That's not great.
No.
Like Frostlass does still deal damage to the crosser regardless, but you want to be dealing more than just one between turns. You want to get as much. Okay, well there you go. There's the Monkey Dory. Thank you. You can really thank your Crustle opponent for that one. Handing out a free Monkey Dory.
Yeah, this is interesting too. I don't really know if I love the manual attachment onto Impidimp here. It doesn't really accomplish anything, to be honest. Like it's just, it kind of just, you may want to just save that to have a guaranteed option on the monkey, especially now the artisans come down, right?
Yeah, I don't know if there was another Dark Energy in hand. I don't think there was. So yeah, could get punished for it. It's not really doing too much. But I also don't love the artisan either. A lot of players I'm not loving.
We can really see we've got the best of the best here, battling it out of the top 32, but this is how it goes. Also, incredible top deck there. Top decked the Crispin for the turn. And without that Crispin top deck, there was like nothing happening. Right now we can get the grass energy onto the Crustle. We can put the dark on the monkey.
There was a Chorus in hand, I believe. So we were always attacking at least.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, this is a little bit better, right? We can save that Chorus so that we can find the jet energy if we need to, get out of here for some reason.
Yeah.
But this will be an interesting
Yeah.
choice here.
And
The
I think
Crustles
there's
are going to be powered up, and it's going to be healed off. And now it kind of just comes down to the question of, is this a little bit too little too late now that the Frostlass is going to only be a threat coming up on this turn?
I think it should be okay. I don't know what else the Grimstyle player has going on, but since the crossplay is going to be taking a KO, Countercatcher online could potentially hit something like a Countercatcher Grimmsnarl to KO the Monkey Dory, which would be pretty nice. What I'm more worried about is that I'm pretty sure Crustle player has Boss's Orders in hand, and that's just going to instantly spawn camp the Frostlass for the rest of the game. Assuming they can keep chaining Boss's Orders beyond that.
Yeah, not sure what the boss's counts are in this Crustle deck. It's really surprising with a lot of its inclusions. One thing it definitely could skimp out on is something like boss's orders. My cat is biting my foot. Awesome. We're already going to see the knockout, so this is pretty much the dream spot as a Crustle player. You're probably got no Monkey Dory set up. They've got no damage ticked on their board. You've got a monkey set up on your end. I mean, it's kind of the big question, right? Your opponent gonna have a hard time dealing with this Crustle as it is. You're already so tempo advantaged in energies as well. It's really just a tough spot. There's not even a Frostlass in the hand anymore now. It's just gonna evolve with Technical Machine Evolution. Looks like we'll use Artisan first. I thought he was signaling to just attack there down the turn.
Wait, what happened to the Frostlass?
The deck. I'm not sure I see it in the hand.
It is.
I feel like you're just immediately. I guess it has to be. I don't know how your first action is not just to evolve that Frostlass, though.
Probably having to think about it.
That's like the way I'm thinking about, right? Because I feel like I would forget to play it down. You just go ahead and slam that guy.
No, I think they're not going to forget it.
I'm not
or they're going
to hand Tim. Oh, it's
right there. It's right there. I got it. I know the RF Frostlass. We're fine.
I'm not bald
the Iono,
like that.
Boss's Orders to the bottom. But yeah, Crustle, it's got the Lux Cape as well, 250, quite a lot. I don't know how I feel about attaching that TM Evo. I don't think we're ever using it, so I just don't know why we did it. There's the Grimmsnarl though. Is there no Dark Energy good? No Countercatcher though. Countercatcher next turn though, so we can deal with that Monkey Dory. Potentially. The other play, which I don't dislike either, is you can just go punch him with Morgrim here.
Yeah, definitely.
You have to evolve the bench Grimmsnarl. Looks like they're not going to do that because they're shuffling the deck, unless they forgot. But you could just potentially punch him with a Morgrim for 60, which would have liked to do earlier.
Yeah, we definitely could have done that instead of using the Badu early on. That was, always a potential option.
Yep.
My cat is tweaking.
Yeah, I mean, I really do like the idea of being able to Countercatcher with Grimmsnarl next turn. Like that sounds good with the Arven. You'd say I owned them, so they might whiff the boss now. They might not have it. What are you thinking about? Yeah, having to think. I don't know why we wouldn't evolve the. Oh, okay, Filch. Just Filch for one. Okay, I guess that's why we're not evolving to Morgrim. Sure. Value in the card a little bit higher. And they get the Countercatcher. Okay, wait. We can Countercatcher Iono next turn. Or, what might be even better is, Grimmsnarl, Countercatcher, KO Monkey, and reestablish Frostlass with Night Stretcher off of Arven, if we have to. But I don't think there's a Boss's Orders in the Crustle player's hand now, so it's actually going to be a lot more difficult for them. That Frostlass is going to start chipping away. It looks like they're going to build up their own
does have another monkey plus the Dwebble. Also has Earthen Vessel in hand, so if he wants to, he could just go bench Dwebble attached to it, just to start to get some energy potentially. He's going to look to the deck with the Spikemuth. I really don't like this here. Usually I would be an opposite proponent of that, but time is essentially your enemy in this spot. I think you just kind of want to, get yourself into a dominant board spot as fast as possible and then kind of figure out, if you are going to play the clock, where your opponent is at. I think, it does kind of just seem like, kind of getting yourself into an end game where you can understand, how likely you are to win or not is going to be, your best opponent. But it's just, time management is just not a skill that comes off that often for Pokemon players in Japan.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's actually good you bringing that up because I kind of stopped paying attention to the clock there. We're over halfway through this match in terms of time, but there's only one prize taken. I could definitely see this one going to time. and that really favors the Crustle player. Usually, the way it plays out, Crustle takes a whole bunch of prizes early, and eventually Grimmsnarl breaks the wall, and Crustle just never reestablishes another attacker. Like once you break
Hmm.
through the Crustle, you probably only take one prize because you got it with Monkey Dory, maybe two if you got it with a KO or something. But the idea is then you just run them over because they don't have anything. So definitely time running out is going to favor that Crustle player. Um,
Yeah,
that's something you
so
like to see. I'd
maybe
rather
the
see the full
opposite
game.
way that I put it up has lots of options here now off of this Poke gear.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're running like
Um,
50 supporters in this deck.
yeah, you got nothing else going on. I think just considering the shuffle redraw, I mean, you're really just looking for basic energies at this point, right? So,
Yeah,
Lily
basic
may just
energy
be
and
your
boss's
best way of
orders.
getting there.
I think boss's orders would have been the ideal card there.
Yeah, boss definitely wouldn't have been bad. We've got another dark energy on the monkey, so this makes the boss's orders on the Grimmsnarl / Countercatcher a lot worse as well. Um, and yeah, just moving the damage off, not leaving it on the board, just trying to erase as much as possible. And yeah, we got just over 10 minutes left. This Crustle is completely clean. The Grimmsnar player has taken no prizes. They got one Frostlass in play, only 20 damage on both of their monkeys. It's just, you need to be a little bit further along
Okay.
in this spot to, be able to catch up on this matchup. Whether that's early pressure applicant being applied or it's crazy board state with monkey, but just neither of those things are happening, right? You can't really have a happy medium. You have to pick one of those ways to approach this matchup.
Yeah, but I don't know. I can see. I think this Grimmsnarl player, they're about to start out monking them. If they can get this other dark energy, I think that they might have had it in hand. But there was definitely the counter catcher. So you're going to remove one of their Monkey Dories, power up your own, and you have a Grimmsnarl in the active that your opponent can't actually get through. It's just too big. The Arven. I would have liked to see more energy on the okay, we got the air balloon, so that's kind of fine. Same idea. I was gonna say I want to be able to retreat this Grimmsnarl after it tanks a hit. That's the big thing you can do in this matchup. And we're gonna get the Night Stretcher for the dark energy. No, this is lining up well. I think the Grimmsnarl player genuinely this is like a favorable position at this point, and you can see the urgency they're playing with. They understand that they don't want time to run out. They want this game to conclude, or they want to have more
It does
turns.
have There's the Impidimp in hand. I wonder if that does come down just so you can maybe retreat into something else. Do you retreat into the Snorunt instead? We're gonna see the
Oh,
Adrenabrains onto the Crustle, and
yeah,
this is kind
40
of the
counter
question
catcher.
of why are we benching Crustle in this or the Dwebble in this spot, right? Because now the Dwebble just gives up a prize for free. It's just gonna get knocked out. It's not a
And
resource you want to be recovering. So, the Dwebble comes down. It just immediately gets KO'd. Things get evened up. The only thing that I don't love that this does is it does shut off Countercatcher. As a Grimmsnar player, one is prized, right? So, you could intentionally not take this prize card here. Just apply more pressure onto the opposing Monkey Dory. And then from there, put yourself in a spot where if you do grab that Countercatcher, you are going to get rewarded at just being able to, again, advance that Monkey War like you were talking about. But it's not the case. It doesn't
that
grab
is true.
Countercatcher, and it's not going to matter that much more.
That is true, but with the other Frostlass prize too, like I just take the 1 out of 3. You take 2 prizes, the 1 Frostlass prize. If you get it, which they did, as at the bottom, that's really good. Like there are a lot of good prizes in there actually. Plus it's either if they take the KO this turn, you get access to counter catcher. That's great. If they don't, they're punching into your Grimmsnarl, not finishing off. That's even better for you. Like that's the position you want to be in. Potentially get 3 Monkey Dories out at that point, and then you're just moving 90 across each turn. Like you're actually going to start melting that Crustle soon. And what are they
Yeah,
doing
so
here?
this is the
Ultra rolling
question
away?
now. I don't, doesn't feel confident at benching a Dwebble with this luxurious cape. But I honestly kind of wonder in this spot, if the prices are ever a concern for you here. If it just means your Dwebble survives and you can evolve it into Crustle later on, like, do you care if your opponent just targets that down instead of a monkey or applies pressure to this Crustle? So it's interesting to see, this other luxurious cape hit the discard pile because I think that resource could definitely be valuable later on.
I think you are kind of fine to throw it away. I think at this point with the double down, you're just committing to Monkey Dories. Like you're at the point where this Crustle's your only guy. Like the other one, I don't even agree with that first double. I think at that point with 250, it just should be all Monkey Dories and like Lana's
Yeah.
Aid to get back Monkey Dories. And you just need to keep chaining them so you don't get completely outmonked by your opponent, which is kind of what's looking like it's going to happen. But we're at 2-2 in monkeys right now, and that is the most important resource. But without lilies, there's no boss's orders. They're not in range for counter catcher. So we're going to be punching into a Grimmsnarl and not KOing it. The damage is fine, but it is going to get bounced right back, and potentially with a bit of gust on the Grimstyle player's side, another Monkey Dory. It's a bit much to ask, but that would be enough to KO both monkeys simultaneously.
Not a bad set of cards here. Does
Practice
find Lana's
Studio.
Aid. It's just a really, really good card to have to just guarantee
Wait, hold
monkey
up,
gets
hold up,
reestablished.
hold up. I think that's KO on the Grimstyle.
No
The
shot.
Practice
Oh my
Studio,
gosh, it is.
because it's 260 damage now, plus 40 from the monkeys, plus 10 from the Frostlass, 10 from the Frostlass. That's a KO. Oh my god.
Practice Studio.
He's throwing the damage.
Rah.
And like they didn't bench the
Oh
Impotent, like you
my
mentioned, might have been an alright
Yeah.
play. So now we've got no attacker. I mean, maybe they can go like Blood Moon Ursaluna. That's not the worst idea, but this is
Yeah.
this is just all falling apart for the Grimstyle player now. The Practice Studio's too clutch.
Yeah,
It's
Practice
all knocked
Studio
out.
may actually be the MVP. I may have
Okay.
dogged on this card when I
Yeah.
shouldn't have.
Yeah, I don't think you recognize this card's game. I
Yeah,
mean,
this guy
it's not just
knows he cooked. I could tell by that facial expression. My man knew he cooked.
Yeah. Oh, what are we promoting here?
This game is kind of chalked. I think this is just GG's.
I don't know. Okay, no, I don't think so. So the Iona to 2, if we can draw into something that can tank a hit, like a Pheasantipede, Peturant, Ursaluna, anything that tanks a hit and set up an extra Monkey Dory, I think we're still in it.
What does that change? Like, how are we ever getting through this Crustle is the problem.
With more Monkey Dories. They do
You
need to
can build a
find...
wall, but if the 3 monkeys can't scale it, how much of a wall is that wall? Think about that.
That's true. That is true. And the Practice Studio is making extra damage. All right, we're going to bench the Imp. I don't love the Imp. I also don't think I really like another Frostlass. Yeah, it doesn't really fix any maths. You're kind of down to just have one Frostlass. If it gets bossed, you're probably losing anyway. The big thing here, though, if you get the triple monkey, you can just... you can't really forego killing the Crustle. Maybe this game is chalked. We're doing the Iono.
Yeah. What can I say? I'm just a professional analyst. I know everything that happens. So. Yeah, it's just that's kind of just been the.
Oh, there's the Ursaluna, but there's no energy. No energy really hurts.
Yeah, and what's the Ursaluna doing here? Like you said, it can tank a hit, but then if it's like not retreating the following turn, right? You just got rid of your air balloon, so it's never moving.
Yeah, not everyone's cool enough to play Petron, I suppose.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, you would bench lock yourself, right?
That's true. Well, I wouldn't have benched the Imp. But looks like looks like we're just going to probably sack the Monkey Dory. No point really retreating it. That's going to cause more issues. And yeah, I don't think through it. This damage is just getting bounced back. Yeah, this one's kind of over at this point.
Yep. It's gonna literally go to perfect math. It's and if there's another Monkey Dark, this game is over, by the way.
That's game on board, no? There's 60 damage and you have a snow... 70 HP Snow Runs!
It is 70 HP, yeah. So you will need one more monkey, but if you can find that last Monkey Dark, then yeah, the game is over. So...
Even if you can't, the game is over.
Yeah, and he finds a Pokegear here. There are so many cards that just, essentially will secure the game. If you can find Lana's Aid, this game is just over. Now, Lana's Aid did get put at the bottom of the deck, so it is not going to be found here off the gear unless he has more than one copy, which, honestly, man, I'm ready for it.
Whoa, does the Chorus get there? If we've got another... No, it doesn't. Because I doubt there's
we
4
still
Monkey
have
Dories in the
saved our
deck.
secret box. Our secret box is still available.
Crustle is going to move on to top 16, though, most likely. It's
kind of crazy. Imagine you're playing this set right now, and your opponent has to even play their ace back, and they can still play the Pokevital A, man. This game would just be so chalked.
The Pokevital A is kind of cool. Nah, big Secret Box believer, but I still think we should grab the turn 1, whatever.
Yeah, everybody just wants to play Computer Search in their deck, man. Everybody's so bored.
I love Computer Search.
Shout out Computer Search. Honestly, I can't even hate. Shout out Computer Search. That's my boss, and yeah, we're just gonna see a swing. There's really no reason to play this boss's orders from hand. Yeah, it doesn't really make a big enough difference. Your opponent could just like rare candy into.
Yeah, I don't. What are we doing here? No, I'm not loving this boss orders because yeah, your only lose con is getting like what do you
I mean,
call
I
it?
think this
Something
game
good.
is wrapped either way, right? You just
Well,
gotta
yeah,
put
because of
60 on
time.
the snow run here. Just put 60 on the snow run and the
I
game ends, right?
did they just overkill
What?
the active?
Ugh.
What are we doing? We're trying to
I
give
would be
him a.
putting at least a damage counter onto that snow run. If not, I would be putting 30 onto it, right? Like,
It's time's about to run out, but yeah, and
yeah.
nothing really.
So time is about to run out. There's a minute and change left in the round,
Yep.
and
Got
we
the
just can't do anything.
Ursaluna. We got the boss. We can take a prize. And I believe the Crustle player did go second, so they'll be the last turn regardless.
Yeah, if he wants to, he could like
He
slow
can be the
style,
last
and
turn.
then the game is just over. Yeah, but
Yep.
I think
Awesome.
this is the advantage to just of keeping boss in the spot, right? Because it just wouldn't make a difference. We're just gonna see boss get played, target down the monkey. But,
Yep, and that's
um,
unfortunate run starting 14-1. It doesn't matter that you've still got technically a better record than the your opponent, because single elimination, top cut. That's how it be.
it do be like that.
Oh,
It do be
true.
like
Oh, the
that.
ice cream cone. Wait, why are you talking about
Oh my.
Pokevital A? We have ice cream cone now.
Wait, hold on. Ice cream cone may have actually put Crustle back on the map. Talk
Yeah.
to him.
That's why they're 12-3. That's why they're in top cut, about to be in top 16. Like Crustle could win this event.
If Crustle
Honestly,
wins
I
this
would.
event, the entire legitimacy of Japan as a nation is into question. So
see.
let's not hope for that, all right?
I was kind of questioning if I could
Why are
stay
we
up this
playing
whole event
Kristen? Why are we doing this? What does this do
because
for us?
yeah,
This does
but
nothing.
statistically it burns the most time, and that's the win condition.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I'm like so integrity pilled, so I can never imagine anything like
Well,
that happening.
and that's the
You're gonna see the swing. Time is called. Pokemon checkup is gonna occur. These Pokemon are gonna ping damage. The judges are gonna say, all right. So once the player who went second's turn is over, whoever has less prize cards remaining will be the winner of the set. They're going to do a prize check. They're going to say he has 1 prize left. His opponent has 3 prizes
we will
left.
check that 3 is indeed bigger than 1. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Crossland moves on to top 16, kind of based. I was questioning whether or not I'd stay up for the whole event. Or stay streaming for the whole event. If Crossland stays in it, if Crossland makes finals, like I kind of got to.
As a young NBA legend once said, I got one more in me. So that's kind of how I feel
Although
right
I,
now.
I don't think we're gonna be having a cross the stream. Yeah, you got one more in you.
I
We can
think
do
I
one.
got one more in me. I
I
got
reckon we
one
can do one
more.
more. I'm keen for it.
I think that's fair. Is
Yeah.
that where you're at? If you
I,
want to
I,
hang it up, man, I'm more than happy to hang it up.
I reckon we could do one more. And then yeah, if you got a dip, you got a dip, and I'll see where I'm at, and I'll see if the Crustle player is still in the event.
For sure, yeah. I want to, give my all of these casts for sure. So, I'll 100% do one more match, see where it's at, and then, yeah.
Yeah.
I got to make sure I could take care of myself and this cat for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
so.
yeah, you got the time issue. I don't have to
Well,
sleep anytime soon. I just gotta cook.
yeah, you're very blessed. So.
Yeah, I gotta cook dinner at some point too. You got plenty of things. Base Crustle, Grimmsnarl, Flop. Yeah, that's just that's how it be. That's how it be. Um,
I saw, I just saw the stupidest thing on my timeline, man. Oh God, the wonders of the internet, dude. Such a blessed place to live. Honestly, if Pokemon didn't have Limitless, would I just be the best deck builder of our generation? You ever just think about that?
Dude, Loki,
There's no
I would be. I would put 4 of every card in my deck, and it would be better than 90% of stuff out there.
true. And then you could just like make YouTube videos and then get like 2x views because they have to come to the videos to see what lists and innovation you have. And then there would be the Patreon and the paywall. Oh my gosh, dude, so much money. It would be beautiful.
Infinite money, infinite money.
It honestly, I'd say this very non-lightly. It would be an infinite money glitch. It would be 100%. but like only for like you and a select few number of people.
Very few. All right, are we gonna get straight into another game, or oh no, we're doing interviews first. Interviews first. That's a
Interviews,
that's such a
probably the
rough way.
secondary side match. I don't know, man. I
Yeah,
don't
we'll have
make
to
the
see.
rules, unfortunately.
Actually, let me check one thing. I might actually have to.
I'm debating if I want to re-go to a card show tomorrow, if I want to go back for day 2.
Hmm.
Now, I typically am not a collector. Typically only someone who plays competitive. But I will tease exclusively here that I am working on something very, very cool. And when it gets completed, we will be making some content off of it, hopefully.
Ooh, big
So
things.
it is content based. Why I would be going to a card show. However,
You know,
it's like a lot of effort to get up and go to a card show, and it's like a lot of just like looking through and not finding the stuff I need, because a lot of the stuff I need is very obscure and not the limitless amounts of 151 and standard stuff that all these vendors have nowadays. So,
yeah,
yeah.
there's piles of it. I mean, when you
Like
break it down,
when I'm
everything's content based. At the end of the day.
yeah, like when I go to the vendor and I'm like, all right, do you have Slacking from Cosmic Eclipse, the one with the lazy ability, right? It's like like, all right, buddy, go to the next vendor. Nobody has that card.
Is that a 151? Is that Blooming Waters? That's all I know.
Blooming Waters,
All I know is
Costco, Boo Boo, Labubu, Scalping. Yeah.
All I know is Blooming
If
Waters.
I say
It's
enough,
hot,
if I
cheap,
say
and
enough
light.
buzzwords, will it attract viewers to your stream? Does it work that way?
Surely. I can't imagine anything else.
Works that.
I don't know. Check my bulk. What?
I don't know. Check my bulk. It's true. Very true. Okay, digging through bulk is my favorite pastime.
I do like a bit of bulk. I'm gonna sleeve up some of my Portuguese cards.
There've been some really weird cards that just nobody holds on to. Probably like for reasons. Like one of them is like Tinkaton EX. I did not see a single Tinkaton EX, but I guess it's a promo. I didn't even know it was a promo.
It's a promo?
Wait, this thing's
the one that's like the damage for each card in hand?
I didn't know this guy was a Wait,
I don't believe that's a promo. I don't believe you.
It is. I didn't even notice. Wait, what? That's crazy. The regular art is a promo, and then the full art and special art rare are in Paldea Evolved.
No, that's been like a few. That was like the Dragonite V. That was the same.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, I've been looking for this guy. Like he's been like some random bulk EX, and he's not. So
he's not.
I guess I have a better chance. I have a better chance of finding the full art Tinkaton and it's cheaper too. I have a better chance of finding the full art Tinkaton than I do to find Tinkaton EX, the regular one. That's crazy. Okay, well, we're learning things right here, Tim. I never thought I would, learn when it comes to Pokemon TCG, but here I am. Some of these cards have shot up so much money, man. It makes me so mad. So mad, man. Why could everything not just always be affordable? Why does Sylveon GX from Guardians Rising have to now be a $20 card? Like, why?
I've got a new appreciation for it because since I've tried to play Riftbound recently, the Pokemon is that affordable. Also, I think we have the this is a sub feature match. So, is it a replay? Oh, they're replaying. Oh, so they filmed this and now they're just playing it back now. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like Dawn's art is taking off in the East. It looks like.
Really? Yeah. Wow. Is that? Wait. Okay. I'm also seeing a Badoo in Charizard, which is something I thought about since we got the free retreat Charmander, but it looks like they're not playing those.
We need to take away their license, man. We need to actually ban them from cooking, dude.
They love Wellspring Pond. Okay,
At first I thought it was okay. Then I saw the Wellspring Mask Pawn. Then I saw double 50 HP Pidgeys. Then I saw Budu on the other side, and I saw TM Evo as well. And the TM Evo in the discard pile. What's happening, man?
No, hold up. EU did do it first. I think it was in top 32. There was a Dawnzard-ish build that had what do you call it? had the Wellspring. So EU was doing this
Okay,
first.
as we've seen, and honestly, full disrespect to EU, anything can top cut a major over there, man. Like, I top and any single person can top 32 with a deck. I
I
could
I
top 32 with a theme deck out there. I can
I
give me
saw
the
I
league
saw an
battles. I can really go
unreal I
through.
saw an unreal amount of Alakazam running around.
Wait, is this guy about to get stunted on?
Wait, what are we? Oh, we're cooking. Do they have
Well,
the uh the crystal
he
of the
might get
water energy
stunted
or
on if
something?
he can move. He needs to move this active is the thing. Wait, it has this Charmander's free retreat. What?
Yeah. You haven't read the Charmander?
Dude, I forget,
I, I
man.
I think you're a little bit behind in the stream, but
Still, dude, I am definitely behind.
yeah.
However, I forgot that he has free retreat.
Yeah,
I
that's
forgot
what I was saying.
they just continue to buff this Charmeleon line for no reason, man. It is over tweaking. He does not need Flare Veil. He does not need
We're
110 HP and
cooking.
40 damage for one. The
Oh,
Charmander does not need free retreat.
this is
Dude,
so
this
good.
is insane.
Okay, no, but that's what I was
Alright.
saying. It's so cool. It's so cool. We're playing. You're talking smack about Wellspring. Look at this.
I
It's
mean,
so
Wellspring did come in and
based.
cook, and if Badu does want to use Itchy Pollen, it will pretty much guarantee another Torrential Pump 2 turns later.
Yeah,
So,
just attach sub, attach.
I mean, like, come on, dude. This guy's got friends and family watching this game. He does not need to do this in front of him.
Okay. Ooh. Do we have what else do we have in the hand? Was there anything else there? Are we going for a? We better not be going for another TME.
Well,
That's gonna be sad.
the
Do we have a
biggest
rare
problem
candy or
here
something? Oh,
is
unfair stamp.
if we can candy Zard and unfair stamp, I think we just win the game on the spot.
Hmm.
Because our opponent is not doing anything with their deck.
Okay.
We just
Well.
grabbed unfair stamp and we are shuffling our deck. This seems really troll to me, but I don't know, man.
What are you?
Okay, so we have essentially just
The melon.
guaranteed. We are essentially just guaranteed giving up, which makes me wonder
Nah.
here. Okay,
Oh,
so we're gonna
wait.
bring up the Noctowl. Interesting. So this is fine, right? But the
This is
biggest
good.
downside again is what happens when our Badu just gets sobbed next turn.
Well, I mean, they have to hit energy off 3. There's no Pigeon play. And if the Badu gets sobbed, I mean, I assume they're playing Jet energies in this build. So if we unfair stamp into some like
Assume is a
playable
very
cards,
strong word, unfortunately, but okay.
nah, we got to be playing the Jets.
See what he can find. That there is still a world. He can high roll into like Fez and then Candy Pidgeot and then get ready for the following turn. If he can like put together a plan to like unironically just kill this Pidgey and just get a better board setup, he can just kind of come back for the prize deficit. It's very reasonable. But I don't know if he has the foresight to understand like how he needs to approach the prize race versus the board race in this matchup. It's not an easy thing to understand.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, Zod mirrors.
I don't know why. I don't know why
um,
Psyduck is going down.
Okay.
I don't know why. I don't know why we're doing this. We have just completely bench clogged ourselves, and our biggest advantage is now gone. We have 3 Pokemon on our board that do nothing. we have gone from a very slim board with lots of dynamic to just nothing, which makes me wonder what we're even playing in our deck, man. Like, we've committed all these slots to trying to build a consistent Charizard deck, and our deck still sucks. Our deck is doing nothing, man.
We got the other Charmander. Itchy Pollen. Maybe they just dead drop for 10 turns.
It's possible.
I just
got 17 minutes on the clock.
Okay.
No items, so you can't get Pidgeot into play. Dude, this guy has like hidden knowledge. How does this guy know? I think this guy is playing Duskull on this deck, which is the even crazier thing.
Okay,
like,
I mean, you
can
assume the Duskull, but I don't know about benching the Psyduck this preemptively. Like, they're not doing anything anyway. We can just bench the Psyduck later. It's kind of fun.
So this is really interesting. I don't know what the rest of the hand looks like here. If there is there is a candy.
Oh,
wow. Okay. Gosh. Big.
Okay, they're so back. We're so back.
Okay, so candy, Pidgeot. We're gonna see Quick Search probably just find Charizard, and then we'll probably just see Quick Search next turn for Boss. Yeah. Is the assumption here.
Well, I mean,
now,
do we ever try and run them out of Charizards? Because if you gust it up, there's no energy in the hand, or you can safely assume that.
Yeah, taking the first hit into Zard here is not bad. you do have to think about the math, and honestly, this is your best opportunity to do it, right? Because your opponent's, you're still at 6 prize cards, so your opponent can't Burning Darkness into Wellspring to take 3, right?
Yes.
So, being able to bring up, I think it's probably a better target than bringing up the Pidgey. Like their deck is just not getting Candy Pidgeot now because of how their deck is built, right? Like
We're
it's
going
just not
for-
happening.
okay.
Like this early Noctowl should always be used to get Candy Pidgeot. I think the only thing that would change the course of this is if something like a Dawn is played this turn, right? I think that would definitely change the course of how you would approach this spot.
I mean,
'cause
Dawn.
you
I don't
just
think
shut off
Dawn's
most of your agency.
Dawn's not grabbing anything though. What
Well,
are we
Dawn
getting?
can grab the Pidgeotto and then evolve that and then gear to the Pidgeot for the
Uh,
following turn.
I,
Right?
I would be surprised if they played it. There's usually not space to play a Pidgeotto in these lists.
This is still insane to me, man. Pidgeotto is just so good, like just to have as an option in this deck.
Yeah, I
But
mean, I guess you would probably be grabbing.
PC,
Honestly, you would probably just be
yeah.
grabbing Hoot Hoot, Noctowl, and Pidgeot, and just kind of hoping.
It looks like Fire Energy was the top deck for turn. The
But
problem here is,
retreat Sob?
do you just retreat? And I mean, this is a good option. You can sob and at least put pressure to take another prize.
I
Did
don't
we
love
grab
that.
Lily off Quick Search? Really? So see the jamming tower. It's gonna put in work.
Well, yeah, you can't
So
Sob
Lily
next
for
turn
8.
without another
So
energy.
now the question becomes, if you do draw into Charizard or Jet Energy, do you just kill this Ogre Pawn? Honestly, the answer is probably yes, because you have to think about the combination of cards your opponent's holding in this spot and what their upside looks like. It probably is just take the KO, because you're just going to give your opponent too much time to eventually find something, right? Or at least a response.
Yeah, I think so.
Looks like neither of those pieces were found, though.
They did find the Churro for next.
Quick Search.
Well, not next turn, but in case something else got sobbed. But
Super Rod. Do we just not have Zardiax in deck?
What?
What are we looking for?
What is in the discard?
All right. So
there's a Charmeleon, right? Oh, there's fire.
We're for this. Well, we have some fires in here too. I love the Pokemon card game.
Okay, there was. What is that art?
There was a Chien-Pao EX and a Charizard EX like battle decks that were released in Japan, and they had exclusive arts for them.
Okay, that explains it. I was like looking at this card, I was trying to figure out what it was, but I assumed it was Charizard. Okay, so maybe they did just like prize a Charizard, and that was the issue. Yeah, it's pretty possible.
Yeah, I mean, some of these decks are getting greedy, right? They're playing like 3, 2 Charizard lines. That's very reasonable. Oh my god, dude, this Tatsugiri is getting loaded now. Dark Energy on Tatsu. Itchy Pollen. We're gonna most likely give him a prize this turn. Slams it. He top decks the Dawn, and he, like an anime character, he slams that thing.
What do you even grab here though? It's got to be just like Hoot Hoot Noctowl.
That was so
Pidge, right?
animated. I can't.
You have the Hoot the Noctowl.
He thought he was the main character.
He is the main character. He's gonna win this. The Wellspring's got it.
Well, the biggest issue is we do nothing this turn. Our Sparkling Crystal is being shut off by the jamming tower. So
that's fine.
We're just gonna have to pass.
I didn't want to do anything anyway.
Honestly, man.
Wait, was that not Area 0 in hand? I thought there was Area 0 in hand.
There's no shot he has Area 0 too. I thought they were holding be the main character.
Yeah, no, I thought they were holding Area 0 off this unfair stamp. Like the unfair stamp.
I didn't know he was chill. I didn't know he was chill like that. My bad.
I could be blind. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Sob for the knockout.
God, this guy's just the GOAT, dude. Like
might be.
I didn't know he was chill like that. That's my bad. It's my fault.
And all of these like funny cards, these little 70 HP fellas, are kind of going to come back and bite you, right? Like, it seemed fine at first. Like, I'll thin out the deck. I'll get my guys down preemptively. But now you can't build to that board of like, I have Pidge, Charizard, take 3 prizes. Like, do it. Like at this point now, it's like, okay, you kind of making the prize map a lot more manageable.
We need to gust and hit Charizard. Like there's just no option.
That's
we have to gust and hit Charizard. And
we're benching a Fez.
I mean the biggest thing is
we cannot be benching Fez here.
We haven't played Counter Catcher, so I guess that's an option still.
Okay,
I thought he had Counter Catcher in hand.
Knocked out a bottom, sure.
Knocked out the bottom 3 cards, but we have to guess the Charizard here. We have to guess Charizard, and we do find Counter Catcher. So
Oh, there's kind of okay.
we should definitely flip the script first because we want to see if we can find
Well,
Charizard and find a different card. All right, we're gonna
no,
Candy
you
Dart, which
yeah, you want to not see the fire energies.
okay,
You don't
we have
you
enough.
don't
We
want
have
to draw the
enough.
fire energy.
Yeah, this is fine. Hi, buddy.
It's interesting though. Like, I mean, you could have ironed them into the nuts though. We'll have to see. It's like they could just hit Dawn Candy, and it's like, what are we doing? It's over. All right.
Right.
Flipping the script.
Again, it has to be counter. We have to use flip the script first. We're gonna find nothing of relevance. Look at that, 3 irrelevant cards. He does play that Moltres. That's okay.
Moltres is kind
we're
of
gonna
cool.
quick
They got the
search.
Defiant. I saw the Defiance band earlier as well. They've got some cool cards in here.
Yeah,
it's
D-Band's not gonna matter in this spot.
Oh no, I meant
It's
for the
probably not gonna
Moltres.
matter for the rest of the game.
For the
Question is,
Moltres.
what do we find here? I think we should. Dude, I don't actually think this guy plays Jet Energy, man. Losing my mind.
There's tourists. They might not need the Gen Energy.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. So, I think grabbing Turo here would honestly not be bad. You're just thinking about like annoying things your opponent can do next turn, and even so, like using Turo on Zardiac is honestly not even bad, right?
No, it's really good. I actually really like this play. We preemptively super ordered the energy back in, so we're not starved for energy. We get the hit here. Even if they hit the fire energy and attack, you just go Turo, promote the other Charizard, and you're kind of chilling. You just you got a full HP Zard, and you just punch them.
He got bailed out again. This guy is praying to the gods and just getting every prayer answered. He top decks Lily for the turn.
That's pretty good.
Dude, these guys are playing like their life depends on. Dude, honestly, I don't know why Fan Rotom came down, but it did.
Well,
we saw water
it increases
energy
the odds of hitting fire.
was in the hand as well. It does. It does increase the odds. It's just like, it's an easy guy coming down. There's always something to think about, but you got the Area 0 in play. It's fine. So here we go. There's no fire energy, then obviously this game is cooked. But he has so many cards to draw here and so many outs that the big question again is just like, how is our friend on the right gonna be able to respond when this Zard swings in? Because I assume that's what's gonna happen.
You say it's cooked, but I wonder how many Professor Turo scenario the other Charizard plays, right? Because if they only play one, there is maybe a world where you can sob block for enough turns. If you sob and then get it back and sob again.
He does have the Noctowl in hand. So assuming there's Rare Candy Ultra Ball, if there's Rare Candy Ultra Ball, then we are good.
Oh
now,
yeah, well, they're nest balling. I can see them. I can see them
without a purpose. Playing this nest ball without a purpose sucks because we need fodder for Ultra Ball, right? So, if we're just playing this to check the deck, it's just a resource that can come back to bite us.
I think we're always
have to keep note. Yeah, I mean,
we want that.
We're third Hoot. Okay, we've got Hoots on Hoots in this deck.
Yeah, wait, this is
I'm seeing what the discards are going to look like here.
Really Nest Ball.
The biggest issue is we have another Nest Ball. We can Nest Ball for another Charmander, so we can reestablish it potentially. Again, the issue is just going to come down to what does our fodder look like from Ultra Ball. As it stands, we have to go down to 0 cards in hand if we want to get Pidgeot in play. Which, if our friend here has another counter catcher and D-Band, he could kill Pidgeot, which I think would be his best line of play. So this is why I would have liked grabbing like one of those 2 cards in the previous turn to look at what your opponent's highs look like, because you can always just tutor out the Turo in one turn. Because now if we can find Turo plus counter catcher onto Pidgeot EX and just kill it, we would be in a really, really good spot, right? Our opponent would just have nothing in their hand.
It's true. That is true. But I mean, let's see what they get into.
It's going to be the quick search. The fire. There is a stretcher in hand, so if there's a fire in the discard pile, which I actually don't think there is, then
so there's a Petron in
grab
this deck?
That piece.
Oh my gosh.
This guy's cooking. This guy is not getting locked. This guy is not getting locked out of the game.
No chance. That opponent? Maybe. Could happen. So quick searching. Yeah, what do we find here?
It's got to be the fire, right? You have to put some pressure on the Zard, especially when you're up here. For sure.
Yeah, if there's no fire there, I believe there is no fire in the discard because we wellspringed it all into deck.
Yeah, biggest issue though, and honestly, the reason you may not even need to go after Pidgeot this turn, is, your opponent just has no Charmander in play. You could take a KO on the Zard, and because your opponent took that extra prize with Sob, your D-band is still live. So you could just go after the Pidgeot the turn after that with the boss's orders. Or a counter catcher.
That is
The
true.
only risk now becomes,
Poffin?
do you lose the
Wait,
game if your opponent can Sob you?
we're not going for
There's
Oh,
gotta
okay.
be a fire in the discard pile for doing this. This doesn't accomplish anything. Like, we would be putting ourselves on the same
Wait, we're
foot,
playing a
right? If
4/4
we had,
Noctowl? Oh my gosh.
dude, these
He's got
people
everything.
always surprise me, man, with
Pecharunt,
what they
4/4 Noctowl?
accomplish. Oh, what did we cut?
Okay.
We clearly cut the fire energies from our deck, so
Could just be on the 4 fire.
okay.
Could be.
There is a fire in
What
the
is that?
discard pile, of course. So,
Okay.
I mean, this is what he needs to find. I
180.
again just think, if your opponent's sitting on one card here, it may just be the best option for you. Just go
Yeah.
after this
I
Pidgeot
think
and
I'm trying to figure out
then
the space.
combine that with an Iona to 1 and then Zard Fiesta, right?
Yeah.
So this
I
is
think the
why
space is
benching
coming
these
from
This is why benching these Pokemon sucks, though, man. All these 7 HP Pokemon sucks because we give our opponent Fan Rotom as a way to win the game now. They can
Yep.
Fan Rotom and Assault Landing with Boss, 3 of our different guys, right? That's
Also,
terrible.
we've got 5 minutes on the clock, and this guy hasn't taken a single prize yet. Like, he's building up to it, but this is not looking good,
Dude,
especially
we
if he gets
cannot be
sobbed.
scheming right now, dude. We cannot be scheming.
It's how it be. It's how it be. The clock's always a factor.
Oh.
Best of 1, not fast enough. I think we need to start playing best of 0s. It's the only answer. The only answer. What was I gonna say? I think there's a lot of the space. I've been trying to figure out the deck, and it seems like all the space is coming from, I assume, no Jet Energies. In place, we have Pecharunt, and it looks like because of that, no Klefki as well. So that kind of saves a couple
Yeah.
spaces. That's where you get your extra, your Hoot,
Dude,
your Noctowl
this
from.
guy plays Dusknoir in his deck as well.
Yeah, I mean, of course you got to play the Dust. Maybe it's even like a 1/1/1. We'd have to.
Right, it might just be a 101, like Terrapago sometimes,
Yeah, true, true.
Alright, so now the question becomes, do you burn Turo? And if yes, do you also try and kill Pidgeot? And if no, how are you going to win the game after this, right?
Yeah.
The clock is this guy's biggest op right now, though. He cannot be thinking about how he wants to do it.
We don't have to. Yeah, we don't have time to think. Just
what
attack.
What do? Do we even quick search for anything, man?
I don't even know if they did.
This is so bad now is the problem, because we're gonna give our opponents. This is so terrible. Like, we needed to do something there. We need to either play Turo, we need to kill Pidgeot. We need to do one of those two things that turn. By doing neither of those things, we are cooking ourselves. Our opponent's essentially guaranteed going to get a Candy Charizard, and by getting Candy Charizard here, it means that we're just going to leave our opponent with a cooked board, right? The boss's orders after this turn is just going to win the game.
No, okay, I can see the line. I can see the vision. I see the vision. So it's not great, but yeah. So Charizard gets knocked out, and then we have the counter catcher. I hope there's 2 counter catchers. We need to gust up Pidgeot. There might not be actually because they're playing. If they're playing Unfair Stint, there might be. Counter catcher up Pidgeot, KO it with Charizard, Iona to 1, and just call it a day.
Yeah. Well, the biggest issue is our opponent's gonna have. I guess they can't play Ultra Ball, right? But they're gonna have Fez. The problem is they're gonna have Fez, and they just need to find a Noctowl to win the game, right? That's the biggest issue.
Yeah, Noctowl or Boss or anything.
And then if we don't Pidgeot, right, and we just kill the Charizard, then our opponent needs to find either Energy or Boss off the flip the script, right? And then they can just win that instead, right? So we have to kill Pidgeot. The biggest issue, right? Again, down to Fan Rotom closes off every single line, but we're not even giving ourselves the opportunity to reverse punish ourselves because we just decided to do nothing that last turn, right? Yeah, I don't think in this spot in the game our opponent can risk using Sob, right? It feels pretty counterintuitive, if you just lose the game on the spot to your opponent having another way to switch out. So I feel like this is a spot where we need to take a risk and deny our opponent these prize cards, because we're too far behind to have not denied prizes here. Arturo's going to get no use this game.
Yeah, no, they're kind of coping. I mean, they might just be on the one tour. I would be surprised if they weren't on at least one other switching out beyond just the one tour. But if they really are just on one tour, I see the mentality. But yeah, I think you're right, where it's not worth it at this point, and you have to say your opponent's not going to go for it. And you know what?
Yeah,
Worst case, you
choosing
can
to
just
not
power
do
up
either
Fez.
of those.
You can power up Fez as well. It's always an option.
Well, with a minute and a half left, you can't power up Fez.
Yeah.
we are grabbing Crispin, which is baffling me. I don't understand why Crispin was put to the hand, but I guess it's a card you don't want in your hand for the next turn, so this is fine.
Wait, Crispin?
So we'll see the
No,
energy you get attached there. We're actually
you
going to see
can.
potentially an energy put, and this is what I was saying. Like, I like the energy here on Defend Rotom. The biggest thing I would make sure, though, is you still have an energy to retreat out of the deck, but it's actually not even a concern here because of the way the time rules work, right? Your opponent's not going to do anything by stalling Noctowl. It's not going to change anything, right? So you can just afford to be really aggro with your energies here and just, do whatever. I think this game is obviously over pending the time rules right now. The biggest issue, though, is like if this game
It's
played
going
on, I don't
fast.
think it would
We're
have
going
made that much
fast.
of a difference.
This is the fastest seen someone play on stream the whole day. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's got to finish this turn in 30 seconds. So he's got the Super Rod. He's got to go really, really fast here. It's got to be quick search for Zard.
I've genuinely never seen someone play this fast on a Japanese stream.
Well, he had a lot of opportunity to have played faster throughout the series, and I don't
10
think
seconds.
he can realistically do this.
And we're shuffling the deck.
I think he has to play Iono as a
10.
problem, and it's not gonna work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna boss the Pidgeot. Okay.
Well, boss the Pidgeot. I think that was boss in hand anyway, for the other player.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter though. He did not finish
yeah.
the turn in time, so
yeah, it doesn't
gonna
matter,
be
but,
a loss for this guy here.
unfortunate. I mean, he can finish off his turn and show the.
Well,
you can show that he has game if he wants. Yeah, he's got boss anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, it might have mattered, but yeah, a bit unfortunate when time comes into factor.
He's gonna show it from courtesy, but yeah, I don't think it would matter once this turn is over.
No.
Yeah.
That was interesting. I'm hoping that Crossel as well for the rest of the tournament. I'll be ready for Crossel. That's
Are we wrapping things up?
I'm thinking so.
I
realized that like 4 more hours is pretty exhausting. it's been like almost 8 hours for me. Call that one a full day. I would like to stick around for it, but yeah, like that is the entire rest of my day if I do. Okay, if Crossel makes it the finals, I might restart the stream just for the finals, but
watching Crossel dominate the competition. It's free.
Yeah.
It's so free.
This is really enjoyable though. I had a good time doing it. Appreciate you coming as well. That was a bit of fun, and
I appreciate
help with the translations and all that insight as well.
I appreciate you, man. I'll let you close your stream out. I'll go ahead and hop out. Pleasure as always, man. And thanks, viewers. If you guys don't know who I am, my name's Hegster TCG. Go ahead and give me a follow on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. If you guys want good Pokemon content, and make sure you guys follow Tim for even better Pokemon content. So.
Yeah, go check him out. He's doing some great things. Sure, great things lined up as well. Yeah, so it was good to have everyone, and hopefully we'll do something else later as well.
Sweet, man. All right, have a good rest of your day, man. Appreciate you.
Cheers, you too.
Bye.
All right. And yeah, all the fellas in chat too. I think I'm going to call it for now. But like I said, look, if I see the Crossel in finals, maybe even in top 4, I might start the stream back up just for that. But I gotta hop off, sort out dinner, do some other things. It was great though. Really enjoyable stream. And hopefully I can do a few more of these watch parties when the time zones are a bit more friendly. Japan's very easy. America and Europe, not so much. But yeah, appreciate the support.